to match the star, James Darren, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Somebody put you up to that. Did you do that, Johnny Olson? Who did it? You done it.
That wasn't a standing ovation. They were fixing to leave.
Did you do that, Juliet Mills? You didn't do that. Are you having trouble with your seat?
I'll just get this pumped out. I left the standing ovation and they stole my seat.
Oh.
The animal lover here.
I thank you for that. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yeah. We're ready to have a go at it.
All right.
I wish you hadn't said that. Get over there.
Okay.
More than you think.
What I mean is, this is our first show of the year of our Lord,
right.
1975, and it's interesting to hear Johnny Olson say Match Game 75. I found it interesting. Wasn't that fascinating?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Nice start out the new year.
Yes,
And we
of
certainly
course.
enjoyed you a lot at home on our TV in 1974.
Well, good. I thank you
got
very much
lots
for
of
that.
practice.
All right, Carol. Okay. Now, where were we last time? You had your first round question, and you hadn't had yours. But we've got a question for you, and we'll find out what it is right after we find out what this is. You ready? I shall push the magic button and reveal the other first round question for you, Tom. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the Tunnel of Love.
Oh, Weird Harold.
What? I didn't know. Wait a minute. I didn't say Weird Harold.
Oh, no?
Oh, that's, you know. All I said was Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the Tunnel of Love.
All right.
Oh, I got it, honey.
So did
The ball is in your court.
Well, we're not playing.
You're not playing? Are you thinking about that, Thomas?
Am I?
Yeah.
I think I have. the
Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the Tunnel of Love.
Not allowed? No?
Am I the only one?
Oh, I
I
found another
love this
way of
show,
saying
so
it.
I walk around and I can look.
Wild horses
Oh,
wouldn't get
all
it
right,
from
I
me.
won't look at yours before. All right, I'm just checking on everybody.
Oh, I'm fine now.
How is it, Jimmy boy?
Terrific.
Now, okay, now we're ready for the old Tom winners here. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the Tunnel of Love.
A nude.
Taking a nude?
Woman. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. That's what he did.
I knew.
I've been through the Tunnel of Love several times.
You've been through the... Now, wait a minute. He says he's been through the Tunnel of Love several times. And, how'd you get her past the turnstile?
Well, I didn't take a nude.
Oh, I see.
That was
You said
Harold that did
Harold
that.
who took the nude in there. He says Harold took a nude in the Tunnel of Love. What do
I
you
don't
say to
believe
that?
that.
Yeah,
No, those
Jim.
rides are so long.
Yes.
And if you go in alone,
It's dark, isn't it?
yes, yeah, and it's very, very tough to find anything. And I
Yes.
think he was he just wanted to relieve himself. He tinkled.
Oh. Well, may we see your answer, if you please,
Yes,
madam?
I said he took an elf because he was Irish.
He took an elf.
Yes.
All right, Nipsey.
Well, there was so much water in the Tunnel of Love that Harold didn't think they'd notice. He took a bath.
Took a bath in the Tunnel of Love. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the Tunnel of Love. What did you say?
Well, I finally found a word. He took a tinkle.
Took a tinkle. All right. No nude so far,
Nude
Thomas.
so
He's
far.
looking for a nude lady in the Tunnel of Love, Richard.
I'm worried about an audience that cheers Tinkle. My Harold merely took a bath.
Merely take a bath. Right.
Great
That's not allowed in the
minds.
tunnel of love. What is allowed in the tunnel of love? He says take a nude in there. What do you say,
They
Betty?
may cheer Tinkle, but they'll boo Speedboat. Don't blame
Yeah.
you.
Okay, so at this moment it's 1-0. We go to round 2 and ask Carol to make her selection.
I'd like B again.
B, last time you matched Jimmy, so Jimmy, you'll lay out this time. Now, here's this. Not very many people know this, but John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover, first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank. John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover and painter, you know. He painted all the birds, did beautiful jobs. He first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, that's well, that's an easy one, isn't it?
Honey, I got it. You don't have to worry about it. I have it. It's just, you're home free.
All right. We're waiting for Nipsey.
I'll be right with you.
In the tradition of
God,
Charles
you're
Nelson
Charles
Riley, you're late again. Is that it? Okay. Well. All right, now
I
we'll
was
come
drawing a
over here to
picture of
Carol. Not very many people know this, Carol, but John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover and painter, first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank.
Okay, a toupee.
A toupee. Ha-ha! All the wigged people applauded out there. What do you say, Jim? Oh, you
No,
don't play
I don't
this
write.
time. You play this time. What do you say? Oh, speaking of toupees, here's Miss Wig Lady.
Da, 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 gave him a rug.
Rug and toupee. Okay, there's one for you, Carol. What did he do for that bald
I
eagle?
never thought he would do that, but I knew he was a bird lover. I thought he gave him a scalp massage.
A scalp massage, really? Oh, he is a weirdo. First gained fame when he gave a bald eagle
A haircut.
a haircut. I see.
Well, bald eagles aren't really bald, are they?
Oh, that's how they got bald, huh? He gave them a haircut. What'd you say, Richard? She's your countrywoman, not mine.
Pardon, monsieur? I am a stranger. I don't know that.
What do you say about
In my
this bald eagle?
home country of France, we would say toupee.
Toupee.
Accent probably.
Oui, oui, oui.
Pardon.
L'aiglon,
My Gallic friend on my right really does know his birds. Toupee.
toupee. That's 4 for you. How about that? Okay, Tom. You're going to have to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. However, 5 will win a game. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Now we are ready to conclude this game. Are you ready, Tom?
I'm ready.
Here we go. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. The doctor said to Ewell Gibbons, he said, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from blank. He said, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from blank. That'll be $80, please.
Ewell Gibbons said, who'd he
The
say?
doctor said to Ewell Gibbons, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from...
The
blank.
dom. Okay, you're a perfect person. I got no argument with you, Gene. Oh, I spelled it. I didn't spell it wrong. I spelled it so wrong that it would be misinterpreted.
Okay.
You'll love it. It's
It's
a
all right.
nice answer.
You finished yours. All right.
Can we protest the questions?
No, you can't protest the question.
I think we should.
Can we beat up the writers?
All right, here we go with time. Now, Ted, there's a lot of stake here for Thomas Winters now. The doctor said to Ewell Gibbons, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from...
Hickory nuts. I hadn't thought of anything else.
I never looked at hickory nuts as an undesirable condition of any kind. I like hickory nuts. You couldn't suffer. What about that? What do you say to that?
Well, I always thought he was kind of strange, you know.
Yeah.
And I said that he was suffering from the nuts. I mean, the crazies, you know.
Yeah, okay, hickory nuts. That's one match. That's right, he's always eating hickory nuts, right, Brett?
Well, I thought because I come from Maine and he comes from Indiana, I was sure he was going to go straight to the reality of it and say damp root.
Damp root. That's right. That gives it makes a tree's leaves turn yellow and
Yes,
fall,
it
and the
does all
tree
kinds
dies.
of
Oh, it's
awful
terrible
things
things. Nipsey?
And to prove that I'm nothing like Brett, I thought he said
Thank
dry
heavens.
root.
Dry root. Got to match the others to stay in the game. Thomas, here we go. I'm referring you to a tree surgeon you're suffering from, he said, hickory nuts.
Leaf mold.
Leaf mold. So that means Carol Copland wins again. What did you have there? Splinters. Congratulations. Okay. Carol, you stand by for a moment. Got to say goodbye to Tom Winters here. It was a pleasure meeting you, Tom.
Well, it's a real pleasure to be here, Gene.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you won some money, $1,200. Many thanks for being with us. On Match Game 75, Thomas Winters. You know, Carol, not many people can say what you and Tom Winters are able to say. You've been on Match Game 74 and Match Game 75, haven't you?
Yes, I have, and I've loved every minute of it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Carol. We're going to have a go at the big money right now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Patent blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
Patent shoes. Patent leather shoes.
Patent
yeah.
leather shoes.
Yeah.
All right.
Betty?
Patent pending.
Patent pending. All right. We got two there now.
And Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Patent medicine.
Okay. So there they are, Carol, all three of them. Patent medicine, patent leather shoes, and patent pending. You may choose one of those, or if you've got a better idea that you think would be a winner, give us that.
The first thing that popped in my mind was patent pending.
Patent pending. Okay. All right, patent pending is the one we are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. No, patent medicine is there, though. That's the one that Nipsey gave you. Okay.
Right.
We're looking for patent pending. Here is the $250 response. Patent pending. Congratulations. You got it. All right. That's one Betty gave you, right? Okay. What do you think's under the big one?
Leather.
Patent leather? All right. May we see it, please? Patent leather. Okay. That was Richard's answer. Now you got $250. You're going to play for $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Oh, they're all good. Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Here is the $2,500 question. You swing around and face me if you would, please. Thank you. Blank dandy. Blank dandy. D-A-N-D-Y. All right, he's finished. Now, she's mumbling to herself, and she's going to give us an answer which she thinks will match Richard. What do you say to that? Blank dandy.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Yankee Doodle Dandy. That's the song, right?
Right.
I'm a Yankee Doodle. All right. Richard, you know he's English. He's been here a long time, but he is English. Right to the
British.
core. British.
Right, Rocco, right.
For $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
No.
For $2,550.27.
Do I hear 28?
All right.
Listen, why didn't you go with leather with me, Carol? You've got people here that love you. I love you dearly.
I'm sorry.
This could have been 5,000 instead of a measly 2,500. $2,850, and we'll come back to you right after this. Good girl.
Okay, now this lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $2,850. She's happy about that, and she's going to meet another player here. Here's Shirley Gaynor. How are you, Shirley? Now, we're ready to find out a little bit about you, if you please, ma'am.
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. I'm
Yeah, that's
married.
Fanny Flagg territory.
Yeah. And I'm married and I have one child.
Okay. You ever watch this program?
I sure do.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shall we have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. And now, you as a challenger make a selection, Shirley.
B.
You want B? Here we go. New game. Alice said to Ted, I still say that man was not Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank. You have to stop laughing at some point and write something. In your beautiful red dress, you look like Mrs. Santa Claus there. Isn't that a great gay Christmas color? Christmas past and all that?
No, compre anglais.
You don't speak English.
But we don't celebrate that holiday.
Noel?
The first Noel, well, we did that.
Yeah.
But we don't repeat it.
My whole tears.
Oh, you're finished. Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm
You're fine.
finished.
Your light is lighted, indicating you're finished, and you're not finished.
But I am finished.
Okay.
Oh, honey, I was finished years ago.
We don't care to hear any more about that now. Shirley Gaynor, listen to me, not to them. Alice said to Ted, I still say that man was not Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank.
Tree.
He took our tree? He took the tree? Well, I think they were rooting for you, and, well, we'll find out what happens. Jimmy?
I know that guy from Philadelphia. He used to pose as Santa Claus all the time, but he always took your TV.
Took the TV set. Okay, she says took the tree. What'd you say?
Well, I want to tell you one thing.
Why?
That I'm from Birmingham,
Yes?
and she don't talk the least bit funny like Fanny does, do she?
No, she don't talk that funny way at all.
Why, that little devil took our green stamp.
Took the green stamps. Rifled all the drawers. Left the silver and the flatware and everything. Took the green stamps,
green
did he?
stamps.
Well, what a weird burglar that was. Nipsey, what did his
Well, I
burglar
was thinking
take?
about my uncle. He hung his sock up by the fireplace, but the health department made him take it down. Santa Claus took our stockings.
Took the stockings. Didn't put anything in them, just took the stockings. Juliet, what did you say to this? He brought us some gifts, but he took our...
Turkey.
Turkey. Stole the turkey. Boy, this is a weird collection of answers if I've ever heard one.
Aren't you glad you're
Yes.
English, Dickie?
Yes. Now,
They're really getting at me today, aren't they?
They are
the
getting at
beginning
you.
of the new year and all that.
yes. What do you say, sir?
Well, I say if Shirley Gaynor had a stepson, he'd be known as a half gainer.
Our little devil brought some presents, but he took our kid.
Took the kid. The answer she's looking for is tree.
Who was sitting in front of the TV at the
Who's
time?
sitting in front of the TV?
He couldn't get back up
no
the chimney
Christmas
with the
trees
tree.
were stolen. Let's see what we've got for you in the little goodie bag here of the first round questions. Whoops, upside down there. Betty White said to Richard Dawson. Do you remember those beautiful mushrooms I was growing in my garden? Well, I just found out that they're poisonous. So I decided to give one little mushroom to blank. That's what Betty White said to Richard Dawson. Those beautiful mushrooms growing in my garden. Well, I just found out they're poisonous, so I decided to give one little mushroom to blank.
Happy New Year.
All right. Everybody ready? Nipsey,
I'm
don't
ready.
fool around, Nipsey. Just
I'm not
write
fooling
something out.
around. I'm just writing. Nag,
right.
nag, nag.
Now, Carol Copland. Betty White said to Richard Dawson, do you remember those beautiful little mushrooms I was growing in my garden? Well, I just found out they're poisonous, so I decided to give one little mushroom to blank.
I love her. I think she's beautiful, and I'm going to say Brett.
Okay. Well, she says she loves Brett, but she's going to say Brett anyway. What'd you say?
I said I thought she was giving it to Alan. She and Dickie could have something.
Alan,
He got the rest of the bag.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, honey, I'm a mathematician, and
Yeah.
I added 2 and 2, and I quickly came up with 5. And I've been to their house for dinner, and she feeds him a poison mushroom every night, 7 nights a week.
70.
Alan.
Oh, he's got a powerful constitution. What'd you say?
Well, you see, one poison mushroom wouldn't kill you. It would just make you sick. So I thought he should give it to somebody that makes us sick. Brett.
Okay. Well, there's one. All right. Show and tell, Juliet.
Yeah, well, I know all the love on this panel, but I'm sure it'll give it to Brett.
Well, everybody loves everybody. That's 2 for you. Richard?
I love Brett, although I don't think she's beautiful. Brett.
And Betty.
Well, I am appalled. On the first day of the new year, I certainly
appalled?
wouldn't do a thing like that. I would give it to Brett.
Okay, 4 for you. Now this message for you. Hello there. Thought I wouldn't make it. How much time? Oh, no time. Oh, Gene Rayburn, match game 74. Goodbye. You're all splendid. Goodbye. 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, how are you? Are you all ready to have more fun and games? Okay, they're ready. Are you ready?
That is really incredible.
Thank you. Mighty pretty. Are you all ready for fun and games?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that nice piece. Nice piece of thread you're wearing there. Very fancy. Gorgeous. Isn't that neat?
Yeah. This is bar mitzvah suit.
Yes. Let's say hello to Tom Parker and Susan Stewart. Tom has $5,700.
Fantastic.
And he's very happy about that. He's being challenged by Susan here, who had her first and second round questions, right?
Right.
And she's matched 3 of our celebrities, and she's got her fingers crossed, and he's got his fingers crossed. She's hoping he doesn't, and he's hoping he does. Well, will he or won't he? We'll find out after this. All right. No. Here we go. Tom, you know what you have to do? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Fred said.
Tom is still with us, huh?
Tom is still with us, yes. Fred said that. Tom is still with us. Says right here. Fred said Tom is still with us. Now, he said, that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their blanks.
I'm ready.
Good. Scully's ready? Don't think too hard.
No, no, oh, no, right. I don't want to break my...
All right. All right, Tom Parker, think carefully, and here it is. Fred said, that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their blanks.
Their bottoms.
Their bottoms. Okay? He's been watching the show.
What did he say?
He said their bottoms.
I don't even know why I asked, because I knew it wasn't what I wrote.
What did you write?
I wrote they put them over their heads.
Over their heads, that's good. Okay.
Yes, darling.
You play.
Just a minute here. Oh, say, can you buns?
Buns! Okay, Tom. You picked up a pair. Charles?
Better start smoking.
Again?
I said mouse because it's such a lousy tune.
Yeah. That's right.
What did he say?
He said it's an impossible song to sing, and it is in many ways. Someone should revise it. A friend of mine tried to get an act of Congress once. He rewrote it in a very singable, good way. Paul Taubman did that, and Congress turned him down. Isn't that interesting?
It is interesting because it's a very hard
What you're talking about?
What you did? And the rockets, red glare. That's the part you can't sing about. That's what we're talking about.
Are we talking
Yes.
about?
You know, when you're going to
This is
relate...
my time, Scully.
Now, wait a minute. Sit down.
All right.
I'm allowing him to make
Then
a
let him
statement.
say my answer, because I don't want to say it.
All right, say your
no.
answer.
All right, I'll do it myself. Mouth.
Mouth. Uh-oh. That means you have to match the two remaining ones, Tom, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
What is the question?
I've forgotten. Let me read it again. Fred said that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their...
Ears.
Ears. So that means Susan Stewart wins the game. Thank you, Harry. She said she's surprised. Well, I thought bottoms up would come up a little more frequently than they did, but it didn't, Tom. But anyway, I'm glad you're not leaving empty-handed because you look like a neat kid.
Thank you very much.
You got $5,700, Tom Parker. Now we got this for you, Susan. You could win over $5,000 here. Are you ready?
No.
Oh, yes, you are. We polled a studio audience here not too long ago, Susan, and we got their best response to this blank form. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth a lot of money to you. If you match it, $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, they wrote down on their little cards, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard.
Something I used on the very first date I had with Brett.
What was that?
Chloroform.
Chloroform. Chloroform. Yeah.
Scully.
Maiden form.
Well, I beg your pardon.
Maiden form.
Maiden form. Oh, that's a goodie.
Charles.
What do you have?
Well, I have this.
He's thinking.
No.
No, I'll go with mine. Conform.
Conform. Conform. So you have maiden form, conform, and chloroform. There's an H in chloroform. Nothing.
And he got the C. It's a big
That's
day.
right. Okay, chloroform. There you are. Now, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with maiden.
I'm mad.
Really?
Chloroform.
You'd like to explain? No, you don't have to. No, we're looking for maiden form. Let's see if we've got a pair under the $100 response. Order form. That's a business phrase there. Let's see if maiden form is under the $250 number. Racing form.
Oh, I should have thought of that.
Maiden form is the answer that Scoey gave you.
Chloroform.
And you think it's going to be up on top, audience?
Yeah.
Okay, Earl, may we see it? Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Attaboy, Scully. Yeah, you got the 500. We add that to the 100. You're going to have $600. You're going to play for $5,000 now. And we're going to give you that money, but you got to match one celebrity first. You have to choose one.
I'm going to stick with Scully.
Okay, Scully gets set to right. Stand on the blue dot there, and here we go. Get your ESP flowing over to Scully, and good luck to you, Susan. Here it is. Blank pork. P-O-R-K. Blank pork. Well, he thought it over very carefully and made a considered decision there. Now, you give us an answer that matches his, and we give you the $5,000. Blank pork.
I can't think of anything.
Blank pork.
Blank pork.
Yes. Oh, I said that. You have to say something else. I say the blank pork part, and you say you put something in the blank there.
Stuffed. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything.
Not a thing.
Really? Well, we'll find out right now what Scully said. She said stuffed pork because she kind of drew a blank on it. I had to say something.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. That's kind of rough.
Well, no,
I
there's
said
a-
roast pork.
Roast pork, yes. That's the first thing I thought. A simple, straightforward, direct answer. Roast pork.
Here and do it.
Yes, okay, you take the microphone. I said, ask me now. Ask me.
Okay, now you fill in the
Yeah.
blank and
What?
blank pork.
Let me see now. Roast pork. All right.
What is the answer?
Roast pork.
Oh, that's stuffed.
You're crazy. Listen, all us crazy. You'll be back in a minute or so while you watch this message now. Now, we have a new player. We happily welcome Robin Daytree. How are you, Robin?
Great, thank you.
Before we start the game, we'd like to find out a little bit about you. If you would, please tell us the Robin Daytree story as much as you care to contribute.
Well, I'm a Texas girl, married to a California guy, and we have a son, Ryan, 9 months old.
And you live in this area somewhere?
Burbank.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, yes. I've heard of
Burbank.
it, yes. The Second Network is based over there, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Anything else you want to contribute?
I'm tickled to death to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Robin. You may have A or B.
A.
A. You sure you want A? You can have B if you like. It's up to you. Okay,
I'll have
A.
A.
She said A. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he went exploring for gas by drilling in a blank. That's how dumb he is. He went exploring for gas by drilling in a blank.
You were exploring?
Exploring for gas. You know the way. They explore for gas.
No,
and
I
he did-
don't. How do they explore?
Well, they drill a hole in.
That's oil.
No, they do. The gas is the same way. It comes from the earth.
Yes, well, I knew that. but
Natural
I didn't-
gas.
I didn't know how they went about it.
By drilling in a blank.
By drilling in a Dumb Donald is so ready.
I know the bottom tier is always ready.
Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna have to change my answer.
You gonna change?
It's amazing the amount.
Robin, Dumb Donald is so dumb he went exploring for gas by drilling in a
Gas tank,
gas tank.
car, gas
All right.
tank.
She said he went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank, and that would be a dumb thing to do.
Yeah, you should follow your first instinct, shouldn't you?
Yes. What did you say first?
I started to say get in the rear of a car, you know.
Yeah.
I said a stove.
In a stove. All right. That's a good choice.
And I wanted to change it because Brett said in a stove too after she saw my card.
That's true. I said stove.
You said
and you know,
stove.
I was going to say gas tank, and I
I'm
thought,
sure you were.
but that's dumb. But of course, that was the point,
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
it?
right. It was the whole
Yeah,
idea. I said Dumb Donald loud and
We have
clear.
another round to go.
Show him how to play the game.
This is the definitive answer. A beanery.
Hey. It may be the definitive in your lexicon, but not in mine. There. He went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank. Oh, dear. Now, Brett. Now, Brett, pull yourself together. Stop that. You're going to get the water all over your head. It ain't water. Oh, it ain't water. We'll all go up in flames.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love that so much.
Oh, you're right, Charles.
Oh, that's
Okay. Now, are you ready? Where are we? Oh, yeah. I forgot. I lost my place. Dumb Donald so dumb he went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank. What do you say to that?
I said, in a can of beans.
Uh-huh. All right. And you, sir, what did you say?
Well, I'd like the judges to keep an open mind. I said a filling station.
Oh-ho!
Excuse
Well,
me,
gas
Judge.
tank,
Judge, this is for you.
You know
They
why?
had their big gas.
That's right. They have big gas tanks there. But the thing is, though,
She didn't say which gas tank.
Well, she did qualify her answer. She said in a car. I mean, you
No,
did.
she didn't say a car.
No,
I
I
never
said
heard her
car.
say that.
I said car, Gene.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Anyway,
spoke for her.
The judge did not match.
Rolling
What do
right
you say?
along.
I want you to keep an open mind, darlings, and remember later.
Okay, so there you are, Robin. And see how it goes now? See how easy it is? Nothing to it, is there? Oh. Now we've got a little message for you, then you hurry right back. All right, let's go on now with the rest of round one. Susan, this is yours. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with blank. Simple question, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So many good answers.
Well, do
Well, there were
one.
about three.
Do what you think is, do what you think is best. Right.
Yes, that's what I think is very good.
Okay?
I mean,
Think about it for a second now, Susan. Now, are you writing, Charles? Yeah, here we go, Susan. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with
Mozzarella cheese.
mozzarella cheese. They put that on all of them, don't they?
Think so.
Yeah. That's the stuff when you take your fork and you put it in there, and it makes a long string about it. And then it gets all over you, and oh, it's a mess.
There's
I'm
so many
sorry.
good answers, you know?
Let me have a pizza. Hold the mozzarella, will you?
Yeah. So many good answers depending on one's taste.
Right.
Thank you,
Too
Charles.
good for the room.
Yeah,
That's right.
It's a hard audience.
Salsa tomato. Salsa tomato, he says. What do you say?
I said, I'm all tuckered out. I want to go home and get in my bed.
Well, I'm
But I
sorry.
said cheese anyway.
Cheese. Okay.
The thing I hate worse, anchovies.
Anchovies, yeah. One pizza, holy anchovies for Charles. What do you say, Elaine?
Charles always writes down what I write down, and he
Yeah.
finishes after me, so I think he's just.
When he
looking
brought our
over
baby,
here.
it was covered with
Anchovies.
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 What is the full question?
The full
In case
question,
we
Walter
just
said, I
walked
think
in from the kitchen. And
Have
we
you
are-
just walked in from the kitchen?
Yeah.
The full question reads as follows.
Right.
Are you with me? Now, don't go back in the kitchen till I tell you to. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas because when he brought our baby, it was covered with, and she said cheese.
So did I.
Oh. See for her? What did you say?
I say the stork that delivered Brett was drunk. It was pitiful. No. I unfortunately said tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce. Okay, so we have two for you, and now we go to round two, and we'll see how you do with A or B.
B.
B it is for Robin Daytree. When Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, "You will meet a woman with long dark hair. Unfortunately, it will be on her blank." Or blank. Unfortunately, it'll be on her blank. Oh, you clever. You're a Chinese lady, very clever. Yeah.
I hope it's right.
All right.
No, I'm in the round.
No, there are. Now, here we go with Robin Daytree. Robin, when Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, "You will meet a woman with long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it will be on her blank."
Her back.
Her back. Really? I don't quite understand that, but that's what she said, her back.
She said that.
She said that, yes.
This is her last chance to catch up, and she said that?
That's what she said, yeah.
Intelligent looking woman.
Yes, she is.
Dumb answer.
Right.
On her chin.
On her chin. Okay?
Chin? I
Chin.
said on her chest.
Chest is good.
Or the region, which would be her chest if she were a man.
Okay, we do understand. Thank you for the
I wanted-
clarification.
Sometimes, you know, if they don't get it right.
Right. What did you say?
Now that that one act play is over, chin.
So we have two chins and one chest. Chest would seem to me to be the definitive answer. A woman with long dark hair is the lady you will meet in this, according to fortune cookie. Unfortunately, the long dark hair will be on her
She got that from eating in Chinese restaurants on her chest.
chest. Now you must match the two remaining ones, Robin, to achieve a tie here and at least stay in the game. What do you say, Rich?
Chest.
Chest. That means Susan Stewart wins the game. And another chest. Okay. You know where to go. Go to your spot. Did you think of chest at all?
Boobs.
hairy chest and all that thing. Well, Robin, we've got some gifts for you as a
Thank
memento
you.
of your trip here to Match Game 77.
Thank you, I enjoyed
Robin
it.
Daytree. Okay. All right. What was that?
That was easy.
Yeah, it's almost by default, wasn't it? You have a total of $700 now. You picked up an additional 100 for winning this game here. And before we do anything here, Susan, we've got to do a little business with America. If you're ready for a little business with America, okay, let's have a little business with America. Now here we are, and there we go. Listen, it's been just splendid having you here with us all week long.
I've
Oh,
loved
you're
it.
just saying.
No, we're in sync with the week again. This is Friday, right? Yes, it is a Friday.
Must be Belgium.
If it's Friday, we must be in Belgium, right? Is there a parting shot that anyone would like to take at me?
Yes.
You've been wonderful.
Thank you. So
I'd
have you,
like
my
to-
dear.
I'd like to tell the audience that this Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, I'm on Beretta.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, everybody watch Scoy Mitchell on Beretta. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see. Pay attention.
Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
I'm the former Gene Rayburn, and I hope you'll join us next time on Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
Where's the rest of the band?
Did you hear what George said? Where's the rest of the band?
Oh, that's fun. That's wonderful.
You dare to wear that outfit with Charles on the show?
Yes, sirree. Takes a real man to wear a jacket like this. For those of you who have black and white color, this looks gray to you. Those of you who have color, it's
orange.
No, it's not.
It
It's
looks
red.
just plain
It's
awful.
cherry
hot
red, right?
pink.
All right, give me your worst shot, Charles.
Why? No, it's nice.
Oh, thank you. Well, I wore it for you especially, Charles. I was
You know, I have a...
You have what?
I just have a fan... What is the matter? This has just been cleaned.
Well, honey,
Hasn't it been cleaned? Is there something the matter with you?
no, it's all your fake hair is all over your shoulder.
Brett, how can you say such a terrible thing?
While the camera is in close, look at the large diamond she's wearing from a gold pendant. That is one of the largest diamonds I've ever seen.
Large is not
The No Hope diamond.
It's a no-hope diamond. All right, give yourself an H, Charles. Hello, Diane Farr and Jean Marie Murphy. Applause, applause. Now, you remember Jean Marie Murphy. She's 23 years old. She's been married 5 years. Where do you live again, Jean Marie?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. How do you feel today?
A little more relaxed.
Good.
After that long night's sleep, right?
Yeah. Take a couple of good deep breaths, and you're going to be okay, Jean Marie. And Diane here is also 23.
No,
No.
but I am
Oh,
single.
she's looking.
No, I didn't tell you my
She's-
age.
Oh, no, all right. All right. You don't have to tell me your age. I'm not poking around here. She's 19.
Yes,
No.
and then some.
All right. Now, let's see. We played one game. Diane won that game. And we started the second game, didn't we? And we
Yeah.
got one question of the second game, and now we go to the other question. You ready for this, Diane? Alice said, I'll never go back to that weirdo hairdresser. First, he washed my hair in egg shampoo, then he put blank on it. Here we go. Diane. Alice said, I'll never go back to that weirdo hairdresser. First, he washed my hair in egg shampoo, then he put blank on it.
Ketchup.
Ketchup. All right. Those of you who use ketchup on your eggs will agree with her.
I don't know what women use on their hair. I said salt.
Salt is very good. Everybody salty eggs, except those of us on salt-free diets.
I can tell you what the women on this show use on their hair.
Well,
Dye. Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper. Really? You dye yours gray? Oh. All right.
Bacon.
Bacon! Yeah! Barbara, you
Yes.
wash my hair in egg shampoo, then he put...
Well, Bernie likes it like this. Ketchup.
Really? Turns mine, huh? Okay, Bernie, anything to say?
I was thinking more of brunch. I put hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise sauce.
Eggs Benedict there?
Eggs Benedict, certainly. What do you got, Miss Betty?
My hair is not dyed.
Of course it is.
It's very ill, but it is not dyed. Bacon.
Bacon! All right, we go to round two, and Diane, since you're ahead, you must go first.
Okay, I'll take B.
Everyone except Barbara will play. Ruth said, this urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband brought a blank to bed. Urban cowboy craze. All right. Diane, Ruth said this urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband brought a blank to bed.
A horse.
A horse. Anything, I suppose, like that would be fine.
A bucking machine.
A bucking machine. Close.
Oh, Miss He blushed. She made him
Big
blush.
man blush. All right, Brett.
I said a horse and saddle.
A horse and saddle.
Because I
There's
like
one
to
for
get
Diane.
Horse.
A horse. Are we interrupting your reading?
I'm reading in a very nice letter.
I see. Yeah.
Been very busy. I'm
Yes.
trying to catch up on a few
Yes.
things. Those are pretty Christmas
Can you do
cards.
it on your own time since you're getting paid to do the show? Could you not read your fan mail and do all that junk here and distract you there? I'm going to take it away from you, Charles.
Catch those letters.
All right.
Not bad.
Last night, my husband brought a blank to bed, Bill.
Spurs.
Spurs. Well, no comment. Betty?
A mechanical bull or bully, as the case may be.
Aha! Of course. So there we are. 3 for her, and you have one more shot at it, Jean Marie. We'll see what happens after this. Yes. Now, Jean Marie, here's what it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Do not be of faint heart. It can be done. Lou said that pirate must have been a gardener. At the end of his arm, instead of a hook, he's got a blank. The pirate must have been a gardener. At the end of his arm, instead of a hook, he's got a blank.
I finished first, Uncle Junior.
Good for you, Aunt Brett.
Let me see the question. What is it saying?
Reading his mail. Just a minute.
Concentrate, Charles. All right, Jean Marie. Lou said that pirate must have been a gardener. At the end of his arm, instead of a hook, he's got a blank.
A hoe?
A hoe. A hoe, right.
A lawnmower.
A lawnmower.
I like that.
Oh, that's a funny image. What do you got?
Well, this is sort of like a hoe, except it has some little hooks in it.
Tines.
A rake.
A rake has tines. All right, Charles. Can we?
I said a rake.
A rake. A rake is an excellent response. Now, you must match the bottom tier to stay in the game, Jean Marie. Let's see what Barbara has.
Right on the old hot seat here, huh?
Right.
I said a rake.
A rake. So that means Diane wins again. We have one ho. One ho, and one rake. Now, we're going to send some gifts to Jean Marie. We're going to send you a life-size inflatable sheep, a case of whiplash, and all kinds of wonderful things. Thank you, Jean Marie Murphy. All right. You know how this goes?
I sort of remember, yeah.
Shall we begin?
Okay.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Shin blank.
I got it.
Shin blank. All right. Whom do you want to call her?
Brett.
Shinbone.
Shinbone.
No?
No?
Betty? You want Betty?
Yeah, Betty. Shin guard.
Shin guard.
Oh, you're such a jock, Betty White.
I know. Barbara.
I have the old shindig.
Shindig.
Shindig is cute.
That's the best.
Shindig,
so?
shin
Is that a
guard,
jock
shin
dancer,
bone.
too?
Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with, I'd never say this, but everybody liked it, shin guard.
Really? So you're letting
never
the
even heard
audience make up your mind for you, right?
Is that a mistake?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong.
Too late now.
Shin guard, eh? If you really mean
So
shin guard,
butch,
raise your hand
that
now. Let me
answer.
just get a little cross-section. Yeah. If you don't mean shin guard, raise your hand now. Oh, it's 50-50.
Those are the same people.
All right, those people who say it's not going to be shin guard, just give me one answer. Yeah, back. Shin splints.
I don't know any of those butch answers.
Shin splints, yeah. That's a painful disease, isn't it? All right, let's look for shin guard and see if it's under the $100 response. Shin splints. There's one answer there from somebody in the audience. All right, and the next one says shin guard. Shin bone.
Shin bone is on the top. What do they know?
Okay. For the benefit of the audience, now you're going to say what? Shin bone. Where were you when she needed you? You touted her on the shin guard. Dingbats. Go. Bone it is. Well, listen, you got $250. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. And you can double it up and play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Let's see if it happens right now. Here we go. Oh, you missed it by a hair. By a hair. Oh. No, I guess not. All right. $2,500 is what you're playing for. Ready, Bill? Swing around here and face me, if you please.
Okay.
Blank, Nebraska. All right. Now, your job is to match Bill. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
State of.
Couldn't think of anything? What were you trying to think of?
Trying to think of the capital city.
You were trying to think of the capital city.
Yeah. That's it. That's what I was trying to think
You're
of.
trying to think of Omaha.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Bill?
I'm sorry, I said Omaha. Sorry.
Omaha. Well, you tried. And listen, you got a total of $750. That's not bad. Thank you very much for being with us, Diane. Bye. Now let's bring in Margie Barron and Paul Moyers. Hello there. Welcome to the two of you. You'll be playing two games, remember? And let's get acquainted. Paul, tell us about yourself.
Have we got a lot of time?
Sure.
Paul Moyers, let's see.
I said that.
Life began at 40.
Yeah.
I'm now 15.
Uh-huh.
Got a gorgeous wife, love life, love to do everything. Really, I enjoy
Really?
the
Do you
whole...
make a living, or are you independently wealthy?
Well, let's see. I'm semi-retired. That is, I was tired yesterday and I'm retired today. So, you know,
Okay, Paul.
I have three great loves, Gene.
What are they?
My wife, Betty White, and the United States of America.
Well, I agree with all of you. I don't know your wife, but I agree with the second two. Now, are you Margie or Margie?
Margie.
Margie.
As in My Little.
Oh, as in My Little
Yes.
Margie. All right. Do they spell it the same way?
Yes,
They do.
they do.
All right. Let's see where you're from and all that.
Well, from Los Angeles, and with all due modesty, I am married to the most wonderful man in the world, and we have our own public relations firm here, and he's a writer, and we've just started writing together for magazines and newspapers.
Well,
and we just got back from England, and it's marvelous over there. You live history.
Yes, I enjoy it every time I go to England. It's a wonderful thing. All right, Margie, good luck to you, too, and we'll start this game in a moment or so. First, we got to do a little business with America.
Tuned.
Here we go. Paul, A or B?
Yes, sir. I'll take B, Gene.
Paul says he wants B. Here it is. Hey, have you seen the really mean new television series? It's called Welcome Back, Blank. Mean is the operative word. Splendid. Welcome back. Oh, let's see. All right, here we go, Paul. Have you seen the really mean new television series? It's called Welcome Back, Blank.
I have to say, Charles, it's nice to have him back.
Mean? What's mean about that?
Well, just,
He's a sweet, lovable fellow.
I don't know him that well.
Oh.
Welcome back, Charles.
Welcome back, Charles. All right,
Could be
George.
Charles Manson.
Why don't we just go home? It's hot out. Forget
I didn't
I'll
follow
say.
that. Nobody in my lifetime has been meaner than that dude.
There's an answer.
Hitler.
There's an answer. Some mean person. Charles is not mean. He's lovable.
I'll be the judge of that. Why, that old son of a Hitler.
Right.
Now, you say this is personal mail, and you say it's what?
I say
It's fan mail and all that. I'm opening just my casual. Just read the first line of that.
Dear Charles, your 1979 income tax return is being audited.
So don't think my life is easy. As I'm sitting here, it's costing me money. But I'll go on. I'm not that nuts about the country. Maybe your wife and Betty White are lovely, but I don't know. I get this a lot. I'm not deceiving. I'm in the business of laughter. Wicked Witch of the North.
Yes, sirree. Yes. Welcome back, Wicked Witch of the North.
She was a big witch.
And I hope they never find George Washington's teeth. Every night I'll say a prayer. Who the hell knows?
It's the really mean new television series called Welcome Back.
Joe Green.
Mean Joe Green. Oh, there's a good answer. Mean Joe Green. Yeah.
He's on ball.
See, you think this is a dumb little game that doesn't require any thought or intellect. This is a very difficult game here.
Can I? This is a difficult answer. Welcome back, Godfather. Godfather. There it is.
Welcome back, Godfather.
Godfather. You see,
Right.
Godfather.
Yes.
Oh, they like that one.
Yeah. All right.
You could boo. You don't have to hold back if you hated it. It's okay. Okay.
Yes,
I still
ma'am.
have rerun money. You could do all those things.
There wasn't a Wicked Witch of the North.
There
was
wasn't?
a Wicked Witch of the East and Wicked Witch of the West, but the North and South witches were good witches.
Oh, they were.
And I ought to know.
Which end is up?
No, but, and I'd love to agree with you. He has impeccable taste in everything but answers. I said Hitler.
Hitler. Yeah, he was a mean guy.
Hitler was a good
Rotten to the core.
Sorry.
All right. Margie, you want to apologize to Charles? Here we go.
did turn out pretty
He wants to
mean.
apologize for his answer.
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
You know, I got the government on my back. What's the competitor?
Little Johnny said. I think Mr. Sandman must be Italian.
Why?
This morning, instead of sand, I woke up with blank in my eyes. Blank in my eyes, you in my heart. Well, you got it. All right, let's come over here
That's
to...
a cute question. Laugh.
Little Johnny said, I think Mr. Sandman must be Italian. This morning, instead of sand, I woke up with blank in my eyes.
He got a spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah.
Spaghetti, that would be the first thing. All right. What did you say, George?
I wanted to put garbanzo beans, but nobody...
Garbanzo beans.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Don't garbanzo beans lead more to the people of your south of the border there, you Mexicans?
No, garbanzo beans are served in almost every...
bowl of minestrone you've ever ate?
Every bowl of minestrone.
Don't tell her she doesn't know beans.
Yeah. In Italian salads, and they serve them hot, and antipasto especially. Of course, you always find garbanzo. Oh, what do you say we knock off and go to someplace and eat?
What's the other
In
name?
Los Angeles, there are really not any good Italian restaurants. Well, I found one.
Look
No,
out.
there aren't. No, there are a lot of... There aren't even many... No.
Dominique's?
Dominique's is not an Italian restaurant. He serves steaks and chicken. What do you got
Pardon me,
there?
I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to do anything to offend you, Mr.
No,
Rayburn.
just don't argue.
Excuse
Don't
me.
dispute me, because I'm the perfect person. I have a superior intellect. Go.
You talk about self-deluded. All right. Spaghetti, darling.
Spaghetti, that's the match. One for her. Hello? What's it say there, Charles?
I could live in Switzerland, I think. Grated cheese.
Grated cheese. All right. Instead of sand, I woke up with blank in my eyes, Barbara.
Something with a similar consistency, freshly grated Parmesan.
Aha. Very good. Bill?
I got Parmesan. This also says doorknobs, or anything else you want it to be right there. Isn't that great handwriting?
Right. What'd you say, Miss Betty?
Barbara and I are on the same wavelength. Parmesan cheese.
Parmigiano, bella ragazza. Okay, so there's one for her and none for you. Round two coming up. Now this for you. Hello there. Yes, he was just about to touch my fabric.
Yes,
Go ahead.
Don't touch the
He didn't
star.
know the camera was on.
Thank you. I
So
needed
no,
that.
no, it's
Oh, I thought
not.
you called me.
No. Now listen, somebody, you did a Love Boat. When is that going to play?
In the fall.
In the fall.
Yeah, I did it with Carol Channing. We had a wonderful time.
This may be playing in the fall. So
well,
any day now.
maybe
she's-
I'll be in Switzerland by then anyway,
Yes,
so what
right.
difference does it make?
Oh, honey, you're going to be in jail.
Ramada Inn in Zurich.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Red Devil paint, stains, and paint removers. Always a product with a name you can count on, Red Devil. Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, a hand's best friend. A Tray and Chlorets the breath deodorant helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets the breath deodorant. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match Game 74, production number 0163, air date to be announced, VTR 21674, and it is take one. Get ready to match the star. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dalton, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank all of you at home for joining us here on Match Game 74. We're going to have a whale of a time because we've got 6 really gifted, crazy people here. And here they are.
We're going to have
Include me out.
No, I'm including you in
We're going to
especially.
have a whale of a time, and you're going to get harpooned.
Hey, listen, we never plugged your movie.
No, we didn't.
Well, bless
Because
you.
we never
Plug
made
her
one.
movie now. Would you do that? It
Yes.
sank.
The Girl on the Late Late Show with Don Murray.
You gonna do that soon? This month, the middle of this month.
Yes, we've already done it. It'll be aired the middle of this month.
Yeah, this is
And-
March.
Right, and Police Story.
Okay. Everything taken care of now? Is there anything else anyone would like to say before we go over to the other side of the stage?
I'd like to say a word against the income tax surcharge.
Okay. No, that's enough now. Sit down. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Beverly Clevan and Donald Boyd. as our current champion, he has won a lot of money. He really has. He's won $11,300. Can you believe that? Wow. And we have finished round one, and Beverly's ahead at the end of round one, 2-1. And how do you feel about that, Beverly?
Good.
Good. Okay, we'll start round two. That's a concluding round in a moment or so, but first we get to a little business, and this is it. Our scoring device is temporarily busted. So a guy off stage is going to hold some fingers up like that, you see, and then I'll be able to tell what the score is.
If you're lucky.
This is the score, 2-1 in favor of Beverly. All right, are you ready with the fingers? Okay, we're ready with the players. I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions and ask Beverly to make a selection.
B again.
She wants B. Now, Beverly, last time you matched Richard and Betty, so the 2 of you will not play. Everyone else will, however. And listen carefully, this is for you. Because of the beef shortage, Frederico the bullfighter no longer fights bulls. He fights blanks. Because of the beef shortage, Frederico the bullfighter, he no longer fights the bull. He fights blanks.
Okay.
Got the idea? I think you're in love with me.
That's wishful thinking on your part, sweetheart.
I'm in love with you.
You're in love with me. Well, I'm in love with you, Orson. You've been my secret passion for years. Everybody ready in the upper tier? Here we go. All right.
No. I'm sorry, it's too late, Marianne.
Too late to change. Beverly, because of the beef shortage, Frederico the bullfighter no longer fights bulls. He fights blanks. What do you put in that blank?
Dogs.
Dogs? All right. She says dogs. Orson?
Frederico the bullfighter fights chickens.
Chickens?
Yes. I saw him do it. It was a terrible way to go. He was pecked to death just outside Madrid.
Okay, Brett, what do you say?
You sure you don't mean Tijuana?
This is a dilly answer, by the way.
Does a picadillo in Mexican mean chicken?
No.
What does it mean?
Picador, you're thinking.
It's a combined.
Picador. The picador is a guy who picks the. Oh.
Picadillo is a circus.
Brett, you're really. Picadillo is a place in London. Charles. What did you say?
What Orson chickens?
Chickens there. Now let's see.
Oh, I don't like my answer at all.
You don't like your answer?
No.
What is your answer?
I said sheep.
Oh, no.
He fights sheep?
He doesn't. He loves
It said sheep. I saw it before it went down the slot, so that's
I
it.
wish we'd waited
so, Beverly,
for you now.
There's no match there. We'll go to Donald Boyd. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Don, here we go. Last time you matched Charles, so Charles, don't do anything here. Just observe.
I'll use my picadillo.
All right.
Why don't you sit on it, clam?
Tondo, say to Lone Ranger.
Yes.
Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank. Kimosabe, we out of food. One of us must eat blank. You right.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
White squaw, you right.
Dear.
You white squaw or?
Whatever you want, sweetheart.
All right. What are we waiting for here?
Are you waiting for me?
We're waiting for you,
A
Brett.
month she's writing over there. What the?
Well, I have to make this explicit.
That's the wrong zone number.
Now, you see, I didn't want to make
Okay,
another
now just
mistake
put them
like
in the slot
picadillo.
and light up your light.
Oh.
All right, that's what we are waiting for.
Mercy.
We call on Donald Boyd. Tondo said to Lone Ranger, How much acting do you want, Don? That's it.
I'm taking it in.
All right. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank.
Silver.
Silver.
Yeah, silver.
The horse. Okay. Silver the horse, he said. What do you say, Orson?
And it was Tonto, because he hit the Lone Ranger over the head and ate silver.
I see. Score is tied. One more match, you win the game.
What was Tonto's horse name?
Tonto's horse's name, I don't know.
Scout.
Hi-ho,
Scout.
He used to, when he said hi-ho Silver, Tonto would answer, get him up, Scout.
Really? Okay. He's full of all kinds of trivia. A terrific mind. You know, he collects these little fillers in the New York Times, doesn't he? Brett, what did you say?
I say not only is it dull, you get lots of trivia. I said, you see what happened was, I'm sorry about Picadillo. I did mean Picador. Are those the people who go around and
Forget about the previous question and let's get to this one.
Well, I said, your horse, whatever his name is, I don't remember, and it's silver.
Your horse, whatever his name is, I don't remember.
There should be a comma there.
Congratulations, about $100 for you. That answer has got to be the all-time champ. Your horse, I don't remember his name, whatever it is, that's the answer.
As long as I get that mail, honey, that's all I care about.
We've got a gift for Beverly Cleavon, together with our thanks for being with us here at Match Game 74. It's a pleasure meeting you. Goodbye, Beverly. Here you are again.
I like it. I like this show, yeah.
You like this pretty good, eh?
I like this show, yeah.
Okay. I think you're going to like this commercial that's coming up, too. Say yes.
Oh, I like this commercial.
Watch this commercial right now. Here's old Donald Boyd. 4 games he's won. He's got $11,400. Now, he's going for over $5,000 here. If he is successful, he will become the new all-time high money champ on Match Game 74. And we're going to begin right now. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see how it goes. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their favorite response to this. Saddle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little help from?
Okay, I want Orson.
You want Orson Bean to give you an answer. What do you say, Orson?
The only one I can think of is not the winner. I mean, unless that was a particularly despicable crowd that week. Saddle. I know this isn't it. It's the only one I can think of.
Say it.
So don't use it. Saddle sore.
Saddle sore.
They like it. Another despicable crowd. What do you know?
Okay, Orson says that's a losing answer, but it's the only one he could think of. Who else do you want to choose on there?
Richard.
Richard?
Oh, yes, a very loose-moraled lady. A saddlebag.
Saddlebag. All right, one more.
Duda.
Brett.
I'm going to say, I have so many goodies here, I don't know what to choose from. How about saddle soap?
Saddle soap.
Play hard, but play clean.
So now you've got saddle sore, saddle soap, and saddlebag. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Don?
Give one of your own.
Saddle sore. Saddle sore.
Orson's answer, saddle sore?
I think of those 3, it's the best. It shows you what I think of the other.
Saddle soap is something you clean.
No. He said soap.
Leather shoes.
Sore. Sit down.
Saddlebag to sit on.
Okay. Saddle sore is the answer that Orson gave, and that's the one that he chose, and that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Saddle sore it is, right off the bat. Well, now, I wonder what's under those other 2, don't you? Let's find out one at a time. First, the $250 response. Saddle soap is the one that Brett gave you. Take a bow, Brett. There she is, taking a bow. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, and Richard Dawson gave saddle bag. You think that's under there? Saddle up is under there. Well, all right, we'll find out together right now. Here it is, the $500 response. Saddle up. Okay. So, you've got the $100.
Any guy knows that.
That means you're going to play now for 10 times that amount, or $1,000.
Better than a hot poker.
So, you better choose a celebrity because it's got to be a head-to-head exact match.
Orson.
You're going to choose Orson. Okay, Orson, get ready to write You Face Me, and here is the $1,000 question. Spring blank.
Yes. All right. Easy.
Orson took no time at all. He says that's an easy one. Donald, how do you fill in that blank? Spring
fever.
All right. The audience thinks you're right. We'll find out from Orson right now. For $1,000, may we see your answer?
Last time you kissed me, for this I'll settle for a peck on the cheek. Spring fever.
It's insanity time up here, so don't go away because there's more of whatever this is coming up right after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Westcloth's new Almanac wall clock. Contemporary design clock with day and date feature that changes automatically from Westcloth to Tally Industries Company. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match Game 74 will continue in just a minute.
Here we are, friends, all ready to go again. You never know.
What happened?
I gotta tell you, my microphone cable got stuck when I was standing down there talking to the audience, and I couldn't get back up here. But here I am, and we're ready to start another game, and to do that, we have to introduce a player, and we're delighted to meet Margaret Moore. Hi, Margaret. Margaret, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm married, and we have two beautiful little boys, and we ski.
Where do you ski?
San Fernando Valley.
In the west?
Mountains and the snow and all that kind of stuff.
In the snow?
We
Yeah. They do the jokes, you see, Margaret. You do the answers. Well, we're very happy to have you here, Margaret. We wish you the best of luck. Donald Boyd has already had a great deal of luck, and we wish him well, too. Margaret, you as a challenger, make a selection, would you please?
I'll take A.
A is what she wants, and this is it.
What you see is what you get.
The gardener
Yes.
got crazy drunk and tried to blank his mother-in-law. Can you imagine that? Gardner got crazy drunk.
Look at me all finished.
Tried to blank his mother-in-law.
I love it when you ask.
Said, Mom, come over here with me, will you? All right, everybody ready now, so we'll call on Margaret Moore for her response. The gardener got crazy drunk and tried to blank his mother-in-law.
Make love to.
Make love to his mother-in-law? The gardener?
Have to be drunk.
I see. Okay. All right. Orson?
It's all in a manner of speaking. The gardener got crazy drunk and tried to prune his mother-in-law.
You notice how prunes always get a laugh?
Yeah, the prunes always get laughs. That's right. Funny, Brett.
Prune his mother-in-law?
Yes.
Or plant, if you will.
Try to plant his mother-in-law? Okay.
I said prune again.
Prune his mother-in-law.
Two
Here's
prunes for plant.
Yep, 2 prunes and 1 plant. What are you offering, miss?
Well, everyone knows he got drunk and tried to clip his mother-in-law.
Tried to clip his mother-in-law.
Thought she was a poodle.
Okay. Gardner got crazy drunk and tried to blank his mother-in-law. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, first of all, I love showbiz. Tried to prune the old bag.
had her on the run.
No, he didn't. He planted her.
He planted her.
Yes, he did. He planted her and watered her.
Gonna plant you now and dig you later. Okay, now let's see what we've got here for Donald. You didn't score with that, Margaret. Donald, we'll find out how you do with this right now. Brian was having a big party.
Yes.
So he used his blank as a punch bowl. It was a big party. I mean a big party. Biggie, real big. And big parties. Oh, you Hollywood people, you know what a big party is, don't you?
Go on.
So he used his blank as a punch bowl. I would think this is a perfectly simple one that should be handled expeditiously and quickly.
Well, I've been as expeditious as I possibly can be, considering my age.
Okay, Donald. How are you, Donald? Brian was having a big party, so he used his blank as a punch bowl.
Bathtub.
Bathtub. Good answer. I think that is a winning answer if I've ever heard one. Orson, what do you think?
But the trouble was, Brian had been into the Roma wine at great length before the guests arrived, so he used his mother-in-law as a punch bowl. No, his bathtub.
Bathtub it is. There's one. Okay, Brett?
You finally disappointed me, Donald. But I did say bathtub anyway.
All right, there's two for you. Charles?
Ta-da!
3 bathtubs for Donald Boyd.
Can you read the kid down?
What do you say, Southern Belle?
Well,
Well,
She said
don't
with
know
stereo
anything
three.
about babies, Miss Collins.
I just sit on my porch and fan.
really?
That's why they call her Fanny.
But anyway,
Yes.
when I was in college, the Sigma News, they used the bathtub for the apple cider, and they spiked it. It was terrific.
I'll bet it was. And that's how she graduated from... With honors, yes.
And a Purple Heart.
Well,
And
I
a
guess
purple-
that's all right if you like Polish accents. I said bathtub.
Bathtub, there's another bat. Now, we come
You're
to...
not going to believe this.
I'm going to believe every...
I tell you why you're not going to believe this.
Why am I not going to believe this?
Because I almost did write bathtub. But I thought big, and you said Hollywood parties, and I said swimming pool.
Oh, very good. That is a brilliant answer.
She's
I mean,
right
that was
there.
some
Wrong.
party. Okay, we got to push the button here and go to round 2. It's 5-0 in favor of the champ at the end of round 1, and we ask Margaret to make a selection.
I'll try B this time.
B. Okay, you got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank. Sylvia said that.
Yes.
Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank. Quickly, speedily, quickly.
Mary Ann.
Hurry up. Okay.
That's better.
There we go. Now, Margaret. Sylvia said, Larry's driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my
Ear.
ear. Is her answer? Audience likes her answer. Orson, are you offering an ear to this lady?
Huh?
Nah, yes. There's one match. Brett? Ear. There's another one. Charles?
Well, you don't think I'm going to put 3 ears, do you?
No, ear. All right. You're up to 3. How about you, Marianne?
There are times when I hate myself. Hair.
Hair. Okay, we got to match the
Put her
next
back
2
on the
celebrities
porch.
to achieve a tie. Go, Richard.
Times when Margaret hates
Okay,
you,
we'll
too.
get
Here.
that.
All right. You need one more ear to stay in the game.
We have 4 ears and time off for good behavior. Ear.
Okay. So at this moment, the score is tied 5-5. The thing is working again all of a sudden. That's nice. Okay. Everything's working, including this message for you, and then you come back, we'll tell you what we'll do next. Well, we can't make a decision now because our time is up. Score is tied. We're going to have to get to your question next time out. Okay? Look forward to seeing you next time. And you too, you beautiful people, you are really terrific. What are your final words, Betty, before...
Don't let Richard draw anything between turns.
Okay.
Doodah.
Doodah. That's it. Gene Rayburn Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Bill Daly, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Everybody ready? You're going to have a good time today because the kooks are loose again. Oh, I'd like to welcome Don Galloway, who's never done this show before.
Yes,
and he's
kook
looks straight at me. Thank you. Nice to be here. Very busy actor around town in films and television, and it's a pleasure to do business with you, and you too, my dear.
Thank you very much.
And you!
Hi.
Isn't that something?
Santa Claus!
Yes. Santa Claus, yes.
Let me take it off and show you my other gray one.
Charles Nelson. Charles walked into the makeup room, and he was getting a little makeup, and Charles said, it's coming off right here. A little more glue here. No, that's real, isn't it? Let's say hello to Jay Brooks and Debbie Jones over here. Jay's the current champ of $950. Right. We met Debbie just as we were going off the air last time, didn't we?
Yes.
Now, you want to touch over lightly on the events of your life that have been interesting?
Well, I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I'm a student at LA Southwest, and I'm just enjoying California.
Well, good for you, Debbie. Good luck to both players. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
Okay, B for Debbie. Everybody will play. Skinny Minnie comes from the world's skinniest family. When they all sit together, they look like a box of blank. Skinny Minnie. Skinny Minnie comes from the world's skinniest family. When they all sit together, a box of... Okay, Debbie. Skinny Minnie comes from the world's skinniest family. When they all sit together, they look like a box of...
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks is good. Now, did you get the idea?
I'm so embarrassed because all I could think of was sardines and toothpicks.
Aha! New kid on his block. He's okay. Right off the bat, he matches, comes up with the definitive answer.
Quick as a flash.
Yeah.
He said, okay, spaghetti.
Spaghetti's a good one. Okay, spaghetti,
Don't
tall,
pay your
skinny.
property taxes. Whatever you do.
Now, wait, mine have been lowered.
Oh, they won't be, honey. Today, this very day, as I left for work, I got a little notice. They have been tripled. I am going to get that Jerry Brown if it's the last thing I ever do. And I'm marching on Sacramento, and anybody who wants to join me, contact me through Goodson and Taunton. I mean it. I've had it with this country and their damn
Don't
taxes.
write to me. Don't write to me. I have nothing to do with it.
I have nothing to do with this show.
The Congresswoman will be in Glendale on the 11th. He'll be speaking in Santa Ana.
Okay, Chuck.
Why don't you and Bella Azduck play Vegas? I'm sorry, I said matches only because I like to plug
Matches
the show.
is good. Now we've had the three really terrific answers up here in the top tier that would be acceptable. Debbie's matched one of them so far. She said toothpicks. Skinny Minnie comes to the world's skinniest family. When they all sit together, they look like a box of toothpicks. What do you say to that?
I'm afraid my allegiance to the show also shows.
All right, 2 matches. Thank you. And what do you say there?
I'm
Bearded
sorry,
one?
we got no stinking matches. I did that.
All
Sorry
right.
about that.
The bearded sage has spoken. Now, what is the naked lady? The naked
face.
forehead lady. You know, you look naked with no bangs to me.
I'm so grateful. I thought you were going to say bangless.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said linguine.
Linguini! That's a form of spaghetti. If
Yes,
she'd
it
said
is.
spaghetti, we would have matched that. Okay. We'll have a question for you in a moment. Right now, we have this for America. Here we go. Now, Jay, your first round question reads, Old Oscar is the world's oldest politician.
How old is he?
I'm sorry, you're fired. In his first political race, he ran against blank. That's how old he is. Old Oscar, the world's oldest politician.
There are no old politicians, only rotten politicians. I'm not paying any more money to that bloody government. I had it with them.
Well, listen,
I think you've had it with Goodson and Todman, too. First of all, I've seen your property, and I don't know why they would ever want to tax the little
Here we go, Jay. Old Oscar is the world's oldest politician. In his first political race, he ran against
Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln.
Right, President Lincoln.
Yes. Well, now, it's a round one question, and you know, there are all kinds of possibilities here, as you will find out. In my mind, I went back further than Abe Lincoln. Did you?
You go back farther than Abe
Yes, I did.
We both go back. We both go back.
I'm having enough trouble with what's her name.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I could only think of property taxes, but I'm with you. I went a little overboard, too. I went way back to Cleopatra's boyfriend.
J. Caesar. Yes. He was a Republican.
Farther back.
He was a Republican, wasn't he? Yes. What do you say?
Regardless of race, color, creed, or political persuasion, they all stink.
Yeah.
Caesar.
Caesar. That's two Caesars.
And Socrates.
Socrates. He was, I thought he was, yes, Socrates is good, more of a philosopher than a politician, wouldn't you say, Lee?
Yes.
In his first political race, he ran against
The father of our country, George Washington. He
G.
lost.
Washington. Okay.
I have Millard Fillmore. No, I've got George Washington, too. That's right.
G.
Are we
Washington.
copying each other or something?
No.
At the same time?
No, they're very creative. What do you got there, Patty?
The late Moses.
The late Moses. Very good. Now that's going back.
That's an old
That's
one.
some old politician, wouldn't you agree? Okay, we go to round two. Debbie, A or B again?
I'll try B again.
B again. One person does not play. That's Don, who matched Debbie in the first round. Hey, did you hear about the nearsighted farmer?
Uh-oh.
Tell you about him. Once he went in his barn, tried to blank his tractor. Yep. Went right in the barn.
Went right in the barn, tried to blank his tractor. Yes, sir.
Right. It's good. Yes, there are many possibilities there. He doesn't play. I was just fiddling around there. Okay, Jay, here we go. I beg your pardon, Debbie. This nearsighted farmer, once he went in his barn and tried to blank his tractor.
Milk his tractor.
Tried to milk his tractor. Okay. To skip you.
I do have a suggestion.
Yes,
however.
okay. Well, let's just pass.
What the country's trying to do to us? Milk us dry.
That's right. Oh, what a tenacious woman you're sitting
2
next to.
points out of plants on a step does not a frontage make. Milk.
Milk, okay. All right, Debbie, you got 3 altogether now. Lee, nearsighted farmer, went in the barn, tried to milk his tractor.
Can you imagine what happened to his hands?
Yes, right. You know how to do that. You grab the spark plug wires, you see, and you just sit. Okay, Beardy.
I got a little milk pail job here, too.
All right, that's 5 for Debbie. Now we would expect you to give the conventional answer here.
Yeah, well, I was going to say marry.
To marry. Yeah.
But I didn't.
You changed your mind.
I said milk.
You did indeed. Okay. Now, Jay. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Send it back up here. Would you? Thank you very much. I accidentally pushed the button here. Now I got to go through. I've never done this before. Okay. Here we go, Jay. Robbie the robot said, When I was born, I wasn't like the other babies. Instead of an umbilical cord, I had a blank cord. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good.
I love living in this country, and I will continue to do so. I love my governor and my president.
I hate them both.
And you will pay your taxes.
Yes, because...
Wait till he goes home tonight and finds out they've doubled his taxes. There'll
Okay,
be
here
a
we go.
different song to sing tomorrow.
Cool it. Important moment for Jay here. He's got to match all 6 celebrities to achieve a tie to stay in the game. Robbie the Robot said, when I was born, I wasn't like the other babies. Instead of an umbilical cord, I had a blank cord.
He had an electric extension cord.
An electric extension cord is what he says. All right. You need 6 of those.
Seems right.
Hey, old Don Galloway's okay. Old Don Galloway's all right. He catches on very quick there. Nice work, Don. What do you got?
Cute as a button, smart as a whip, electric cord.
Okay, that's 2. We need them all there.
I think that's a match. Extension.
That's it. Score is now 6-3. You need 3 more here in the bottom tier, Jay. Lee?
I was a little nervous until Charles stood up for me, so I don't have to fight or anything. I know
All
it
right,
matches.
extension. Instead of an umbilical cord, I had an extension cord.
Anyone going out with Linda Ronstadt can't be all that bad, so we'll just put extension cord there.
Okay. 5. Now, Jay, do we get a tie or don't we?
I don't know. I hope.
Only Patty knows whether the game is going to end up in a tie or whether Debbie Jones will win the game.
I didn't know you went out with Linda Ronstadt. I said extension.
There it is. Got a tie. Okay, we'll go to the tiebreaker right after we do this for you. Here we go. Okay. Now, since the game ended in a 6-6 tie, we're going to erase this score here and push the button, revealing one tie-breaking question for each, and the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Debbie, A or B?
Stick with B.
All right, it's been good to you, hasn't it? Ben said, my apartment is so sleazy...
Sleazy is it? My timing, that's what I'm... Good comics, we're noted for our timing.
Yes. You're worse than they are. Ben said, my apartment is so sleazy, instead of wallpaper, the walls are covered with blank paper. Blank instead of wallpaper. Walls are covered with blank paper. Sleazy, yeah. Sleazy apartment. Good one. Yeah.
Which one we like? Yeah, I like
Well,
that.
remember first.
I like that.
Well, this is a tiebreaker. Yeah. Okay. Make up your mind. Entirely up to you. I have no decision in this whatsoever. Okay, Debbie. Ben said my apartment is so sleazy. Instead of wallpaper, the walls are covered with blank paper.
Newspaper?
Newspaper. Okay, it's a good one. Wait a minute. Let me get that one out of there. You had newspaper, and you threw it away. There.
Well, I always throw the newspapers away.
Yeah. Okay, John.
Unfortunately, not going for the definitive answer, but still trying to maintain some class, I said toilette tissue papier.
Aha! Sorry. That's one possibility. What have you got?
That's a real classy act, right?
Well, it's just a sleazy apartment.
Toilet papers are the class answer.
Yeah.
Shocking! Why?
Fly paper. Okay. Newspaper is what the lady
I
wants.
must still sell big in your neighborhood, fly paper. She moves on Beverly Hills now. She's so far from Beverly Hills, 1 block north is Parley's Verdes. Papier de toilette.
Papier de toilette, okay. Debbie, so far we have no newspapers here. A sleazy apartment. Instead of wallpaper, the walls are covered with... What do you got?
I'm very embarrassed.
You're embarrassed?
Yes.
Well, no, they gave all the rotten answers already.
Worse than toilet? Is it worse than toilet joke?
Yeah.
Well, it's just that they did it with class and I did it.
Just
TT
TT
paper.
paper.
Oh,
TT.
no, Leanne.
Toilet tissue.
That's how I
Toilet
grew up.
tissue, yes.
I
Oh, really?
said fly paper.
Fly. Your mother was too embarrassed to say it, huh? Okay, what do you got there?
Potty paper.
Potty paper. I'm really surprised that newspaper didn't come up one time there. Now, Jay, you're in the catbird seat. All you can do is match one and you will win. Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world.
Aw.
After he shoots you, he gives you a blank. Marvin the Mugger, nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, gives you a blank.
Charles is
I came for one afternoon in 6 years. I mean, it just went like this. I came in one day with a couple of shirts. They said, "You want to be on this show?" I said, "Yeah." 6 years.
You've never had a longer run, have you?
Come on!
Shh, don't holler at
Isn't she pleasant?
Yes. What's gotten into you today
She's
other
a
than
mess.
all
That's
that?
all.
No.
That's all. You never go to the mailbox. You never go to the mailbox on a working day.
Okay. Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank.
He gives you a kiss.
A kiss.
That's all he wanted.
Possible we may end up in a scoreless tie. So keep your fingers crossed there, Debbie. All right, Don.
The entire image of the Mugger kissing me didn't work. I said bandage.
Bandage is good. Yeah, after he shoots you, he gives you a bandage there. Or blood transfusion or anything like that. What?
Now you had to go and blow my answer, didn't you? Transfusion.
Oh, transfusion, yeah. Sure, all those are good answers there.
My friend is here, Alex Sicilia. For over 40 years, he's my friend. They just moved out here, and he's Italian. I've always been with Italians, and I didn't want to do that like you didn't want to do that, kissing the dead body, which is terrible, but...
Bacio de morte, yeah.
Exactly. If you've had an Italian upbringing, you would know it's perfectly all right.
Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good. Send some gifts your way from Match Game 79. Debbie Jones, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye. The spinner off. Spin a message or two just for you. Here we go again. Dave's ready to have another go at it. This is his third win here. He's got $1,050. Let's see what he'll do now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Jane said, write down your best answer to this. Blank my wife. $500 for matching the most popular answer. If you match the second most popular, $250. And then matching the third most popular answer, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance. Sing out there.
I'd like to sing out with Charles.
Take my wife.
Please. Don?
I love my wife.
I love my wife.
You better. She's right upstairs.
Hear that, Linda? Where is she?
She's in my dressing room. It's true. That's what's
Don's
so
on his wife
interesting.
today. Yes, he does love his wife. Yes.
And Lee.
That's not my something. That's my wife. That's my wife. I don't know how that.
That's not my
lady.
That's
Is
no
that-
lady.
That's
That's
no
my
lady,
wife. That's my uncle.
That
He
was no
just
lady,
walks
that was
that
my
way.
wife.
my wife. Very good.
Roger
Okay.
can't write that many words.
Roger,
Can you, Roger?
write down. That was no lady. That was my wife. We'll wait, Raj. We're waiting, Raj.
$7 million an hour. We're waiting.
Right. We're waiting, Raj. No waving at the camera, Raj. Do your job.
I'm sorry.
My wife.
Oh, right.
Roger's hobby is riding roller coasters. And I think he
Okay.
rode one too many.
You have. I love my wife. Take my wife. And that was no lady. That was my wife. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
No, I've got one already. It's Take My Wife.
Take my wife. Okay, that's the famous Henny Youngman line. Where are you, Henny Youngman? Let's see if he's down there under the $100 number. Kill my wife. Now, I ask you, audience, would you have said that? kind of audience did we have that day?
The Brett Summers property tax amendment.
Okay, let's see the $250 number. I love my wife. Okay, here goes the last chance for Take My Wife. Jay, slide the big one. Yes, sir. Good. Now, Jay, the least you'll play for, is $5,000. We'll get to that a little bit later. Right now, we want to do this for you. Okay. Listen, you were wonderful.
Thank
you
you.
all for
Thank you.
participating today.
Thank you.
We'll look forward to seeing all of you next time we get together. Now, let me, can I see a tight shot of Bill Daly's beard here?
It's a sight no man should see and live.
I thought you were my beard.
No. I'm just wondering whether you need to darken it a little.
Oh, it's really gray. I darkened it already. I'm
you
gray.
did
I'm
darken
very old, yeah.
Oh, really?
My hair's gray, my skin's gray, I'm just all a gray mess. I darkened, my suit was gray, I darkened everything. Just
Join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you all. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gilliam, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. All right. I greet you, celebrities, welcome you, and ask you to give a very brief round of applause for Richard Dawson's new mustache.
Yay!
That's enough. It's a very small mustache, but it will get bigger, won't
I'm
it?
not going to shave until the price of beef goes down.
All right. Now, how about a round of applause for our current champion here is Grady Ham. Hello, Grady.
Hello there. How are you?
Those of you who were watching last time know that Grady has a total amount of cash of $1,550. As the time expired last time, he had just won another game and had gone through the audience match part of it successfully and got the $500 answer, and now he is going for $5,000. And we shall start that procedure right after we start this. All right, as you know, Grady has won the $500 in the audience match, and that means he's going to go for 10 times that amount in the head-to-head match here with one celebrity. He'll be playing for $5,000. So now it's time to choose a celebrity. Stu, please. Okay. I point out to you and to Stu, in the head-to-head super match here, they must be exact matches. All right, Stu, you get ready to write. You face me, Grady. And this is it. For $5,000, Stu, please write your answer to this. Blank side. Blank side, S-I-D-E. Okay, Stu is finished. Now, Grader, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank side.
Outside.
He says outside. All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I tried my very best, but I have inside.
What about that? Oh, we had an inside and an outside. Did you debate about whether to say inside or outside?
Yes.
You did?
In or out.
All right, so he went in, you went out. And I'm sorry that never the twain shall meet there. Okay, so you've got $1,550. You're still the current champ, and that means you're going to play another game and meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Deborah Nystrom. Hi, Deborah. There's Grady Ham. Nice to have you with us, Deborah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself? Would you like to hear a little bit about Deborah?
Oh, I wish my wife wasn't here is all I wish.
Tell us about yourself, Deborah.
I'm a model and actress, and I work mostly as a secretary.
Mostly as a secretary?
Right. Dry period.
Very pretty lady. I don't know why you shouldn't work as an actress and as a model there. Who has a job? Well, no, that's another show. All right, Deborah, you know that you and Grady will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins, gets the $100, then goes on to the super match where you have a shot at $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take A.
Some of our contestants find some questions harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone plays because this is a brand new game. Are you ready?
Gotcha.
This is it. The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank." Psychiatrist is speaking to the secretary. Got it?
Of course I don't have it. If I had it, I wouldn't be here.
You're not just saying that?
They're already here, and they're already up there. All right, Deborah, may we hear your response to this? The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank."
Cat.
Cat is her answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Stu, may we see your answer?
Well, I had something a bit different in mind because since he was leaving, I thought that he shouldn't act like a tree.
A tree. Don't pose as a tree with big branches. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I say that Jack Klugman chose to room with Richard Dawson as opposed to me. That's a true thing.
It is?
Yes.
I'm sick about it.
Now, you have to give that a lot of... I said cat.
Cat. All right, can you score with that, Deborah? You have a little rebuttal there and an answer for us?
Tree, I said.
He said tree. Tree and cat.
Because I always had dogs with weak kidneys.
All right, Stephanie, what do you say?
Well, I'm confused. I thought I'd think more like a girl who works most often as a secretary, because I do too, than I would like the fellas. But I chose the word tree.
Tree. Okay.
Oh.
All right, what does the sage one with a little bit of fuzz under his nose have to say?
Well, that's great. I said, whatever you do, don't act like a bitch.
Okay. Don't act like a female dog. Right, a lady dog.
Technical term.
Yes. Okay.
Would you walk this for me after the show?
Betty, her answer is cat.
Well, everybody else is barking up the wrong tree because I think it's cat.
Cat. So you scored twice with that, Deborah. All right, Grady, this one is yours. This is Grady's half of the round. Everyone participates.
Oh.
Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Grady, are you thinking of an answer while they're writing?
Unfortunately.
All right. Brett, we're waiting for your answer.
Oh, I'm right with you, sweetheart.
All
Here,
right, now
ready to
she's
go.
ready. How do you respond to this, Grady? Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it.
His chest.
His chest.
Real long tongue.
Okay, boy, that is some tongue. Down to here. How about that for a tongue?
I mean, man,
That
was
a
he
beaut?
tired?
That's right. You could use it for a necktie. Just leave it hang out there, button it up here, and that's it. All right. What do you say, Stu?
Well, I went in the opposite direction. I felt that his tongue would be so long that he could touch his nose.
Touch his nose with it. Okay. No match there, Brett. He's looking for chest.
I'm very disappointed in Grady, but it's all right. I forgive you. And I actually realized that you can easily, without touch your knee, which is what I said.
Oh,
But you don't need a long tongue.
I don't need a long tongue for that.
No.
Okay, nice try, Jack.
If you got a mouth as big as hers, you will have a tongue that will touch your knee. Mine, we seem to agree a lot. Maybe you and I should room together.
Hey, Jack, that nose. No match
That
there.
would be an odd couple.
Indeed. Grady Ham's answer is chest. Stephanie?
Brady, I'm so sorry. I took something safer. Chin.
Little chin there. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
Could touch his back.
Oh, boy.
Now, he had to clean his back in town, but that didn't help Grady at all.
I would love to.
Betty, Grady's looking for chest. What have you
I know.
offering?
Well, everybody's got to have a hobby. Unfortunately, I said no.
No. So, Grady, you didn't score with that. Thought we had a lot of fun, and we'll have more fun with round 2. I hope Deborah is leading 2-0 at the end of round 1, and we'll get to round 2 right after this. Round 1 has been concluded. Our challenger is ahead 2-0. We go to round 2 and ask our challenger, Deborah Nystrom, to make a selection.
I'll stick with A.
A was lucky for you last time. You think it'll be lucky for you this time? All right. Now, last time around, Deborah, you matched Brett and Betty, so you'll be trying to match the other 4 players now. Brett and Betty, you lay out, all right? David...
He says it every week, you lay out, and I don't understand it, and I don't want you to discuss it.
Well,
That's my wife, sir.
I mean, Brett and Betty will not participate in this question.
Well, why didn't you just say that in the first place? Go ahead, sir.
Here we go.
I don't know why they always put me in the militant section.
Yes. Are you ready, Stu?
I'm ready if I don't get to go.
Yeah. You will participate here. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I wish I could answer that one.
I think you're thinking of another program, folks. Oops, I dropped it.
Let us write because we had gotten the answer right the last time. However.
All right, Stu, are you ready? Stu is ready, so Deborah, we call on your response. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Shouted?
He shouted into the Grand Canyon to hear his echo. Stu, what do you say?
Well, I had something slightly different. I really wanted to say he expectorated, but I couldn't spell it, so I put down spit.
Okay. We're looking for a shout into the Grand Canyon, Jack. What have you got for us?
Well, I just hope I spelled it correctly. I don't remember. Spit.
Spit, yes. That's
Did
it.
I? Good.
Okay. Stephanie, shout into the canyon.
They're going to think I'm rooming with them, because so far we're agreeing with everything.
Everybody's spitting into that beautiful Grand Canyon.
Mine wasn't spit.
What did you say?
Never do that, by the way, if the wind is coming.
Yes, that's true.
I'd be very classy, wrote expectorate.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So, Deborah, you didn't score with that. Now, I point out to you, Grady, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the running. 3, however, will win the game. Bill and Marcia. Aha. We're having a lovely evening.
Evening.
Bill and Marcia were having a lovely
Getting so
evening.
old they can't even read it.
Until the blank collapsed. Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
It's a perfectly straight question, and we'll give it a perfectly straight answer.
You know, your answers may be good, but then again, they may be rotten. So no help, if you please. Thank you for your enthusiasm, however. We don't want to dampen that. Everybody finished over there. All right, Grady, may we ask your response? Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
Gonna have to say bed.
Bed is what he says. All right.
You do not have to say
2 to
that.
tie,
You don't
3
have
to
do
win.
anything.
Stu, what have you got?
I must say that he is now starting to pick up them vibrations, because I also felt the same feeling bad.
Now, Brett.
Remembering my honeymoon, which is a little hard, I said bad.
Okay, that ties the score.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
All right, Jack, if you give us a bed, he wins another game.
I figure if she could lie, I could lie too. Bed.
That wins the game. Congratulations, Grady. Would you step around, please? So there's another $100. Okay. Deborah, I'm sorry to see you go. We wish you good luck with your acting and modeling careers, and we have a gift for you backstage, and our most sincere thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Debbie. All
right, Grady, there it is again. Are you ready for it?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Girl blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may solicit answers from 3 celebrities, and they're allowed to help in that respect, so choose them one at a time.
Let's start with Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Girl blank.
Do I say this orally?
Yes, say it orally.
I don't write it down.
Don't write it. Just
Friend.
say girlfriend is what he says. All right, one more.
Stephanie.
Girl talk.
Girl talk. Okay, you've got 2 now, Grady. One more.
Richard.
Girl Scout.
Girl Scout.
They're always prepared.
Are you joking?
That's right. They are ready, indeed.
That's certainly a remote answer.
You've got
him.
You should dance.
Girlfriend, girl talk, Girl Scout. Now, you can choose one of those 3 or give us one of your own if you wish. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with a friend.
A friend. Girlfriend. All right, that's the answer that Stu gave you. Let's see where and if it shows up. We are looking for girlfriend. May we see the $100 response? Girl talk. Stephanie gave you that one there. All right, it's up there. You're getting warm. We're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $250 response? Girl Scout is up there also.
They're worth every penny of it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, if this card shows up white with black writing, we in.
All right, we're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $500 response? Girl! Keep getting those, but not the big one. That's right. That puts you over $2,000 now with that additional $500. That means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000.
We're going to hit one yet.
Yeah, I hope you hit one yet. Now, to win the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose that celebrity now.
We were so close. Let's go again, Stu.
All right, Stu, you get ready to write. This is the question. You face me, and here we go, Stu. Please write your answer to this, a $5,000 question. 3 blank. 3 blank. Okay, Stu is finished now. We call for your response, Grady. 3 blank. How do you fill in that blank?
3 Musketeers.
3 Musketeers is his answer. Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry. I had 3 roses.
3 roses.
I couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't even think of the 4th
When I
rose,
get
could you?
frustrated, I immediately think of booze. I needed another one.
Sometimes you draw a blank and they show, you know, when I play the game, that can happen. But don't worry about it. You've got an additional $500, means you're up to $2,150. And you're going to meet another challenger, and we got another game coming up right after this comes up. Now let's greet our new player. Here is Michelle Alexander. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Hello to Grady. Okay. You want to tell us a little bit about the story of your life, Michelle?
Okay, I'm living in Oregon right now, going to school with my husband, and we're down here in LA for the summer working, and we're expecting a baby in January.
Okay. Yeah, good luck to you. You know how this goes, don't you? You've seen the thing in operation. You know the rules. You know the challenger makes a selection. So would you go right ahead?
Could I have B, please?
You may have B. All right, it's up to you. Brand new game here, folks, so everybody plays. Pencils at the ready.
Including the baby.
I feel like I'm in school. I'll pick up the pencil. I don't like to pick up pencils in here. Yes, sir.
Jack
said to Mary.
No. Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her.
You're trying to get me in all kinds of trouble.
Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her. No peeking.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Did you hear that, Michelle?
Yeah.
And you are aware that we have Jack and Brett on the program, and they are man and wife. You are aware of all that?
From time to time.
Okay.
Watch
Now,
it.
would you give us your response, please?
Oh,
Jack?
I'm not, you know, this isn't going to be a personal offense or anything, you know. Sexier?
Sexier.
You just blow it, sweetheart.
Sexier.
I shared a dressing room with her last week. That's not true at all. She's much better than she was.
All right. Let's see if her answer scores.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Well, wait a minute. That's... let's see if her answer... I don't know what I'm saying.
I'll let your mother
May we
win.
see your answer?
I really don't understand this. This show is getting quite racy, and they told me not to mention it, but I put younger.
Okay, no match there. Brett, now,
I told you you'd blow it. Younger.
Younger. Okay.
Well, what I do is, you're right. She was a lot sexier and a lot younger. I wonder if they go together.
Right. So far you haven't scored with sexier, Michelle. Stephanie, let's see what you've done.
Well, assuming how crabby a woman would have to become being married to Jack that long.
Yes.
I put down the word nicer.
A lot nicer.
You don't know her very well, do you?
You can't win no matter what. What do you do here?
We may never see you after the show. I happened to hear Jack the other day said that Brett is not half the woman she used to be, so I put taller.
Okay. Betty White, Michelle is looking for the word sexier.
Well, lots of luck, aren't we all? However, I was with Stephanie. I said nicer.
Nicer.
I don't know.
All right, so Michelle, you didn't do very well with that at all, and we'll get to Grady right after we get to this, so don't go away. Time is up, and we'll pick up at this very same point next time, right in the middle of round one. You will come back, won't you, Michelle and Grady? Thank you.
She won't.
We thank you very much for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prize is the Charm Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And a supply of Weight Watchers skim milk, satisfying big milk flavor, surprisingly delicious. Weight Watchers skim milk tastes great. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives. Wesley Orr, Brett Summers, Carl Johnson Riley, from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Tom Barker, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Got a lively group there and a good bunch on the stage. And we've got this guy for the first time. How do you spell your name?
E-U-R-E.
E-U-R-E, and it's pronounced?
Your.
Your.
Right.
Your. Not your. It is not Y-O-U-R. It is E-U-R, which is your.
You tell him, honey.
Your.
That's
Okay, Wesley, welcome.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Wesley Orr.
Gee!
And your name was?
My name is Ellen Kaplan and Chuck Wolcott over here. Would you welcome them, please? Good luck to both of you. 2 games for each of you. Remember that. We'd like to get acquainted. Chuck, let's hear about you, please.
I'm a firefighter with the Los Angeles Fire Department.
All right.
Good. How are you?
And I have a wife and a son, Bryce, 1-year-old.
Bryce is 1 year old.
Right.
Well, I'll bet he's a cute kid, too.
I think so.
Have a mustache like yours?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, he'll grow one. Okay. All right, Ellen, how about you? What's the story of your life?
Well, I'm a housewife and a mother of a 2.5-year-old son. And in my not-so-spare time, I give tours of the UCLA Art Gallery.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The White Gallery and the Sculpture Gardens.
They've got those garden sculptures are absolutely beautiful there.
They are.
That's something worth seeing if any of you people are going to be in the Los Angeles area. All right, shall we begin? The first game here. Chuck, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
I used to live next to a firehouse in San Francisco, Engine 28, and they took care of me.
Oh, really?
No.
Sure it wasn't the other way around.
Oh, the babes, the babes.
Oh. I better get away from there. All right, friendly bunch over there. Chuck, Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
In my ears.
Ears, he said. Ears. Now, wait a minute. Oh, hold on just a second. Are you awing just because you tuned in the show once or twice and you heard people awing and oohing? Or you really think that's a rotten answer? Now, are you sincere? Because that happens to be a very good answer. We've got some dreadful questions coming up. You'll have plenty of chance to awe. So don't awe on the good ones. Okay, Wesley.
It was real attractive. His nose.
His nose. Yeah. Oh, I see. You think nose is better than ears. Is that the idea? All right. Don't let me intimidate you.
You boo away to your heart's content, hon. Nostrils.
Nostrils.
I said El Nozo.
El Nozo. So the upper tier, all of them said nose, Chuck. Chuck is looking for a pair of ears. Hey, where'd you get them their ears at?
Little shell ears.
Yes.
Fine.
I said ears.
Ears. One for Chuck. Some guy tried to roll me down the bowling lane by sticking his fingers in my...
Oh, you see, I was once a firefighter at Firehouse 28.
You still got the red shirt,
They had this zany girl living next door there. Yes, that's where I got this shirt. You like this shirt?
Yeah, I think that's very
I have
attractive.
a green one just like it. Would you like to have me wear it tomorrow?
The green shirt tomorrow?
Yes. It'll give our audience something to look forward to. I said ears.
Ears it is. All right, two for Chuck. Are you an ear person or a nose person?
How personal. I'm available to live next door to Firehouse.
Oh, all right.
I hate to match those rowdy people out there, but I said nose.
Nose, okay. Two for Chuck, Ellen. Let's see what we have for you here.
And I'm a back person, Gene.
You're a what?
Back person.
Oh, a back person.
She is indeed.
Really?
Yes.
Shall we explore that further? Frank said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirts. All right, Ellen. Frank said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Well, now, you really didn't understand the question now. Read it one more time. We can't give you another chance because we have to accept your answer. She had these ships. Well, never mind. What'd you say?
Something I could look through, her portholes.
Portholes. All right. What do you got there?
You know, I wasn't going to wear my retainer.
Yeah.
But once I found Wesley was on the show.
You wanted to give it a youthful appearance. Yes, of course.
Portholes.
Portholes. Stole it from him or
I
vice
did not
versa?
steal it from him.
You stole it from him.
No, I did not steal it from him either.
All right. Charles.
So sad. Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
He knows boat talk.
Well, anything nautical would have been a good response
Thinking
here.
of gunboats.
You were thinking of gunboats. Yes, well, that would have been better. I don't think it would have matched. Deborah Lee, what have you got here? She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I was under pressure, you know, because I was the last one. So I said cannons. You know,
That happened to be a very good answer.
does?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything
good.
nautical. Show us something nautical.
Well, cannons is not naughty.
now wait, now let it go.
Well, I used to work at Firehouse 28. Destroyer.
There's a good one. Very good.
Oh, honey, it's not my area, you know what I mean? I don't know your boat lingo.
You don't?
No, I'm the winner of this year's Golden Dramamine Award. I've gotten sick on absolutely every boat I was ever on. A little human interest, Gene. I've got a million of them, hon. So all I could think of was rudders.
Rudders is all right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something to do with the boat.
That's something to do with it, Bob.
You can't see rudders.
You leave her alone,
Oh,
Chuck.
thank
Rudders
you.
does not stink. Okay, here we are at the end of round one. 2-0 is the score. Round two coming up, and right now this for you. Okay, round two. Now, Chuck, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right, 4 people will play. Hey, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo?
No, darling.
I'll tell you what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo. He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino. Chuck, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo? He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino.
Ride a rhino.
Ride a rhino?
Oh, they are rough.
Ride a rhino is what he said. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Yes, well, the only way to ride a rhino is to first kiss him.
Aha.
Right? Hey!
That would be difficult, too, because they got such big lips.
Yes. Try to get past the horns.
Yes.
It's very difficult.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, honey, he was just carried away thinking about it.
Oh, sure, of course.
It's okay.
You like older women, right,
I
Leslie?
do.
Older women turn you on?
Sure.
Older women turn you on?
Sure. When it gets to be my age, almost anything does.
Some of us don't admit it, Brett.
I said milk. That's an upside down udder.
Okay.
She lived next to a firehouse and they moved from Canoga Park to Woodland Hill. Milk.
Milk a rhino. Milk a rhino would be tougher than riding a rhino, wouldn't it? Now, Marcia, we come to you, my dear.
Do we, Gene?
Yes, this farmer. He got drunk at the zoo. He tried to do something to a rhino.
I know, farm talk.
You do farm talk? You
I
didn't
know
cover-
farm talk. That's
She
an
lives in
area.
farm
I grew
country,
up
this woman.
in farm country.
You grew up in farm country?
That's what I said, Gene.
What
Are your
state?
ears going too? Iowa. Read my lips. Iowa.
Iowa, the land where the
That's
tall
where
corn
the tall
grows.
corn
Right.
grows. Plow.
Plow a rhino. You mean he tried to use the rhino as a beast of
Not
burden?
necessary.
Don't ask her to explain.
And yet, or...
All right. Now, Ellen, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Harry said, inflation is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
Yesterday, I went into the bank and saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said, blank. I personally hate this question. And I told them so before the show, but they insisted on using it.
You know why I hate it?
Can I see it?
Because it's depressing.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, that's good.
But it should be so hard to match. I mean, there's
No,
signs.
that happens to be the definitive answer. Steal his answer.
Don't steal my answer.
Steal his answer.
Don't steal it. No.
No, I swear it was my answer.
Is this adorable?
Adorable. Hate the shirt. Fuzzy answer. I know it comes from Raphael.
Ellen, Harry said inflation is getting so bad. Yesterday, I went into the bank and I saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said blank.
Take one.
Take one. I believe she came up with the response.
Well, I came up with the non-response. You see, I figured it's getting so bad that you can't even buy them. Not
for sale. They're getting scarce. Okay?
I said kindling for sale.
Kindling for sale. Start a fire with the dollar
Start a
bills.
fire
Why
with
not?
a dollar bill.
It's
There's
cheap
no-
as paper.
Can't use it for anything else.
You know, Brett Stennis is the only one that has vodka lollipops. Extinct species.
Extinct species, the dollar bill. Ellen is looking for the response, take one. Stack of dollar bills in a bank with a sign in front that said, take one.
I should come and get it. It's free.
Come and get it, it's free. Now, wait a minute. Think about
that
that.
was
That's a
match.
match.
Oh,
good. They've already lit the light switch.
All right, 2 to 1. There we go.
Come and get it.
Yes, sir.
This audience with which you have had such difficulty will love Take One. They're free.
Now, high score over there.
Well, I believe in being pithy. Pithy and terse, my
Yes,
attorneys.
right.
I just said free.
Free. Now, Chuck, we're going to spin you off, and we'll spin you back later to play game number 2. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin a message for you. You hurry back to see how much money she wins. Ellen's up here for the first time. Have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hip. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some suggested answers here, but I would advise you to call on the stars only who have eyeball contact with you. If they're avoiding your eyes, that means they don't know nothing.
Okay.
All right?
Bob.
Hip, hip.
Hip, hip. Hip, hip. All right?
Brett.
I'm hip. I'm hip.
I'm hip. I'm hip. You got 2 now.
Okay. Charles.
Well,
Here.
I know what I'm saying, sweetheart. What my grandfather told me. Told me how to shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip. So those are the 3 they've given you. Shoot from the hip, I'm hip, and hip hip.
Or hula hip.
Not hula hip there. Now you have an option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip is what she says. Let's find out if it's up there. You don't agree with that, do you? No. What would you say? Rose hips. What's that?
I thought of rose hips, but that's with an S on the end, so I didn't know if that was going to work out.
No. You shouldn't pay attention to plurals here, or singulars, or any of that stuff. Well, let's see if shoot from the hip is up there under the $100 response. Rose hip is there.
Oh, honey, it's on the bottom anyway.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Hip, hip.
Hip.
That's Bob's answer.
If it's shoot from
Last chance from shoot from the hip. May we see the big one? Broken hip. Broken hip. Well, Ellen, I'm sorry. You really struck out there, didn't you? Let's get Chuck Wolcott here and play another game, and you'll have another go at it. There he comes back. Here we go with Chuck Wolcott. Welcome. Thank you. A short break for you there. Now, let's have another go at it here. Game number 2 is the final game for the 2 of you. Chuck, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is for Chuck. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the...
Oh, boo!
You really want to do it? Okay. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. You're a willing bunch, I must say that for you. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank. Spelling is not an important matter here. You think you're getting harder? Is it the question getting harder, or are you losing your grip? Oh, poor girl. What does that say there?
New York.
New York, a wonderful town.
The Bronx is up and the battery's
New
down.
York. What's that?
The Bronx is up and the battery's down.
Correct.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hey, New York,
People
New York.
riding a hole in the ground. So big they had to name it twice. New York, New York. Charles is the one we're waiting for.
Even the muggers wear I Love New York buttons.
Chuck.
Yo!
I'm talking to Chuck Wolcott over here.
Oh.
I'm talking to this guy over here. Okay? Okay.
Fine by me.
Tom said I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank.
The only thing I can think of is crushes my head.
My head?
Yeah.
A gory, sanguinary picture. What do you say?
This man is after my own gore, I think. Face.
What about that?
Yeah,
that's
true.
the man.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought he'd strike out completely on that.
We're both sick.
What have you got there for
I
us?
figured his whole body just went crashing up against the wall and just crushed his little ribs to death.
His ribs? Yes,
Or
sir?
ribettes, if you were. Hello, darling. I'm so glad to see you. Where'd you get that awful shirt? And that awful answer.
You mustn't read in advance of his holding it up there and needle him that way. You mustn't do that, Brett.
Oh, okay.
You mustn't do that.
Very nice answer, honey, folks.
Brett, when I am running the show, you lay out. You see, you just shut up completely.
It is the part.
And it'll work a lot better that way, you see.
Gotcha.
One MC per show is, you know,
Wanna
they...
borrow my retainers?
is,
One too many.
Now, Chuck, we're ready for
I
it.
wouldn't turn on you, Gene.
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Sell out.
But you will be quiet. Okay, Chuck, show.
I promise.
Pillows.
Pillows.
I forgot the question.
I forgot the question, too.
What was the question?
Every time the maid
Stop.
every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my pillows.
Good.
I'm
Good.
so glad he said that, because now I don't feel as bad about my answer. I said suitcase.
Suitcase. Well, I guess it could be anything that's in a hotel room or any part of him or of his wife.
That was
or anything
terrible,
like that.
Deborah.
I assumed that he was a very elegant fellow, and although I didn't know how to spell it, I mean boutonniere.
Boutonniere, right.
Which got about as little as anything I've ever said on this show.
Well, Bob, the way
You
it
know,
works
I
here, when you
too
give
am
little, you
big-
get little.
I was about to agree with you that this audience was not the greatest audience you've ever had.
No, it just
Now,
was
I
a
was
rotten
about to
answer.
agree
You
with
can't
you.
crawl out of it, no.
When you start firing, tell me I'll move.
I'll tell you right now that we will not be passing out refrigerators today.
Oh.
Well, maybe to the girl on the second.
Yeah, the
well,
one
that's
who
a guy,
applauded,
isn't
right.
it?
All right, Miss Marcia, honey. Every time the maid
Hey,
opens the
Gene.
door, she crushes my...
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, I wrote something down, though. Let's see what I wrote. Well, now, see, I was thinking about the wrong end. I said toe.
Toe. All right. So
What is
Chuck,
the definitive answer?
What is a
There
definitive...
ain't
Marcia,
none.
what's a definitive answer? Ira, what's it... What? Wife.
Oh, wife.
Wife.
Crushes my wife.
Yes.
I hate boutonniere is funnier than that.
My wife.
Of course,
Now,
I don't know
Ellen,
his
we
wife.
have a round one question for you, but not now. Now we have this for you. It's lovely here. Nice and cool here. Yes. Oh, lovely.
Got that fan going there?
I think I'm going to sneeze.
No, no.
Look at the light.
Yeah, look at the lights and you won't sneeze. Listen, Wesley, how was it on your first outing here? I know you've done other game shows, and you're a personable, handsome young fellow, and a gifted guy, but what is it from your standpoint?
It's been fabulous. I especially sitting next to this beauty here.
Uh-huh.
I think she's real neat.
Oh.
Be careful, you could get her acne.
Gene Riverdale, join us tomorrow or whenever for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in Benton light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agfa Gebert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agfa Gebert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leaf. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy.
Late Night Games continues in a moment with Laura and Steve. Then, take a spin of the Wheel of Fortune.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This would be the Match Game 74 show. Production number 0179, air date to be announced, VTR 3/16/74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Raymer.
Thank you very much. We got all riled up again, Johnny Olson. Thank you, and thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. Hello, celebrities.
Our host is stunning. That
lovely
is stunning.
How do you know that's our host? He hasn't identified himself.
I am the host of this show. Richard has a favorite word which he applies to Brett because he loves her. He calls her a hamburger once in a while. And it reminds me that Charles Nelson Riley taped a special in this building, maybe in this studio.
Yes, on tonight.
At CBS. He did a show for NBC taped here at CBS. What is it? It's called Hamburger?
Yeah, all my stuff for my hair is here, so I thought I would stay. No, it's called Hamburger. It's a new show, and it'll be on every week.
Same old grind.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Benny, you have no shame.
Well, I'll keep our fingers crossed for you. Look forward to seeing it. All right, shall we have a go at it, folks? Shall we say hello to our current champ, Gail Mason?
Yeah.
Hello, Gail. How are you? I'm well. Now, Gail won one game. She's got $100 to her credit, but more important than that, she's going to have a chance at the Big Money Super Match where she can win over $5,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do a little business here, and then we'll get right to you and have a go at it. Okay, come right back. Here we go with Gail Mason. I'm going to go at the Big Money Super Match here. Now, you know how this goes, Gail?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get right to it then, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lawrence blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Now, let's see which celebrities you'd like a little assist from here. You're allowed 3.
Richard.
Florence of Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia, he says.
Betty?
Lawrence Welk. You can see what I
All right, you got 2 there.
Charles.
Well, I'll go way back because I can't think of any other one.
you dare.
Lawrence Tibbett. Remember him? Now, wait a minute. I loved it.
He was a marvelous baritone.
Yes.
And I can't believe you said it, though. He was with the Metropolitan Opera for 30 years. Yes, sir.
I still think that's better than Lawrence Welk.
All right. So you got Lawrence Welk, Lawrence of Arabia, and Lawrence Tibbett. Now, which one of those do you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. Come on, and you're gonna have a good time. Okay. All right. She's looking for Lawrence Welk, but aren't we all? Anyway.
I'm not.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Laurence Olivier.
That's good.
The Englishman didn't even say that.
I gave an Englishman. I gave Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, you gave it. Oh, that's how you gave another Englishman.
One Englishman every 3 miles.
All right. Okay, so we're still looking for Lawrence Welk. May we see the $250 response?
Yes.
Lawrence of Arabia. There's Richard.
He has oil.
He does have oil. All right, third and last chance, Gail, for Lawrence Welk. Here is the $500 response. Okay. Now, Gail, you've got the... Come over here and talk to me. Well, you may face me. I mean, let's just talk to each other here. You've got the $500. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can multiply. So, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Betty White, of course.
All right, Betty White. You get ready to write, and now you will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Blank punch. Blank punch. Okay, she's finished, and now, Gail, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank punch.
Hawaiian Punch.
Hawaiian punch. The audience seems to think that's a winner, Betty, for $5,000. May we please see your answer?
Hawaiian Punch.
Seems to be very happy about the whole thing, too. He was applauding there. Let's see, I've lost sight of him. Where is he sitting? Oh, there he is, right down there. Okay, he's in a daze because he can't believe it happened.
Absolutely.
How do you feel?
Fantastic, of course.
Good. All right. You're still the champ. You've got $5,600. You're going to play another game. Let's meet another player now. Here comes Marjorie Grant. Marjorie, say hello to an excited Gail Mason. I guess you ladies know each other.
You didn't think you would.
What?
She didn't think she would.
Really? Well, she did.
She said she had to, but she didn't think she would.
What else would you like to talk about, Marjorie? Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Oh, boy. Well, I'm a wife and a mother and a grandmother, and my husband and daughter are out there. They are.
All right. They're here rooting for you, are they? That's your husband and that's your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
We left the rest of them home.
Okay. Are there others? Other husbands? Other daughters?
No, she has a husband and 2 children.
Oh, I see.
And that makes me a grandmother.
Okay.
And that's all.
Our time's up, folks. So Marjorie, good luck to you and to you, Gail. Let's begin, shall we, ladies? I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions here and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. New game. Here we go. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank.
I'm the first one finished.
You're the best.
You were finished a long time ago, sweetheart.
Tell them what you look like in the dressing room.
Okay. Already there. Always wears a sunny smile. Hello there, Marjorie. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her...
Daddy Warbucks?
Oh, really? The dog turned on Daddy Warbucks. Ruined her whole childhood. You remember Daddy Warbucks?
Certainly.
You old-timer,
a lot of calories in that old boy.
Yeah. What did you say?
Well, it stands to reason, having read the strip for years, that he had eaten her eyeballs.
Oh, that's right. She didn't have any, remember? She always looked a little spaced out there. As if she was tripping out long before it became fashionable there. I'm only kidding, Annie. You're a sweet kid. Okay, Brett.
Well, it's a well-known fact that Annie always smoked funny cigarettes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, actually, who? Arf! He ate her only dress.
He ate her only dress.
Well, she only has one dress.
Or one dress?
No, just watch it.
Yeah.
Her only dress. She has
only
one
dress.
Has a little white Peter Pan collar.
Yeah, I remember that.
All
Okay, that's enough.
I could say what I wanted to say to you on the air, you'd be sorry.
What do you have to say, Charles?
Sometimes I worry about myself. Her only dress.
Her only
She
dress.
only had one dress.
That's right. Listen.
And my eyes are not that good to copy.
Okay, Patty, you're too young to remember Little Orphan Annie, aren't you?
But I remember her dress.
She ate her dress. Not be done. Little Orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her dress, her only dress. That's when she said, Daddy Warbucks, what do you say?
Now, wouldn't that make Orphan Annie a streaker?
You said it, buddy.
The only thing the dog would eat would be
Daddy Warbucks. That's right. Are you going to help here, madam?
Oh, I want to, but her dog Sandy ate all her candy.
Sandy ate the candy. I've said Sandy.
No Betty White and
Now, that's one for you, and you haven't had a chance yet, but you'll get your chance. But first, you have to have your chance, and that's coming up right now. Here we go. Now, you've had your chance. You scored one match, and now, Gail, it's your chance in round one, and everybody plays. This is it. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? Norma speaking to her husband.
Yes.
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? That means
There's only one word.
Where would he play handball?
Right, where else?
All right, Brett, do it quickly now.
Yes, I am, dear.
All right.
I've always done it quickly.
There we go. Now we're all set.
That's what it's
And we'll go to Gail and ask for her response. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the...
He played it in the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom.
Handball in the bedroom. I guess they had the bedroom next door, and it was a little noisy there.
Not when I was a kid.
Really?
I had an athletic childhood.
You did?
Played handball solely in the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Really? Tough there. Brett, what'd you say?
I hate to disappoint the audience so early in the day. I can't tell you the row of candy wrappers that are up here. I don't know what's come over me. I said backyard. You turn on me, I'll get you all in the parking lot.
Now listen, don't. She will get you in the parking lot. I think she's setting up for a joke. She'll get you in the parking lot. Watch it, sir. Charles.
You can't play handball unless you do it in the john.
In the john.
I understand that.
Says, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the...
Potty.
Potty and our bathroom. Okay.
I hope she never
Richard.
has any
Bill
children.
had an athletic background.
Yes, he did.
Right? All my uncles are boxers, except my Uncle Fred, who's a Cocker Spaniel. He played, what was the game?
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the nude. Doodah. Yes. Here is clean-living, animal-loving Betty White.
Animal, I've
She
heard
eats
what
meat.
she said about animals when I'm not on the show. Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Bedroom was Gail's answer, and it didn't score for her. And now we'll go to round two, our final round. Marjorie, what do you say?
A again.
She wants A again. You've got one. You matched Richard last time, so he will lay out. The rest of you will respond to this. And not literally, just figuratively.
Okay.
Fu Manchu said, once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. Once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet.
Oh, I love it when you do a Chinese accent. I go crazy.
What are my shirts say?
Bill is finished.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are you finished? Okay, everybody in the upper tier is finished. How about down there? They're all finished. All right, so we'll get a response from Marjorie Grant. Fu Manchu said, once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. What do you say to that?
Kiss.
Kiss my honorable feet. Well, kiss my foot. What do you say, Bill?
In my case, kiss my honorable foot. Right. I like rather the answer. Kisses.
Kiss.
Very good, yes.
There's one for you.
Brett.
I say, kiss my washes. Washes.
Washes my honorable feet.
foot.
Okay.
Feet.
Wash.
All right. What do you say,
I only
Charles?
had 1 foot.
Charles Nelson Riley said, washes my honorable
Sorry.
foot. Kissing and washing feet, I guess they both sound reasonable
kissing
too.
and washing.
All right. Patty Deutsch.
Kisses the foot.
Kisses the foot. There's another one, Marjorie. And we'll skip over Richard to Betty.
Pray hard, but pray clean. Washes.
Washes. Okay. So that means you're up to 3, Marjorie. And Gail, we'll have your question for you in a little bit. Right now, we've got a little of business for you.
Today's consolation prize is our new Organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Band by Fabergé. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. More fun and blanks to fill on Match Game 74 in a minute.
Now, we are about to conclude this game, I think. This is the second and final round. It's 3-0 in favor of our challenger. You've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you. Here we go. Before the operation...
Is this a dialect too?
No, this is, I'm reading this straight. This is my regular voice there.
Yeah. Oh.
Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Over his head. Bill Cullen is the first one finished.
I'm second.
Brett is second.
Surprise, surprise. Oh, Betty's
Everybody's finished down here. Finished up there. All set. Now, Gail Mason. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
Sheet.
A sheet.
Where he operated.
Okay. She said sheet.
Sheet.
Over his head.
He's a devil under the sheet.
Yes. A devil under the sheets. What do you say, Bill?
Took me a year in medical school for this.
Yeah.
I came up with a bag.
A bag. Plain brown paper bag? Or?
Right, because
white.
if he made a mistake, let him sue someone else.
All right, Brett?
And or sack or bag.
Sack or bag? Sheet is her answer. Charles?
Paper bag, dear.
Paper bag. You must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and now we come to Patty Deutsch. He couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
A sock.
A sock would be a good answer. That is not a match, so Marjorie Blanchard, come on down. Over here. Congratulations to you. You've got $100 now. What do you have there? Bra. Oh, he had bra. And what did you have?
No sheet.
No, a sack. Okay. Well, Gail, you'll be leaving here. A richer lady.
$5,600.
Well, you know, you've memorized the amount. Congratulations to you. Many thanks. Gail Mason, it was a pleasure meeting you. All right. This thing rolls around and reveals the big money super match. Marjorie Grant, are you ready?
Yeah.
I know you're a little excited for having won the game. You've only got $100 now. You could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hickory blank. Now the answer they gave, you know, is worth $500. If you match that one, $250 and $100. Little help from celebrities is permitted. Which ones would you like?
Bill.
Bill Cullen, how do you fill that in?
Well, remembering my school days, I'd say hickory stick.
Hickory stick. Ever get whacked with one, Bill?
Huh?
You ever get whacked with a
I
hickory?
certainly did, Gene.
Oh, I thought you were such a good boy. Someone else.
Richard.
Richard.
If you liked his, hickory dickory dock.
Oh, good.
Hickory dickory dock. Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty White, how do you handle this fill-in here?
Well, dickory nickory no. Remembering Yule Gibbons, I would say hickory nut.
Hickory nuts. Okay. So, the three responses are hickory dickory dock, hickory nuts, and hickory stick. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I liked nut before she said it, so I'm going to stick with it.
Nuts. Hickory nuts. Okay, that's the answer we are looking for. Let's find out if it is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Hickory smoked is a good answer. No, you did. Yeah. Okay, we are looking for hickory nuts. May we see the $250 response? Hickory stick is up there, the one that Bill gave you. That may be a good omen, Marjorie. We'll find out right now.
If it's hickory dock, I'm going to...
Oh, really? Well, let's find out right now. I'll hang on to you so you don't fall down. Here is the $500 response.
Good thinking.
Thanks,
Well,
Betty.
that's the one that Richard gave you. You should have stuck with him. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game right after we do these commercial messages. So don't go too far away. Be back in a moment. Over. It's all over, friends. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, everybody's surprised that the show is over, but it's over.
It is over.
It is over.
It's all over. It's all finished, folks.
There's no more then.
There is no more. That
I
is
heard it come to the end of the
And
program.
we've come to the end, haven't we?
It's the end of the program.
It's over. Is that what it is?
That's it. So it's all over. I gotta say goodbye, folks. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you. Save some for later. Everybody okay up here?
Yeah.
Down here, too.
Depends
Yes.
on your
point of view.
Remember those flower seeds we planted?
Yeah.
They came up.
Oh, they did. We've got to water them. I guess the hot coffee wouldn't make them grow, would it? They're big enough. Did you have something on your little
I
mind?
was just going to ask you to put Fanny's roses in a vase, that's all. He already did it.
Yes.
Brett
Okay,
has flowers.
we got there first. Should we greet our pals over here? Louise Miller and Diane Thompson. Hello, ladies. You all right? Louise, our current champ, she's won $1,300, and she's happy about that.
Oh, I'm delighted.
And she's calmed down a little bit now. And Diana's calmed down a little bit, too.
Immensely.
Immensely, yes. Where are we? In the middle of round one. You've had your question, scored no matches with our celebrities, and your first round question will come up in a moment or so. You ready for that, ladies?
Ready.
Okay, they're ready. If you're ready for this, we'll do that and then get underway. Hello there. Ready, ladies? Okay. Louise, whoops, there's your question, Louise. Almost took off like a butterfly. Marvin said, I've got a surefire way to discourage pickpockets. I filled my pockets with blank. Marvin said, I've got a surefire way to discourage pickpockets. I filled my pockets with blank. Think about that, Louise. Everybody's playing his own game out in the studio audience, I see.
What about up here?
Yes.
Gee whizzikers, that's a
You
tricky
look awfully nice
question.
in your pinstripe.
You like my pinstripe?
Very much.
Thank you.
It's very elegant.
I am an elegant fellow.
And an elegant never forget.
That's right. What's Marty fellow? Oh, everybody ready? All right, we're all.
No, I'm not ready.
You're not. Oh, I'm sorry.
For writing, even.
Listen, you better go back to that old wig. I think you're thinking slower with this new wig.
It's lighter than the others.
It is lighter,
You sure
yeah.
you wanted to write
All
that?
right.
I mean, in weight.
Louise, Marvin said, I've got a surefire way to discourage pickpockets. I filled my pockets with blank.
Tax.
Tax.
Yes.
Terrific answer.
Good answer. Some of the audience is groaning. I don't know if it's from pain or from they don't like her answer, but we'll find out. What do you say, Tom?
Well, I once had my pockets picked, Gene, so I took kind of a bitter attitude about that. And since when I was a little kid I sucked my thumb, I said thumbtack.
Tax! There's a match for Louise. Starting her off great. All right, lady.
I'll bet they're both pregnant. They think alike. I said chicken drippings. Now, don't ask me what I said. I didn't know what to say. I just said the 30th thing that popped into my head. You know, these...
Chicken drippings was the answer.
These folk from Maine.
Yeah.
A lot of chickens up there.
Yeah.
Is that a chicken joke?
Yeah.
Anyway, what was the question? Oh, no, never mind.
Discourage pickpockets. I filled my pockets with blank.
I hope he never has to sit down. Tax in his pocket. I said mousetraps.
Mousetrap. Hey! They like you. Mousetrap seems to be the audience favorite, Louise. Let's see what you've got, my dear.
I blanked out on this one. It was terrible. I said ashes.
Ashes?
That's all I could think of. I know it's terrible. When I wrote it, I thought it was terrible.
But
Sorry.
whose?
We don't mind booze, but you're getting a little hostile now. I mean, she's a new mother and all that. Leave her alone, will you? All right, Richard.
I'm an old mother. Hello, dear.
Richard's on.
How are you, Bunky? Yeah, I said mousetraps.
Mousetrap. Mousetraps is the answer. What do you say?
Mousetrap.
Mousetrap, she's got the answer. Okay, so at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of our current champion, and we go to round two and ask Diane to make a selection.
A again.
A again. Have some American folklore for you.
Wonderful.
Kit Carson got his nickname Kit because he actually made his blank from a kit. Isn't that interesting?
Questions.
Kit Carson was a famous man of the West. He was a trapper. And, what's that? Well, he was an Indian scout, yeah.
Gotcha.
An Indian scout.
Would you
Kit Carson.
would you mind?
Now, you know what we mean by the phrase from a kit?
Yes.
You know what
that's
those
a little
kits
kit
are.
you make stuff out of.
That's right. Kit Carson got his nickname Kit because he actually made his blank from a kit.
Okay.
You know, you send it away to the mail order
Now,
house.
well, just a second. Would that mean that Johnny Carson made his... No, I'm sure.
No, couldn't possibly.
No. I'm sure.
No. Al, how dare you have such a thought anyway?
I hate that question.
Come on, Brett.
I know, but I mean, gee whiz.
Just think what he was famous for.
Yes, I know what he was. I'm not even finishing.
The original Mr. Right.
We'll figure it out there. Diane Thompson. Kit
Can I
Carson.
ask what he was famous for?
Oh, boy. Well, he was an Indian scout for some of the troops that were fighting the Indians in the West, and he was a famous trapper, and, you know, he was
And a good little dancer.
a man.
Doodah.
A man of the Wild West days, Kit Carson. But he was a good guy, not a bad guy. Yeah. got his nickname Kit because he actually made his blank from a kit.
Clothing.
Well, I went as far as I could with you, Diane. Tom?
I had saddle.
Saddle.
Mm-hmm.
Another loser. What do you say, my dear?
Well, what he was famous for was all those terrific little rope tricks, and because he had this terrific thing going
It
with
won't
Annie Oakley,
help.
right?
Yes.
Well, you couldn't say Annie Oakley. So, but he was also famous for his beard and his mustache, but I only go as far as must.
That was someone else, totally. That was Buffalo Bill you're thinking about, not Kit Carson. She sure knows her American history, doesn't she, folks? Gary, do you know who Kit Carson is?
They all had a horsey.
Yeah. All right. That's the first reasonable answer we've had, is a horse.
I don't think any of us are agreeing. I said his
Well,
gun.
gun is a good answer. That's a very good answer. You got a winner there. What are you saying?
I guess I got a winner, but it's a loser. That's a gun.
Done. Diane, you got to match Fanny to stay in the game. What have you got, Fanny?
Now listen.
Fanny, as you go...
I'm a
Oh, wait
Girl
minute.
Scout leader. Now y'all don't holler at me.
I just want to say, this sweet lady has been one of the most charming, most personable contestants we've ever had on this program. And if you don't match with her, it's going to be on your shoulders that she's going to have to leave the stage, not on mine.
Right.
And
Just
I
wanted
want
to
her
make
to
you
be my
feel
new
good.
best friend.
We love you.
I figured you'd feel good after that.
Remember mail order brides? I said wife.
Wife. So that means Louise Miller wins another game. Come on down. Hello there. Here you are again. Well, Diane, is there something you'd like to say before the whirling dervish takes you away?
I lose.
But what the most gracious, charming loser we've ever had, and a gift for you backstage, Diane Thompson. You're a darling lady. Goodbye. Now this message for you, and then you come right back. Okay, here we are once again with Louise Miller. Third time up here. She's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, ready, Louise?
Oh, I sure am.
We're ready, too, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Faye blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, and $100. Now, let's see what we can get from our celebrities.
Richard.
The lady that dated the fellow who never took off the fur coat. Bless you.
Same thing.
Fay Ray.
Thank you.
You were going to say, weren't you?
I held it back. Faye Ray, he says.
Okay, Tom.
Faye Dunaway.
Faye Dunaway.
Fanny.
Faye Emerson.
I love her.
Every once in a while, I know why I'm her friend. It's when she gives those loser answers like it's a winner.
Now, you got Faye Emerson, Faye Ray, and Faye Dunaway. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
Oh, I lost the last time on one of my better ones, so I'll just take Dunaway.
You'll take Dunaway. I think she's already been taken, but let's have a go at it anyway. Looking for Faye Dunaway. Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Faye Emerson. Right.
Sit down, you still lost.
Now be good sports and give her a round of applause. All right, it's Faye Dunaway time. Are you under the $250 response? Faye Ray?
There she is.
No, that's Faye Ray.
King Kong says hello.
Last chance for Faye Dunaway. Here's the $500 response. There you go. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Louise, you got $1,900. $1,900, and now you're going to play for $5,000. So that'll put you up to $6,900 if you get it. Now, to get it, you got to match one of them, head to head. It has to be an exact one. Who will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Louise will face me, and this is the $5,000 question. Blank keeper. Blank keeper. Keeper. Okay, he's finished. Louise, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank keeper.
Well, what I am, housekeeper.
Housekeeper. Well, I bet you're a good one, too. All right. She says $5,000 will match you for housekeeper.
She's just so sweet. All I could think of was a beekeeper.
A beekeeper.
Beekeeper. You'll be stung. You'll be stung, all of you.
How quickly they turn.
We have your names. I'm sorry, Don.
All right.
We won before, though, didn't we?
That's right. You did indeed win before. And beekeeper was not bad. Housekeeper was not bad. There are a lot of good reasons. What's that?
Finders
Brothers keeper, I thought.
Right.
Brothers keeper.
Brothers keeper.
Innkeeper, zookeeper.
That's enough. All right, cut. That's enough. I say that's plenty enough. Are you ready to play another game?
Uh-huh.
Would you like to meet another player?
Oh, I sure would.
Okay, then let's welcome Barbara Wren. All right, Barbara, you know Louise?
Yes, I know Louise.
Barbara Wren.
Yes. I'm
So you-
very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you.
Thank you.
What else about Barbara Wren?
Well, I'm a wife and a mother of 3 children, 8, 9, and 10. Larry, Tony, and Lisa. I happen to have a green belt in karate.
Uh-oh.
So?
That's because they're 8, 9, and 10. You need that kind
That's right. The 2 older ones are boys.
Yes.
Keep them in line.
Keep them in line, huh?
Yes.
Give them a chop once in a while. Boing.
Yes, I do.
Pay attention, son. Boom. Okay, Barbara, good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Whoops. Bing. You want A or B?
I want B.
You want B for Barbara. Okay, here we go. When John applied for a job at the large hospital, the personnel manager said, "No, our hospital doesn't offer a profit-sharing plan, but you may be interested in our blank sharing plan." He applied for a job at this large hospital. And in response to something that John asked, the personnel manager said, "No, our hospital doesn't offer a profit-sharing plan, but you may be interested in our blank-sharing plan."
Hey, I've got a joke about karate.
Joke about karate.
Yeah, these 2 men, this is funny, this will kill you. These 2 men were walking down the street and they looked up and they saw a sign that says karate judo. And he said, "What's that?" He said, "That's Ernest Borgnine's first wife."
Fanny, that is beneath you.
You think that's funny? Wait till you hear this. Faye Emerson.
Okay, Barbara Wren. When John applied for a job at a large hospital, the personnel manager said, "No, our hospital doesn't offer a profit-sharing plan, but you may be interested in our blank-sharing plan."
In our bed.
Bed-sharing plan? I do believe I'm getting the vapors. Tom?
I won't waste anybody's time. Pension.
Pension sharing plan. Just wanted to warm the cockles of your heart.
Let me get rid of this quick, right?
Brett?
Oh, honey, I went straight for the jugular vein. I said nurse sharing.
There it is. Yeah, they love that one. Gary, what did you go for?
Well, if it was bed, it's very lucrative, the pan concession. But I said nurse.
The nurse. No, our hospital doesn't offer a profit-sharing plan, but you may be interested in our blank-sharing plan. And you, madam?
I figured it was a very, very crowded hospital, and so I said bed sharing.
Bed-sharing plan? Now, Richard, we're up to you.
I have to say that Barbara has the most darling smile.
Doesn't she?
If I'm going to be annihilated by anyone doing judo, I'd like you to do it.
Yeah.
You think she fell for that? I've just taken a turn for the nurse.
Taking a turn for the nurse, okay.
Sorry to say.
All right, Barbara's looking for a bed there.
Is she?
Yes.
Richard? Oh,
Yeah.
I said nurse.
Nurse.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's one for you, Barbara. Your question along in a moment or so, but right now this is coming your way. Pay attention. All right, here we go. Second half of round 1. Ready, Louise? This is for you. Everybody plays. Here we go.
So sorry.
Phil said, "My wife's been drinking too much coffee." She's starting to look like blank. My wife's been drinking too much coffee. She's starting to look like blank.
Hi, honey. Hi, sweetheart.
Okay.
Well, you need to look like that once you read it.
Can I change my answer?
Sure, you're allowed.
Have you asked the question yet?
We're a very high-budget show here. You can use 2 cards if you like.
What did you put?
I have no idea what I put.
Everybody
It's
ready
none of
down
your business
here?
anyway. Will you leave me alone?
Very interesting roots.
She's always bugging.
Ready. Here we go. Louise Miller. Phil said my wife's been drinking too much coffee. She's starting to look like blank.
All I can think of is a coffee pot.
It's like a coffee pot, huh? You won 3 games already, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Tom.
And you imagine I changed my answer.
What did you change from?
I said Mrs. Olson.
Yeah. Your answers have been very good. You know that?
You know what I had originally?
What?
Mr. Olson.
Okay. There's one answer, and here comes another one. Watch this one,
Here
folks.
it comes, folks. This is the biggie.
Yeah.
A bean.
A coffee bean.
That's the biggie. Take your buzzer and put it in the bean. I don't have to put up with that. I'm an error.
I thought you said booze, and I said Brett.
Brett.
Sorry.
She's starting to look like blank.
No, I thought you said drinking too much booze. I'm only kidding.
Oh,
it was
I
a
see.
dumb question and dumb answer.
Right.
And it's a dumb.
But you had a good ad lib.
Oh,
What's
dear.
It was a
All
great
right,
sound.
now, Meredith
I couldn't
McRae.
think of Mrs. Olson's name. I tried, and I couldn't. So I said, my wife is starting to look like me. Ugh.
That's 2 dumb ones in a row. Break the spell, would you, Richard?
Sorry,
Well,
folks.
I couldn't think of me, so I said Mrs. Olson.
Oh, yes, of course.
Good one.
Louise looking for a coffee pot, Fanny.
I'm sure you are. However, the question read, his wife said you are drinking so much coffee.
Oh, my wife's been drinking too much coffee. She's starting to look like blank.
Oh, I made a mistake. I said Juan Valdez.
Juan Valdez. Well, that's a good one, Fanny. That's very good. Oh, yeah, that's a marvelous
But
one.
he had to sell them to somebody else.
Well, because she didn't say that. At the end of round 1, 1-0 favor the challenger Barbara Wren. Round 2 coming up later. Now this for you. Gonna stop right here at the end of round 1, 1-0 the score. Ladies, we'll look forward to seeing you both next time, okay? Okay. Now, that's it for this time.
It is not.
Yes.
Already?
It's over?
Say your final piece, and that's it. Now.
Very important.
What?
This darling lady is going to open in Tallahassee on March the 18th in Maine.
Yes. Yay.
Oh, marvelous. Say goodbye. Team Raven Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from CPO Sharkey, David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. You're going to be glad you came today because we have some grand people up here.
Yeah.
How are you, Sam? Nice to see you again. Listen, I don't have my breath spritzer here. David, you know, we have a little tradition on the show. The new kid on the block always gets a little kiss from the host. From you? Yeah. So, okay. Let's welcome David Landsberg from CPO Sharkey.
Welcome. Now, Chris Jensen and Mike Williams over here. We welcome them, too. Chris is our current champ. Thank you very much. She has $5,600.
I know. I love it.
Yes, you've had overnight to think about that.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I don't know. I try not to think about it too much. I'm going to spend it.
You are? You're going to help the national economy?
I'm going to give it to a good charity. Me. I don't know.
Okay. And this is their good luck talisman here,
Yeah.
a little bear, and that apparently has worked well with her. Mike Williams is challenging Chris. We met him yesterday. We found out a little bit about him. You want to repeat some of the things you told us about Mike Williams yesterday?
Well, like I said, I'm a transportation engineer, which is a glorified truck driver.
Right.
I hail from Flint, Michigan. I love sports and hunting and fishing especially.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
So
How'd you hurt your wrist, Mike?
I don't really know for sure. It just kind of bothered me, so I put a support on it just in case.
Okay.
You know, all that money I'd like to win.
We have a nurse over here.
No,
in
that
case
was
you need some help.
yesterday.
We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, so two of you hang around here. Come right back. Here we go. Round one of the game. Mike, it's up to you to choose A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Sherry said.
Pull yourself together.
Sherry said, my high school is so tough.
How tough is it?
The half of you who did that so well can stay. The others, get out! My high school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough my high school is.
My high school is so tough, the gym teacher...
Miss Mahoney, the gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough it is.
Isn't he cute?
Something about bare shoulders that gets me.
So tough.
High school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
Wait a minute. I got it.
All right, Mike Williams, have you thought about this?
Yes, I have.
One more second here.
Well, David, who's new, it was finished practically.
Well, David has a brain. That's Mike, Sherry said, my high school is so tough. Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
An armored suit.
An armored suit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the audience is owing an armored suit. Oh.
Well.
Nah, you don't like it either, huh, David?
This is a tough gym.
Oh!
She wears a jock.
A jock. So, yeah, boy, I'll say.
I do declare.
What do you, I do declare, too. What do you say to that?
They call her Mr. Mahoney.
Mr. Mahoney.
But only behind her back.
Yeah, she's so tough she wears a gun in a holster.
Gun and holster.
Yeah.
That's tough. Charles, what is tough?
Yeah, oh.
Not that. That's pathetic. Jock.
Jock. Oh, all right. Yeah. I really didn't expect that answer to appear here. But
Which one?
Jock.
Oh.
It's incongruous as far.
You didn't expect armored suit either, did you? You seemed a little surprised.
Armored suit was one possibility. What have you got?
The only possibility is
Suit of armor. So there's one for Mike. Thank you. I'll tell you after they've all answered what I thought.
You'll tell me later?
Later, I'll tell you what my answer was.
Well, we see how well the top row did
Yes,
here.
terrific.
I'll show you how good the bottom row is. Suit
Oh,
of
all
armor.
right, suit of armor. Are you going to be a nonconformist?
Armor suit up.
Armor suit up, yeah. So you got three, Mike. That ain't bad.
What would you have?
I said Miss Mahoney was so tough she wore a catcher's mask.
Just a
I
second.
think that's stinks.
Now, wait a minute. If it is a tough school and the kids are difficult, to protect herself, she had to wear a catcher's mask.
That's probably why you read the questions and we answer them.
That's right. All right, Chris, this is all yours. Chris Jensen.
Just a little humor, Gene.
What?
Just a little humor.
Yeah, of course.
At your expense.
Nerdocrumbecia is such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. Such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. A horrible country.
Now, I don't know the Latin name for this.
Okay.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
Are we gonna have fun?
Later. Oh, yeah, but don't say anything. All right.
Not me, sweet.
I'm sorry about it, but it's... Yes.
I told you not to
Wallace has
toy
a
with me.
tan. Now, that may not look like a tan to anybody else, but that's a tan.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you get your tan, Mark?
Well, I've been scuba diving.
Scuba diving?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
Every time, you know, under
That's
the water.
Remember
9
how
months
brown
of 8
Lloyd
hours in
Bridges
the
looked
sun.
all the time?
That's right.
Should see me with my tank.
Oh, yes. How does one...
ask.
No, all right. Are you ready, Chris?
No.
I think they're ready. Yes, they are. Nerdokumbricia, such a horrible country. Their national flower is...
Oh, God, I can't think.
Well, it's a terrible country. Horrible country.
It's a terrible question.
So ascribe a national flower to them. It's a terrible question. She's right.
I like the
How about
question.
a Venus flytrap?
Venus flytrap.
Can't think of anything else.
May I say that's a terrible answer?
Yes.
So it worked
Venus
out all round, didn't it?
flytrap, yeah.
Terrible country, terrible question, terrible answer.
Right.
Let's not turn on one another.
Let's especially not turn on Chris. Holy
Why?
mackerel.
I mean,
Well,
she's
she
got
showed up
$5,600.
2 days in a row.
And she's criticizing our writers. We'll do that.
Have you got an answer, David?
Well, I thought maybe crabgrass at first, but then I changed my mind and said it's so horrible, maybe poison ivy.
Poison ivy is a very good answer. Excellent answer, I think. What do you think?
Now, this... Is it dusty out there, dear?
Well, it's crummy up here. I'm just
Crummy?
cleaning
What
it
does
out.
that
I know
mean?
what it is. Something was there. I'm
Oh,
just
he's
neatening
so
up the place.
neat.
Can't stand disorder.
You get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, he makes the bed.
Didn't mean to throw it on you. Really, I didn't mean to
All
do
right.
that.
A little lower, I think. Thank you.
That's enough of that. He's mine. Go.
Did she say Venus flytrap?
That's what she said.
Well, that may be the Latin word for the stinkweed.
No, I'm sorry, it is not.
Well, there is a flower called the stinkweed, kids.
It is indeed. That's a good answer. Such a horrible country. Their national flower is
Keeping with Jock, I said cactus.
cactus. Would be another good one.
I don't think cactus is a good answer.
Poison ivy is good. Anything, you know, revolting
ivy
or
and
repulsive or unpleasant or dangerous.
Repulsive, stinkweed.
Stinkweed, yeah.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Poison ivy.
Poison ivy, right? Yes.
Ditto.
Ditto, poison ivy. Okay. Yeah, I think you're going to get the hang of this one of these days, Chris.
Maybe.
Listen, it's 3-0 at the end of round one in favor of Mike Williams, the challenger. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Oh, here we go. Round two coming up. This is the final round. Mike, you may have A or B.
I'll try with B again.
B.
Please.
All right.
Just El Topo.
Yes, the top tier plays alone in this.
David, Brett, Charles.
Right. Move over a
Da,
little bit.
da,
Max.
da, da, da.
Thank you.
Okay?
Don't touch me.
I promise I won't.
The Royal Tailor said to the knight, as a special added
Isn't
bonus...
this adorable?
The Royal Tailor is speaking to the knight. As a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
Oh, I get it. Suit of armor comes with a free...
Comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
I love you so much. See, Charles is aflame with jealousy. That's why he said that before. He gets so upset if he sees me pay attention to anybody else. He goes crazy.
All right, Mike Williams. The Royal Tailor said to the knight, as a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
A riveter.
A what?
A riveter.
A riveter. A riveter. Well, the metal workers use that in suits of armor. What did you say, David?
Well,
you
already riveted it.
Riveted
now he has
it.
to get it open. It's a metal cutter.
A metal cutter. Okay, what do you say to that?
I said it came with a free hammer and nails kit.
Hammer and nails?
Kit.
One doesn't use hammers and nails in working with metal.
That's too butch for me, all that stuff. I like something a little soft.
Charles?
Yeah, like sandpaper. I said blowtorch, Gene.
Blowtorch. Okay.
Very much.
Well, Mike, you remain at 3 with that question. Now let's see how Chris does with her final question. Chris, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Barry said, I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead...
Oh, wait a minute. Don't laugh until I get to the punchline, dummy. There was no airplane.
Why don't you quit while you're ahead?
No, we can't. I haven't come to the blank yet. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
I got it, but I'm afraid you're going to have to do it one more time, Maud.
Barry said I really went on a no-frills flight. There was no airplane. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
If I missed something...
No.
Is that wrong? Maybe I can think of something
Passengers stood in the middle of the runway.
better. There was no airplane.
No airplane.
The passengers stood
in the middle of the runway.
Is there a definitive answer?
Well, there's one that I can think of that's...
What's wrong with Charles?
Deaf children could play this game better than Brett. I swear to you, you read the question 8 times. Am I missing something?
Stop copying. Look at that sick, sad woman. There it is. See it? Unbelievable.
Okay, Chris, here we go. Barry said I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead, the passenger just stood in the middle of the runway and blinked.
Flapped their arms. Or their
Very good. See, they love it.
I'm getting the hang of it.
What'd you say?
I said I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Chris said she's finally getting the hang of it there. Well, she got the hang of it instantly.
Well, so did I.
David, you're first.
We were on the same flight. We're flapping our arms.
Flap their arms. Okay, the score is now 3-1.
Step over here.
Yes,
what
ma'am?
do we call arm flapping?
Waving.
And wave.
Well, no, now wait a minute. You're meaning this. Now, see, David said that. You know, there's a difference between this and that, isn't there? Isn't there?
All ears.
What do you
That's
say?
right, tell him.
I don't know what I say, but Confucius say MC who open mouth before buzzer or bell is stupid. Flap their arms.
Okay. Now 3-2 the score. Need one more flapper for a tie, Chris. The real no-frill flight. Passenger stood in the middle of the runway and...
I think we tied it up, flapped.
Tied it up. All right. One more arm waver. We'll give her another game.
Arm flapper, I believe.
Arm flapper, yes.
Basic waiver gets the...
Right.
Right. Well, Chris, you finally got your act together, didn't you? Stop being hostile to the writers, and we gave you El Flappo.
That wins the game. Hang around over here, and I'll get back to you in a second. And we'll say goodbye to Mike Williams.
Very glad to meet you.
He's going to be leaving here, and sometime, in the next 4 or 5 years, we're going to send you some gifts. It's a pleasure to meet you. Goodbye, Mike Williams. And while we're spinning him off, a little message or two just for you. Thank you, John. Thank you very much. We'll carry on now with Chris Jensen, who's won her second game. She has a total of $5,700. She could win an additional big bundle here if she has good luck and skill and has some empathy with our celebrities. Let's begin, Chris. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank brains. There's an S on it. B-R-A-I-N-S, brains. Now, the audience the answer that audience gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Chris.
How about Richard?
I wish I could use mine at the moment to think of. What's the one you eat?
Calf's brains.
Thank you.
That's your answer. Okay.
Well, it's our answer. We did it together.
Right. Calf's brains.
How about Lee?
How about Lee? Have you got one? Is this a hard one?
Big brains? No?
Now it sounds like it's hard.
Yeah. That's the best you can do, Lee.
Like I said.
All right, one more. Look at their faces, and the one who looks at you and seems to have a little light in his or her eyes would be one to call on.
Don't look at me.
How about David?
Ah, good.
David looked at you with a little light in his eyes.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Bird brain.
Brains, of course.
Yes, is what's
Yes,
you.
see?
Well, David, for David
If
sitting.
it were a brain, just
No,
brain
wait a
would say
minute.
scatterbrain, things like that.
But where
Scatterbrain,
David's
that's
sitting, he can't see the S.
Oh.
See? So he said bird brain.
Gotcha.
Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. Now, you got three, though. You got bird brain, you got big brains, and calves brains. Now, think it over carefully. What a choice. Now, you can choose one of those, Chris, or reject all three and give us one of your own. Now, think about it.
Okay, I'm thinking. Bird, I don't know. How about calves' brains?
All right, Johnny, ask all the R's what they would say. But are you aware of the fact that there's an S on it? Well, you know, if they say it, maybe that previous audience said it too, even though there is an
don't
S
say
on
there are
it.
two audiences like
There are
that.
two audiences that dumb, I suppose, or what you never know. We'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. No brains. Well, we're all in the same boat there. May we see the next one, please? Scatterbrains.
Oh, well, but they had the S.
You think it's bird brains? Okay, slide it. Yeah. You know, we tell you, Chris, that you ought to trust your first instinct, and your instinct was to say bird brains, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But you didn't do it, did you?
Well, I thought of the S, and I thought, well, maybe
Yeah.
it was wrong.
You don't think.
No, I won't.
All right. Would you like to meet your new challenger? Okay. Here comes Lenore Johnson. You know, Chris, Lenore, straighten out your sign there so everything is neat and clean. Where are you from, Lenore?
Originally, I'm from Michigan, and we've been living out here for 5 years now.
Yeah.
My husband, Gil, my daughter, Brooke, who's 3.5,
Right.
and myself.
Okay. Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to tell us about you?
I'm working on my master's degree on and off. Right now, it's off, and I'm working part-time in a department store. And I
What
hope
is your
to get back-
master's study? Excuse me.
Radio, TV, and film.
Oh, really? Yeah. We've got a guy who got a master's. Roger Dobkowitz got a master's degree in radio, TV, and
You
film.
can get a job with it then.
No, can't get a job. That's as far as he's going to go, too. We'll keep him in the background there. And we'll wish you the best of luck,
Thank
Lenore.
you.
We can't start this game right now. We've got to do a little business with America. Okay, here we are. And there we go. We don't have time to do another question, so we'll see both of you ladies next time we get together. Tomorrow, that will be. And we'll see you tomorrow, too.
Oh,
well,
gosh,
David,
it went
what comments do you have after your first go-around here on Match Game 77?
I had a great time. I loved it.
Anything else? There.
Brett and I are going out later.
Oh, you are? It's all over between us, is it?
It always comes on strong the beginning of the week. By Thursday, you'll have had it. Trust Believe it.
I hate him. I'm never going to speak to him again.
Yes. David, it's a pleasure to have you, and look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow here on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
What the hell happened here? Just a minute. Let me see this monitor here. I can't see. Oh, there it is. Check it out, Tom. Match Game 74, production number 0139, air date to be announced, BT Yard 11274, and it's take one. Where's... Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Ann Mira, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
microphone before I say anything unless I...
Bow ties are coming back.
They are coming back, indeed they are. What are you doing?
Who said that?
Richard, whose glasses are those? Those are...
Oh, I'm on the wrong show. I thought this was password.
Those are my
Those
glasses.
are yours there. Everything okay
I
now?
thought that big dog she had was a pet. It's obviously a seeing eye dog.
That or her husband.
I think they're all ready, don't you? So let's say hello to our current champion, Vicki Baldwin. Hello, Vicki.
How are you?
Now, Vicki just won one game. She's got $100 to her credit, and she had just finished winning the game when time expired last time, and now you're going to have a big go at the super match, right?
Yes.
Where you can win over $5,000.
I know.
You know, huh?
Yes.
Okay, well, why am I saying it then? Listen, now you get ready for that, and we'll pass one commercial to you, and then we'll come back and see if she can win the money. All right, here we go. This lady has won a game, and that means she's eligible to have a go at the super match here, and she knows how that goes, right?
Right.
Okay. We'll get right to it now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Cliff blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second one, it's worth $250 to you. And if you match the third, it's worth $100 to you. Little help from celebrities. Name them one at a time.
William?
Bill.
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger. There's one.
Ann?
Ann Elder?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wake up, Ann.
I didn't hear you.
Cliff Arquette.
Cliff Arquette.
Yes.
Better known as Charlie Weaver.
Right. Richard?
Oh, nice man. I made a film with Cliff Robertson.
Yeah. Cliff Robertson. Splendid fella. Okay. So you have Cliff Robertson, Cliff Arquette, and Cliffhanger. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I want Cliff Robertson.
I want Cliff Robertson, too, but I can't. Okay.
Sweetheart.
Cliff Robertson is the one she wants, and let's see if she's going to get Cliff Robertson. Here. Are you there? No. First, may we see...
Come on, Cliff.
Come on, Cliff, wherever you are. We know you're in there, Cliff. No, here is the $100 response. Cliff Dweller is a pretty good answer. Yeah, you made a film with him, too, says Richard. All right, still looking for Cliff Robertson. Here is the $250 response. Cliffhanger is up there, the one that Bill Shatner gave you. Okay. Third and last chance for Cliff Robinson. What are you doing there?
I'm praying.
You are praying.
It's a bad
Cliff
place
Robertson,
to pray, dear.
are you under the $500 response? You are! Okay. Well, you did very well. Who gave you that? Dick Digney. Richard Dawson gave you that. Okay. Now listen, you got
Did
the
I give you
500.
anything, by the way?
No, but I jump anyway.
I'll sneeze.
Just don't kiss him.
Now you got the $500. That means you are going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one celebrity head to head. It has to be an exact match, and you may choose one now.
Well, since Richard helped me with that last one, I'll choose Richard.
Going to stick along with Richard Dawson there. Okay, you get ready to write.
I
You please
stuck
face
along with
me.
him. It did me no good at all.
Why don't you, hamburger?
Here it is. Key blank. K-E-Y blank. He's finished. Now, Vicki, how do you fill in that blank? Key.
Hole.
Keyhole, she says. A lot of people are saying, oh, yeah, that's good, that's good. Well, we'll find out if it's good or not. Let's call on Richard for his, may we see your answer for $5,000.
I'll show it to you for $2.50. You will remember I gave you Cliff Robertson. I said keychain.
Keychain. That's good. That's a
well,
good
you
answer.
have it.
No, I don't want it.
No, she obviously doesn't want it. You have it. I feel
Keychain,
better.
keyhole is good. Key Largo, there would have been a loser.
Key Robertson.
Okay, Key Robertson, yeah.
Key Arquette.
Well, listen, you've got, how much has she got now? $600. Don't hold up the card there that says $100. Oh, you're holding up another card there. Okay. He's holding up the card that says, here comes Emma Rodriguez. Hello there, Emma. Vicky, you know Emma.
Hi.
Hello, Emma.
Hello.
How are you?
Just fine.
Where are you from?
I was born in Mexico and I live in Sacramento now, and I'm a retired taco maker.
You are?
Hello,
taco maker.
How do you make a taco? Is that hard to do?
Oh, very simple.
Really? How do you do it?
Oh, you buy your corn tortillas ready-made, and you buy your ready-mixed meat, and you put it in there, and that's it.
Oh, you buy it already made?
Already made.
Sure.
I got a 14-year-old kid who can do that.
How much training is in? Well, never mind. Well, now, you know how to play the game, don't you?
Oh, yes.
All right, shall we begin?
I think so.
All right, I'll push a button. Bing, there it is. 2 questions. You, the challenger, would you make a selection, please?
A, please.
This lady wants A, and that's what she's going to get. And this is what it says on this card. When the kids in the first grade brought in their stuff for show and tell, the teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in blank. Are y'all ready for that one? Kids in the first grade brought in their stuff for show and tell. The teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in... All right, she's ready.
How's Annie Mirror doing? I'm all right, Brett. I'm here. It's okay. It's good, Annie.
They're all set, Emma. So we ask for your response. When the kids in the first grade brought in their stuff for show and tell, the teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in...
A pair of fangs.
A pair of fangs. Fangs is what she said. A pair of fangs, all right? What do you say?
She should have listened carefully the way you said blank.
Yes.
It was blank, meaning blood.
Blood is what it was. Blood. And?
I said bats.
Bats is
yes,
a good
blats,
answer. That's what a little kid would bring in his bats. Nipsey?
I should have put plasma because he was only a kid, but I put blood.
All right. Pair of fangs is the answer Emma's looking for. What do you offer, Brett?
I would kill to have brought in fangs.
Really?
But I didn't. I didn't even say bats. I said a bat.
A bat. One bat.
A bat.
Okay.
If
All
you're
right.
in South Philly, that's short for bath, but actually it's a bat.
Richard.
Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Zip.
Go.
Actually, you are a bat.
A dingbat.
A ding.
That's a new variety.
I said blood, Don. Blood.
Blood seems to be the answer.
plasma.
What do you say?
Maybe Emma could give us that recipe again. I said blood.
Oh, blood is the answer. I'm very sorry, my dear, but I will have to bite you on the neck for giving a bad answer.
Oh, great. That was worth it.
Okay. Now we'll go to her question. Vicky, we'll see what we've got for you, but first we got to find out what we got for you out here, right? Here we go now. In the middle of round 1, Emma did not score in her end of the round, and we'll see how Vicky does with her end of the round. This is it. The wagon master lost his horse, so he hitched his blank to the wagon. Finished. Good for you.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Thank you.
No, he's just the fastest.
Quickly up there.
Quickly up there.
Wagon
man down there.
I'm sorry.
What is it? Oh, that's fair.
You'll be sorry. You'll get very thirsty like I am.
Very good. Thank you.
Could you pay attention to your job and tell me what that question was? I haven't even started. Well, you haven't given it to me yet.
Do that.
What was it? The wagon master lost his horse and he hitched his
To the wagon.
Oh, true. Don't ask me.
Vicky. He hitched his
Wife.
wife. She said wife.
She said wife.
That lady, Vicky Baldwin, current champ, said wife.
You
What do
understand, in those days when they got hitched to their wife.
Wife is the man, Vicky. Okay, Ann?
I think that's a terrible thing to even think in that area. I said cow.
It's his cow.
Why would you hit your wife? That's
All the male chauvinist pigs thinks wife is a pretty good answer there. All right.
I don't. I think, you know, you get a rash from the harness and everything.
Nipsey, what did you say?
Well, when the white man came to this country, the Indian was running it. There was no debts, no taxes, and women did all the work. If we could just get back to that now, his wife.
What little gem of an answer did you come up with?
Can I tell you how much I hate Nipsey Russell? I'm not exactly a women's lib, but I say hitch your wagon to a store. Or hitch your store to a wagon. I don't know. Oh, shut up! Do you think I like that sound time after? Oh, well,
Go ahead.
We're not against you, Brett. We want to see you get ahead because you need one.
But I'm the popular favorite. You'll regret all that clapping.
Now,
In the parking lot, you are.
it's a tough act to follow. But you're right,
Probably
Richard.
don't remember me.
Remember you.
What do you want an answer? Just wife, that's all. Don't need jokes when you're right.
All right, here she comes. And Elder,
No
folks.
need for jokes anymore. It's a wife.
It's 4-0 at the end of round one, and we're going to go to round two. But first, we've got to go to this little action. Here it is. Hello, where have you been? We've missed you. All right, it's the end of round one. Our champ is ahead 4-0. We go to round two. Emma, please make a selection.
B this time.
She wants B this time because A didn't treat her too well last time. All right. The pilot said to the co-pilot, I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you blanking. The pilot said to the co-pilot, I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you blanking. You finished already? Oh, you really are in the smart seat.
Is there something about this seat that makes you quick?
Well, I don't know. I haven't sat in it yet. All right, Nipsey, let's go.
I'm gone.
Quickly. There it is. Now, Vicky. Emma, the pilot said to the co-pilot, I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you...
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Okay. That would make me a little bit nervous. How about you, Bill?
Nervous too, but I tell you, if he was sleeping because he was drinking, it might have been better.
Yeah, that's it. Drinking is a good answer, Ann?
I agree.
Drinking seems to be the answer. Emma, you've got to match the next 4 celebrities or it's all over. Nipsey, sleeping is the answer she's looking for.
Well, a pilot was drunk already, so it's
Drinking. So, Vicky wins again. Come on down, Vicky. All drinking. All 6 of them drinking. Congratulations to you. Another 100 for you. Emma. Gee, that's too bad.
I know it, and I thought of it, but I couldn't
You
say
did
it
think
right
of it, but you didn't say it. Emma, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Emma. There goes Emma Rodriguez. Okay. Well, you're going to have another go at it, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, good luck to you this time. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank grind. Now, you know how that goes, 500, 250, and 100. And a little help from celebrities. Which ones will they be?
Nipsey?
Yes?
How do you feel in that blank, Nipsey? Blank grind.
Steady grind.
Steady grind, he says.
Brett?
Greasy grind.
Greasy grind.
I gave her a lump of sugar. Give me time.
Good girl.
Greasy
Okay,
grind.
greasy grind.
That's one.
Okay.
You'll all be shocked when it comes up. That means a person who studies very
See
hard.
if you can pick a winner now.
And?
Ann?
Pepper grind.
Pepper grind.
Wrong.
Yeah.
So wrong.
Okay, so you got
Greasy grind. Can you
steady grind, greasy grind, pepper grind. You may choose one of those if you wish. or think up one of your own if you'd like to. But it's time for a response now.
Steady grind. I can't think of anything else.
Steady grind. Too late. Sorry. Too late. She said steady grind, and that's her answer, the one that Nipsey gave
Wrong
her.
about coffee grind.
Well, who knows? Well, they're certainly right about greasy grind, I'll tell you that.
Wait till that comes up on the $500. You kids
All right,
are
let's
just gonna
find
be
out what's
rowing
going to
here
come
a
up.
long
Right now, we're
time
all
waiting.
going to find out together. Looking for steady grind, here is the $100 response. Daily grind is a brilliant answer.
I meant daily.
That's the paper we
Here,
got.
we're looking for steady grind. Here is the $250 response. Bump and grind.
And then I thought, that's bumps and grinds.
Yeah.
And then I didn't think it'd be right.
Well, the plurals really don't mean much. She thought of bumps and grinds, but she didn't say it because of the S's in it. All right. The S's, I said. The steady grind is the one she's looking for. And here is the $500 response. Coffee grind. They were right on.
Yeah, they were right. They were right.
Very smart audience.
Very dumb.
Applaud the audience.
Very dumb panel.
If they're so smart, how come they want us to give them refreshments?
Someone in the audience says, how come you don't serve refreshments? Well, listen. Vicky, you're up to $700. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player, and here comes that player now. Let's welcome Jim Dunn. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm originally from Nebraska. I now live in Woodland Hills.
What do you do?
I'm a salesman.
Okay, nice to have you here.
Thank
Anything
you
else
very
you want
much.
to tell us?
Well, I'm
You married?
Married to a beautiful wife and
Yeah.
three children.
Okay. Let's begin, Jim. You know how to play, so I'll reveal the two questions and you make a selection.
All right, I'll take A.
He wants a new game, folks. Dear Mr. Helpful Hints, I've tried everything for my embarrassing dandruff, but nothing works. What should I do? Signed, Dandruff. Dear Dandruff, blank your head. It's a long question, so I shan't repeat it. You got the idea. Dear Dandruff, blank your head. Okay, quickly. We're running close. Okay, Nipsey.
And Spanish
Wasn't
bread.
Annie wonderful?
Lay it in there. All right, Jim. What should I do? Sign Dandruff. Dear Dandruff, blank your head.
I'll have to say shave.
Shave your head. Shave your head, he says, with the audience's approval. What do you say,
No,
William?
They may come up at me when I say wash.
Wash your
Stand
head.
back, get him back, stand back!
And shave is the answer. Does he match you?
Brad, turn around. Look at that.
Shave. Oh, terrific. Let's hear it for Annie. Okay, Nipsey.
As Samson said to Delilah, shave.
Shave. Okay. How about it, Brett?
What was the question?
Dear Dandruff, blank your head.
Oh, now I'm going to be the popular fave any minute. Da 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 da. Shave.
Shave. Old Jim's doing okay. All right.
Greasy.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm delighted you didn't say greasy grind your head.
Shave. Another match for Jim. Another shave over there?
Guess who didn't?
You didn't?
No, I said chop your head.
Chop off your head.
Whole
Boom. That's one way to get rid of it, isn't it? Okay, 4-0 at this moment. We got to come to you yet, but first we've got to pass along this message of interest. Time is up. 4-0 the score. You're going to have to go some the next time we get together.
Right.
All right? See you then. And see you then, too. Listen, let's find out what kind of part he plays in it. What kind of part do you play in this new movie? You made a feature-length picture, did you?
Yes.
What are you?
A killer.
You're a villain?
It's called Impulse. Go see it.
You are a villain? Sweet, lovable...
Don't talk to me that way, I'll kill you!
Okay, he's a villain. All right.
You're a killer.
He is a killer.
No, he's a
What did you
wonderful
have? Did you
person.
start to say something? I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you?
Well, no, I wanted to know what he was angry about. so nice at the dance last night.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of the original Tootsie Rolls, chewy, chocolatey candy from top to bottom and in between. Tootsie Rolls. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And a supply of Wizard air fresheners, light, fresh fragrances and aerosol, solid and wick air fresheners. Wizard, a natural way to freshen your home. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Wilson. Hello there. How are you?
It's not working. It's not working.
What's not working?
I have mistletoe over me and nobody kissed me.
Oh.
On my fingernails.
By Jove, she does have mistletoe on her fingernails. I don't know if you can get a picture of that or not, but yes, you can. That's well done there. Look at that.
Beautiful. My hands are going to be in People magazine.
Listen, I'd be glad to kiss you, but you got so much lipstick on, I got to do the whole show that way.
Kiss people other places than the lips. The cheek is a good.
All right. Now, wait, hold on. Just wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on just a second here.
Right there.
Oh, there. Oh, all right. Okay. All right.
That's enough. I'm a married woman to be.
Oh, sure. What have you got?
Oh, I have fungus on my chest.
Kiss me, you fool. All right. Now you, Rick. No. Let's say hello to Laurie Smith and Barry Alshouse. Alshouse. Al's All House.
Oh, that's cool.
Laurie Smith here is a champ. She's got $9,650. She has won 4 games, and now she's being challenged by this fellow who really got off to a flying start here. His first round question, he matched 3 of our 6 celebrities, and he's doing well. Are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll do this right after we do that. Go. Go. All right, I'm ready to go. Here we go. Now, there's the other round 1 question. This is yours, Laurie. Let's see if you have one. I'm sure you do, of equal difficulty. Jimmy Carter said, he said, it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank. Wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just, you know what I mean. There it is. It wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer. Beer.
I think somebody should speak sharply to his brother.
Yes.
Well, you speak sharply. Why don't you?
We had Billy on To Tell the Truth a little while ago. Yes. And he does drink beer. Laurie, you ready? Here we go. Jimmy Carter said, Charles.
Wait a minute, I'm nervous.
He's nervous. He's a nervous wreck. Oh, say something for the love of heaven.
All right, he's right. Jimmy Carter said, It wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank.
Toothpaste?
Toothpaste. I think you got him reversed.
I was going to say peanuts.
Wait, you see, Jimmy's the one with all the teeth.
Doesn't his brother have any?
Well, I think you got me there. Well, his brother is more noted for his rotundity than his flashing smile. What do you say?
Actually, the last thing he advertised was hee-haw.
Hee-haw. That's right, he was indeed.
He made it of himself.
That's right. What do you say?
I thought he was famous for his lack of taste. Am I wrong? No. Yeah. Republicans.
Oh, that'd be good. Make Jimmy very unhappy. What do you say?
I said overweight Bellies Anonymous.
Overweight Bellies Anonymous.
I love it.
Bellies Anonymous. Your friend Gene is going to love that. Elaine, yesterday I saw him on TV advertising.
I thought he'd get a little loose and said, my wife.
My wife. Take my wife,
Well,
please. All right. All right, Richard?
What was the question?
Jimmy Carter said it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising...
Ronald Reagan.
Aha! Very bad. That would make Jimmy very cranky, wouldn't it, Betty?
Yes, it would make him testy. But then, so would this if he saw him advertising Preparation H.
Now we go to round two, Barry.
Let's go for A.
A it is. Who plays? Dick plays. Richard and Betty. Ready?
Ready.
Just the three of you. Okay. Harry said, I think I better move to a new house.
Why?
Last night, my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank. I think I better move to a new house. Last night, my next-door neighbor came to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
You're going to get letters no matter what you put.
No, listen, this is a good one. You got the idea?
I don't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, am I happy?
Wait a
Am I
minute.
glad?
Shh.
I don't
Don't move.
get him, hon.
If
Where is
Betty
he?
sees you do this,
Save that fly! Save that fly! Someone stole our regular fly swatter, and this is the substitute I got for it.
That's the Betty White swat.
Betty White fly swatter. You can't blank them.
Guaranteed to walk away alive.
All right. Everybody ready? Whatever happened to the question? Oh, here it is. Okay. Barry? Harry said, I think I'd better move to a new house. Last night, my next door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
How about,
How about it?
Jaguar? Like some type of a cat.
I don't think he quite grasped the idea. What did you say?
I said that there's a lady who made rugs, a hooker.
Let's sort of...
I'm not playing, but I would like to ask a question. Why would that make a man move? I would think that that would make him stay where he was.
That's exactly right.
He was gay.
Oh, of course. Richard, do you have an answer for us here? Now, I have to move because last night my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I lived next door to a...
Cemetery.
Good answer. You see?
I like the hooker.
Now, there's another response. Jaguar. He said cat or jaguar.
I said a hail.
A what?
Jail.
Oh, a jail, yes. You're sitting on my fly swatter.
I know, and take your hands off of it this minute.
Oh.
And the fly swatter, too.
All right. Well, there we are in the middle of round 2, and what have we got? 3-0. You got a shot at it. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now this for you. Now this is the end, Laurie. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone plays. Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is really going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank." Lady Guinevere. You remember Lady Guinevere?
Indeed.
She used to live down the next castle.
Oh, Lady Guinevere! Oh,
Lady
heavens,
Guinevere.
I was in the wrong century.
Lady Guinevere.
That's right on the nose of keys.
That's a great answer.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, dear.
Of course. All right. Ready over there? We're ready over here. Laurie? Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is really going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank."
Chastity belt.
I see we have a lot of the friends of the sons of Lady Guinevere out there.
Knowing full well that that would be the answer, I refused to
say
go.
it.
No, the chariot.
The chariot. Aha.
The chariot.
Yes. Mom, can I have the chariot today? What do you say?
I say it's the old Oedipus Rex story all over again. Chastity belt.
There it is. What do you say, Chuck?
Chastity.
All right. Score is now 3-2. Need one more for a tie, and she's hoping for it. Let's see what you've got.
Since my parents locked me up in one for the first 25 years of my life.
You mean you're over 25? I don't believe it. Now we have a tie score. One more chastity belt will win the game for Laurie Smith.
He'll spoil the party, but we'll win the game.
All right, there it is. Congratulations. And there it is. Okay. Barry, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, sir, in your career. Barry Alshouse. Goodbye. You know, she's been up here 5 times already. This is her 5th win. You got a rooting section out here? Who's that?
My 2 sisters and my roommate.
Where are they?
My 2 sisters are on the first row.
2 sisters in the first row.
And the next to her is my roommate.
The one with the dark hair is your roommate, yes.
And then my mother and my aunt are in the second row.
Where's your mother? Mother, raise your hand. There you are.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Mom. Okay. Well, they're all very happy for you. You have $9,750, and you could win a lot more right here. Let's find out what happens now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Seattle blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most often, it's $500, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of assistance we'll get for you.
Richard?
Washington?
Washington. Okay.
Brett?
Seattle stew.
No.
Seattle
Slew. The name of the horse is Seattle Slew.
Boston Rangers.
No. Shh. Seattle Slew is the name of the horse you're trying to think
Why
of.
did you write it like a stew?
Charles?
The big hit song, Seattle Is My Home.
I love that song.
Hum a little, will you?
Why?
Hum a little.
I could sing it.
Sing it.
Seattle is my home.
Come on now, give us
What
an
else is there for...
Someone.
Seattle Redskins? Sure.
No, it's a Washington Redskins.
Seattle Whiteskins.
No.
What?
Seattle.
You had so much dental work. Like
Wait a minute. A thought is coming to Charles.
Seattle Sonic.
Shut up. I like Seattle Is My Home better. Seattle Sonics, that famous
It's
team.
Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, but they're called the Sonics.
The Sonics.
Yes.
Okay. So you have the Sonics, you've got Slew, the famous racehorse, and you got Seattle, Washington, the famous town.
Washington.
You want the town. Okay. Let's see if Seattle, Washington is down there at the $100 response. Supersonics, there's the answer. Very good, Charles. You thought of that. Wonderful.
But he's into
Seattle
sports.
is my home.
May we see the $250 number? Seattle
That's my
slew his
answer,
Brett's.
or
Yes.
Dick's, if you will.
Yes,
Two.
it was your joint effort there. May we see the big one, please? Yay! Congratulations, another $500. You're over $10,000 now. Okay. Now remember, you're going to play for $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, here we go again.
Who'd she say?
Richard. Richard, are you ready?
Ready.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank Bishop. B-I-S-H-O-P. Blank Bishop. Okay, Laurie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank Bishop.
I can only think of chess, Bishop. I don't know anything.
Oh, you think of the...
Don't they? I don't...
Yeah, there's a bishop in the game of chess.
That's
and
the only
what you're
thing I can
thinking.
think of.
You can't think of anything else. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's find out what Richard has on the card.
Joey Bishop.
Joey Bishop.
Oh, well.
You've got, you know, the thought crosses my mind now, Laurie. How did you get $10,250 so far?
Main thing is she's got it.
Yes, but you got it. You got $10,250, and going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Debbie Finnerman. Yay, Debbie. Where are you from?
Santa Rosa, California.
Santa Rosa.
Yes.
That's wine country, isn't it?
It is.
Right.
That's right.
You like wine? Mm-hmm. Come to my dressing room. We'll
All
talk.
right. Okay.
Well, I'm only kidding there. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Have any kids?
No, not yet.
You have a heart around, your pendant
That's
is a
right.
heart.
It's my good luck heart.
Oh, it is. Anything else you want to tell us about Debbie Finnerman?
Yes, I'm a student at Sonoma State College up north,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to have a nice time here.
You are going to have a good
Yes.
time here. What are you studying?
Biology.
Biology. Oh, you'll have a great time here. Got some real experts in biology over there. Okay, Debbie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is, and this is the way it reads. The sheep said, I don't want any more lambs. So I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Can I say?
Hi, hon.
Hi, very good. Very good. Very good. It's very easy. It's very easy.
It certainly is. Richard is being mean with me.
Is he being mean?
criticizing all my answers, and he's acting as though I'm stupid. I don't know how that happened.
Turn to
He's
dirt.
not acting.
Okay, Debbie. The sheep
Wait
said...
a minute.
What are we waiting for? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Well.
The sheep said, I didn't want any more lambs, so I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Wool coat.
Wool coat. She said a wool coat. What did you say, Dick?
I said sweater.
Sweater is good.
No buttons on a sweater.
There are no buttons on a sweater.
On a cardigan.
On
not
a
sweater.
cardigan. Yes, of course. All right,
Hate
Brett.
to,
No
portray
buttons
it,
on a sweater. What are these?
That's not a sweater.
Tell him, Chuck.
Go for his throat.
Sweater
Show us
goes
why
over the
They make
head.
these rules.
What do you say, Brett?
I say, a cardigan.
A cardigan sweater. All right?
Because that's what they have on cardigans.
I want my fly swatter.
You can't have it.
I want my fly. All right, Charles.
Do you have a feeling the sweater question isn't working? I said sweater.
Well, she said wool coat.
Of course you did.
Anything made out of wool. Swallowed all these buttons by mistake. 6 months later, he gave birth to a 6-pound wool coat.
Question stinks.
Nevertheless.
I thought I'd go along with the crowd, and I do have a sweater that has buttons on it.
Good for you.
And
Wool
I'll
sweater.
wear it soon.
Right.
She also has a house with buttons.
Yeah.
I was going to say house, but that didn't.
All right, Richard, show us your wool coat.
I have a sheepskin coat.
A sheepskin coat. Of course. Sheepskin coat, do you have buttons?
They do indeed.
Right?
Peter Perfect. Peter Perfect.
I bet you have a sweater.
Okay, Debbie, you got one, and you hang around, and now we've got this for you. You say 25. Is that what you say? Who'll make it 30?
I'll make it 30.
30. All right, do I hear 35? I have 40. 40. Go down. Hey, no. 18. 18.
14.
What do we got now?
10.
Now we got 10 seconds. So, see you ladies next time. You will come back, won't you? You will come back.
Yes.
What do you say?
I bid 8. That's
8.
my last bid.
All right. Goodbye. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Match Game 74, production number 0247, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You don't wave until they're ready to go. I'll tell you what. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you for joining us, friends, here on Match Game 74.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Afternoon, good evening. I don't know when
Whatever.
we're on. Let's take no chances.
We're on 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Western.
I would like to say something.
Go ahead.
So you're not allowed. Yes.
Sitting between Maury
Yeah.
with that on and George Kirby with that on, I feel like I'm in Pinocchio's.
Look more like a flagpole.
Well, they're both gaily and colorfully
They
attired.
certainly are.
Yes. That's the real Cary Grant over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How are you, Cary?
Oh, I'm fine, fine.
Good. What's your new project there?
Having a fine time up here.
That's good.
Yes, indeed.
Good. Thank you. Now, here are two players, Jack Holder and Rose Carter. How are you today, Jack?
Thank you.
Jack's the current champ with $1,200 to his credit. He's being challenged by Rose, and we've had one round of questions for each of them, and we had no score. We're going to start round two and see how that turns out right after we do a little business with you. Here it is, America. All right, here we go with round two, and Rose Carter, our challenger, will make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first time, as you remember. Say, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man?
No.
He got blank. He got blank. He got blank. The question is, Rose, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank. Do I enunciate clearly enough?
Not blanked, but blank.
B-L-A-N-K. All right. Cary Grant is still, well, he didn't.
Cary Grant's all right.
He didn't spell too good there. Okay, Rose Carter. Did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank.
Flushed.
I thought that only happened when you were playing poker. All right, Maury, she said he got flushed.
Evidently, we have the same John.
Flushed. There's one.
What?
What are you scratching your hand? That means you're going to kiss a fool.
Oh, you're mad, Pecker.
Go ahead. Show us your card.
You know, what?
Show us your card.
You know, he travels in that little boat.
Yeah.
I thought he fell out and got drowned.
He got drowned. Yep. Okay. What did you say, sir?
I thought the same thing. I thought he got drowned.
Drowned.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's...
Well, you know, I always get embarrassed on the show because I think of things and I don't want to write them down and they say them. So I wrote something down, and I hope it matches because it's flushed.
Flushed. That's true for you. Okay. Now let's see if you match Richard.
You obviously don't know, Rose, where that fellow is. He's in the other part of the...
That's right.
With his little boat.
That's right.
To get flushed, you have to be...
That's right.
That's right. I didn't know you were an inspector.
I'm one of the Washington plumbers. He got wet.
He got wet. Okay. Flushed is the answer she's looking for, and see what Betty White offers here.
In the face, he got flushed.
Flushed. Okay. So there's 3. Now, Jack, you need 3 to match, 4 to win. The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." Said the fair damsel.
Sweetheart, swing it again, but in ragtime.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed."
Oh.
All right. Did you hear all of that, Jack?
Yes.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." And we're waiting for Sir Richard to finish, and now he's finished. Now, you tell us, Jack, if you've had time to think it over. I keep a blank under my bed. What did she keep under there?
A night.
A night? Well, I don't know how much protection that'd be. I mean, if Sir Richard were under that bed, well, go ahead.
A dog out on a night like that.
Maury?
I know only old-fashioned girls. I put down chastity belt.
That's, boy, I must say, that's not going to be much protection if she keeps it under the bed, is it, Glenn?
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, I'll tell you. Right? We're a tough act to follow, aren't we? Go ahead.
You don't keep a knight under the bed, sweetheart.
No.
I won't tell you where you keep him if you're lucky, but you don't keep him under. I put chamber pot, remembering my own youth. Before there was plumbing.
I'll smash you with my chamber pot. Okay, George?
Well, I think he and I must read a lot of history because I said night.
A night. There's one, Jack. You need 2 more to stay in the game, and you got 3 celebrities here to choose from. Let's choose this lady.
Well, in all the fairy tales that I ever read,
Yep.
for protection, they always had a dragon.
A dragon, yeah. Okay, now you've got to...
Keeps your what warm, Betty? Whatever.
2 to go here. You got to match them both. Let's see if you match Richard.
A dragon.
A dragon.
Well, let's see what you have, Smarty.
Well, I hope you're going to regret this. I always keep a sword under my bed.
A sword under the bed. And Betty, what'd you have? A knee. So Rose is the winner. Come on down, Rose.
I think she met a knight.
Congratulations. Got $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Jack Holder. He's going to leave here with $1,200. Jack, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Jack Holder's going, folks. There goes Jack Holder. Okay, that's enough there now. This lady here is going to have a go at the big money in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it. Here we are with Rose Carter. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready, Rose?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank timer.
Oh.
Blank timer. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, that's $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like an assist from?
Maury.
Maury, how do you fill that in? Blank timer.
2-timer.
2-timer. 1.
Betty.
Betty.
Old timer.
Old timer.
And Joanne.
Oh, you would ask me.
Joanne.
I can't think of anything.
Well, we'll give you a second to think. Blank timer.
What did you say?
Blank.
Old two-timer.
An old two-timer. She did say it.
She did say it. Yeah. Okay, so you got a two-timer and you got old timer. Now, as the answer you give us, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. You'll be on your own if you want to. What do you want to do?
I'll take two-timer.
You take two-timer?
Yes.
You really want a two-timer?
Oh, yes.
You're going to regret that. I don't know. I have no idea what's up there. Lovely, she says. Okay, two-timer is the answer she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Two-timer it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, I guess old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. May we see the $250 response. Ed-timer. Old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. That's the one. Let's see the $500 response. Old-timer. That's the answer Betty gave you. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Present.
You are chosen.
Oh, I just dozed off. Those quick naps are marvelous.
You'll face me if you would, please. Here's the $1,000 question, Richard.
Okay.
Blank Rogers. All right. Now, what answer, Rose, comes to your mind in order to match Richard Dawson? Blank Rogers.
Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers. Okay, Roy Rogers is her answer for $1,000. May we see yours, sir?
I did write Buck Rogers.
You did write Buck Rogers.
Then I threw it away.
You threw it away?
And then what happened?
Then you wrote Roy Rogers.
I wish I did. I wrote Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
Well, if you'd boo Ginger Rogers after all those movies she made. She got up so early in the morning.
That's right.
I'm sorry, my darling.
That's okay. Listen, Ginger Rogers is good, Buck Rogers is good, Roy Rogers was good. They're all good answers.
Arthur Rogers is a good...
Arthur is terrific.
Her is in the cigar business. She likes to give him a plug once in a while.
$200 is what you have now, Rose, and you also have the opportunity to meet another player right now and play another game. Here comes Ellen Loretto. There's Ellen Loretto. Hello, Ellen.
Hello.
You know Rose Carter?
Yes, I do.
Current champion who's won $200. How are you, Ellen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. What do you do and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm married to a banker, and we live in Mexico City, where we've been on foreign assignment for about 2 years. And I have a little boy, 2.5, who's bilingual. And we enjoy watching your show. We get it every day in Mexico City.
You do?
Every
What,
day.
did they sneak it across the border?
Don't take it away from us, please. We love it.
Oh, good. I mean, I'm curious. I just didn't know about that. How do they get it down there?
We have cable vision that comes in from
Oh, I
Texas.
see. Well, good. Nice to have you here with us. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and ask you, Ellen, as a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants, and B is what the lady with the pretty green eyes gets.
Yeah.
Yul Gibbons said...
So sick of you.
You do Yul Gibbons, George?
Do I do Yul Gibbons? Why, certainly I'm Yul Gibbons.
He does Yul Gibbons there.
I'm getting ready to eat the microphone and the entire table.
He's already taking a bite out of my arm.
Yes. Yul Gibbons said, next year, I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Yul Gibbons said, next year, I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Now, if you get this program down in Mexico City, you must get Yul Gibbons down there,
Yes,
too.
we do, once in a while.
You've seen Yul Gibbons, okay. All right.
That can be fun.
We're waiting for...
Can I do an or answer?
No. You're all finished, and now she's all finished. And now we'll call on Ellen. Yul Gibbons said, next year I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire...
The entire thing.
The entire thing? They're on you. I don't know what they have in mind. We'll find out right now what they have in mind. Which answer will be applauded the most is what they have in mind. Maury?
Well, if I was him,
Yeah.
and got tired of toothpicks and all that stuff, I'd eat the whole forest.
That's the answer. You got it? You going to show it to us? Yep, he's got forest on his cards. All right, Brett?
There are many edible things in the forest. One of them is the whole forest.
One of them. George?
My friend, fabulous feast would be to eat the entire forest.
You said it, Sid Olbean. How about you, Joanne?
Well, I think it was a very big, big forest, so I spelled it with 2 R's.
Okay. You eat the whole forest. And what would you eat, sir?
I would eat Forrest Tucker.
Okay. Now, her answer is, the biggest feat of my life, I'm going to eat the entire thing. What do you say?
What would you call the Empire State Building? Isn't that a thing?
Empire State, it's a thing, all right, but it's not the entire thing. There. So you didn't score with that at all, Ellen, I'm sorry to say. We've got a first-round question for Rose coming up. But first, friends, we've got this message of interest for you. What is going on? Are you all ready now? Are you all fixed up?
I just moved from downstairs.
I see. Okay.
They stole my chair.
Oh, all right. We're all set here. To carry on with the second half of round 1. Rose, you ready?
Yes.
All right, listen to this carefully now. Brett said...
I don't want
Brett
to hear
said... To that man on the buzzer...
Well, lousy imitation, that is.
That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room. That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room, is what Brett said.
Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
I'll bet George could do me.
Yeah. Well, he did everybody. I used to do senators. My case comes up next week.
Can you imitate Brett, George? You haven't been around long enough.
Not long enough.
Yeah.
Tomorrow he'll be
Tomorrow he'll be able to do it.
Nobody's been around long enough.
That's enough of that now.
With one exception.
All right, let's get a response from Rose now. Brett said, that man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room.
Wallet.
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 The R's are out again. All together. Okay.
Man.
Maury, she says
she was
wallet.
on the right track because this fella kept his wallet in his pants.
Pants. Okay. What does Brett say?
I'll tell you what I've got locked in his dressing room. His children, and he's not going to get them back until he shakes out.
Okay.
Abandon ship.
No. Say excuse me. Say you're sorry, and you'll never do it again.
Apologize.
All right. George?
Well, Stanley, I thought he was a heavy eater, and I said his lunch.
His lunch. All right. Oliver, what do you say
Well,
there?
I said everyone would know that to keep him from buzzing his buzzer, you'd keep his buzzer hidden in his dressing room.
That's very logical. What a great mind. Richard,
No making up.
All right. What do you say,
I
Richard?
think that's the only answer.
Right.
If you want to be buzzerless, where do you keep in your dressing room? El Buzzero.
Buzzer.
As they would say in Mexico City.
Yeah, El Buzzero.
Thank you.
Now, what does Betty White say?
And knowing that this is a direct quote from Brett, you see, he does. He keeps, if you don't want him to... I misunderstood the question. I thought they said boozer. I didn't
So we got no wallets there, and so at the end of round 1, we have no score. And we'll go right on to round 2 and ask Ellen to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B is what she wants.
Very close game.
Yep, very close. Nip and tuck. Little Orphan Annie.
Waste of time you reading those last two questions.
Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. donated her blank to charity, Little Orphan Annie. Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. I guess you know who Little Orphan Annie is.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Oh, wait a week.
Goes a little chatterbox. La da 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 dee da dum.
Da 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 da. It's Little Orphan Annie.
Okay. Vamp till ready. Now, Ellen Loretta. Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity.
Well, she doesn't have any eyes, so I guess she gave them to charity.
Her eyes to charity. I think that's a good answer, and the audience agrees with you. All right, Maury, what do you say?
You can tell I'm also an Orphan Annie addict.
That's
she
right.
donated her eyes.
Yeah, Brett?
Well, I thought
It's a
she
good
was...
answer. His was a very good answer. I don't want you to make you feel bad if you don't have eyes, but he had a very terrific
You want
answer.
me to cry on the air? Again? Her dog, Sandy.
Sandy, da-da-da-da-da. George.
Well, I wouldn't give up my pet because I love my dog, and I wouldn't give up my eyes because I want to see, but I would give up my allowance that Daddy Warbucks give me.
Okay. Allowance. Eyes is the answer Ellen's looking for, Joanne?
I liked what's-her-name's answer in the top row.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of was her dog that would
Dog
mean a
Sandy.
lot to her.
Okay. And you, sir, what do you say?
That answer's not
I say, why don't we get out of here?
That's a very good
The ayes have it.
Eyes have it. That's two for Ellen.
I think it's a match. Eyeballs.
Eyeballs. Yeah, there's another one. Okay. So that's three for you, and your question is yet to come. But before anything else happens, we've got this for you. Okay. Almost caught the producer on camera there, but we missed because he's nimble of foot. Ladies, we've got to hold it up right here. In the middle of round two, we'll pick it up with your question next time we get together. Okay? Look forward to seeing you. Listen, again, you were splendid. That's two in a row.
Right?
I don't know how long you're going to be able to keep this up, but please do. Because, is that it? It's the end. From now on, it's downhill. Yeah.
Right.
I noticed you keep doing this all the time.
Why?
When I was a kid, it meant 2 beers.
Peace, sir. Isn't that the current thing, what it means?
It means vanquished.
Vanquished? Means something different to everyone.
Georgia.
No, it means is there a sailor in town?
You'll find him, Brett.
Go, yeah. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp, Beth Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flude, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn. Hello there.
Johnny Olson. Okay. Yeah.
What did you do, invent the Salk vaccine?
What's that?
What hand they gave you?
Well, they're just a lively bunch of people out there, and we thank you for being here with us, and we thank you for joining us in person wherever you are in America. Listen, you're okay. I don't care what they say, you're okay, the whole bunch of you. You all ready?
Yeah. You're very smart.
Go ahead.
That's lift you up right there. You ready, Bob?
What are we going to do now? What should we do now, Gene?
No, well, I'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll watch you carefully.
First, a brisk round of applause for our two players,
crisp round.
Kathy Bruce and Barbara Sledge. Okay. This lady is our current champion. She's won $600, one game, and she's being challenged by Kathy. We started the game last time out, finished round one, And now we're going to go to round 2. But first, now let's carry on with match game 73 as we go to round 2, ladies. I push the button and reveal the 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. Are you ready, sir? Yeah. And madam, whatever the case may be. Kathy said, yes. Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got blank.
Wait a minute, wait. They were there. I wasn't there.
Oh, you were at the party.
Is that
I see.
Is there an ED on the end of that?
No.
Very disappointed in
I'm disappointed in the whole audience.
Well,
was this Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve.
What's the difference?
Well, there was a difference for the people who were there.
That's right.
They were all
I was there. New Year's and Christmas was the same thing. All the girls gone.
Yes, but not by him. Honey, I couldn't resist that straight line. Oh, honey, I'm here. Look, am I ready?
Aces on again.
Just want to make sure that all answers are in.
No, I'm
we'll repeat
changing
it
mine.
Oh, you haven't. Are you changing yours?
Well, it's much more fun this way.
Oh, all right. You're gonna change. You're gonna throw that out and put that in.
Let's
Okay.
throw her out.
Everybody's finished. We'll get Kathy's response to. Kathy, that's your name.
Right.
I told you.
Don't use yourself,
just
Kathy.
came
The
to
whole
me,
world
folks.
will know.
Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got
Drunk?
drunk. She says drunk. Now we call on the celebrities with Robert Culp.
Certainly you do. I'm glad about that.
Drunk it is. Okay, Brett.
I know you're nervous about my answer, Jim,
Yes,
but
I
you
am.
don't have to be.
Right.
Bombed, which is like drunk.
That is indeed. There's another match for her. Drunk is the answer, Jack.
She got bombed as a drunk is right.
Drunk, another match. Well, that was an easy. You're really rolling here, Kathy. You must know Larry very well.
I went with Larry. I went with Larry.
You went with Larry? No kidding.
Problem was
thought
he never
you said
recognized you when you were
something
sober, Kathy.
All right, Joanne. Yeah.
Because it says promise or anything but give her arpege, and I had them give her a bottle of arpege.
Everybody went to Larry's New Year's Eve party, got a bottle of arpege. Ah, there goes the arpege, folks. All right, what do you say?
Well, all the ladies did get drunk. And then, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say they got preggy.
Boy, that was some party.
I wasn't there. I just heard about it.
Oh, yeah, you heard about it, though.
Are you going to tell me that's the same one that Jack Klugman was at?
That's right.
Okay.
I don't know, but let's call on Pat Carroll here.
I
Put
feel like the
yourself together.
senior citizen. Everybody else is getting drunk and I'm getting kissed. I don't...
You can't have everything in life. Okay. Now we've got this for you, Barbie. Are you ready? Okay, champ, here it is. Everybody plays. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank.
There's Joanne Flug, Miss Snappy Peppy. Look, she did it. She's only 47.
All right, let's turn to Barbara here, our current champion, and find out how she handles this assignment. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his...
Scalpel.
Scalpel. Okay. You think that's good? You think that's good? Wait till you hear these answers here. Scalpel is hers, and you need what? You need 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Here we go. Bob.
Stop shaking your head, son, and speak up.
It was a terrible, terrible tragedy at the time.
Scalpel.
Poor man's nose just went west.
All right, Brett.
Da-da-da-da-da. Instruments.
Instruments. I cannot imagine, because it could be another.
Who did that buzzer?
That's old Ira.
Ira. Okay, Ira.
Okay, Jack.
Thank God you didn't
Forget
become
what
a
I
brain
said
surgeon.
earlier.
Scalpel.
Scalpel is a match. Okay. What did he scratch his
When you
nose
see this
with,
doctor.
Joanne?
Come on, Miss Snappy.
Now, wait a minute. I have been a nurse and a doctor in a lot of parts. I will not. That's just tacky. Now, I happen to have done this in the movie MASH to Donald Sutherland's nose, and I couldn't think of the proper word, but this does count. Because
That's
it's the
not
same
unusual.
thing. It's called a knife, and it's the same thing as a scalpel.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Indeed,
is.
that is a match. Right. Well, the score is tied. Now you got Richard and Pat to go here, Barbara. If one of them matches your answer, you will win the game. All right, Richard.
You forgot that you did that in MASH,
I
didn't
did.
you?
I scratched his nose.
Oh,
She
that's
also
right.
said to the doctor, suit yourself.
Scalpel wins the game. Congratulations.
did get it, didn't I?
Come around, please. Okay, there's another $100 added to your previous winnings, and we thank Kathy Bruce for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Bruce. All right, there she goes. Barbara, you're going to have another shot at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, you collect yourself, and we'll collect this, and then we'll be right back. Okay, here we go with Barbara Schlecht, who has a total of $700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Are you ready, Barbara?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hall. And the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get the help of 3 celebrities, so would you choose them one at a time, if you please?
Okay, Richard.
Monty Hall. One of my favorites.
I thought of that one, too.
Okay, another one?
Pat.
Carnegie.
All right, Carnegie Hall, old Andrew. And one more.
Jack.
Dance Hall.
Dance Hall. So you've got Monty Hall, Carnegie Hall, and Dance Hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Barbara. What do you think?
I'll take Monty Hall.
You'll take Monty Hall.
We must have him back by Thursday, though.
You really want to mention that name on CBS? It's all right, no, that's your answer. Monty Hall. That's the name, Monty Hall. We're looking for that. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Carnegie Hall is there. That's the one that Pat gave you. Okay. We're looking for Monty Hall. May we see the $250 response? There's a Dance Hall. That's the one that Jack gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Barbara. Monty Hall, the $500 response.
Yeah!
Monty Hall! I see your motor is running. Okay, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. However, to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. So please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson. All right, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. Orange blank. Orange blank. Okay, he has finished. How do you fill in that blank? Orange?
Juice.
Juice is what she said. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, I hope you're going to forgive me because I'm English, so I put orange juice.
You don't believe it?
I'm Vegas, too. I'll lose it all.
Well, you shaking a little bit, but I guess she'll stop shaking in a moment or so. What did you just say?
I'm moving to Las Vegas in 2 weeks.
You're going to lose it all?
No.
Oh, you better not. No.
Buy a house.
You're up to $6,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. So let's say hello to Sue Ragland. Hello, Sue. How are you? Would you step up there? I guess you ladies know each other. Now, Sue, we welcome you to Match Game 73. We thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm nervous.
You are nervous?
Yes, I am. I'm
I'll
a
hold your hand
housewife.
while you're talking. Just hold my hand. Go ahead, keep talking.
I'm a housewife.
You're a
I
housewife.
have a 3.5-month-old daughter.
A 3.5-month-old daughter.
And that's all there is to tell about
There
me.
is? You're sure there's not something else you'd like to tell me while you're in my office here? Well, okay. All right, Sue, good luck to you. You know that you and Barbara will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the big money in the super match. Here we go with round 1. And Sue, we ask you to make a selection.
Oh, boy. I'll try A.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. Here it is. First assignment. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank.
So does Jack Klugman.
I'd say once every other year, actually.
That's enough. No violence on this program? No.
That's a love tap.
Oh, I see.
To the moon, Alice.
My name isn't Alice.
I wish it was.
Okay, we're all set now. Let's call on Sue. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to...
Mate.
To mate. She says the turtles come out of their shells once a year to mate, whether they need to or not. Howard, what do you say?
Is that like a bath on Saturday?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, this was a much more uncommitted, but more specific reply before.
Oh, heavens,
You interpreted it your way.
What did he say?
No, I leave it up to you. That's just your problem.
Careful, I have false eyeglasses.
All right.
I didn't hear a buzzer.
Once a year, turtles come out of their shells.
There's no buzzer on
and they dig their hole in the sand, and there it is.
I heard the buzzer. It took a little while.
They lay their eggs or do whatever they're going to do in the sand there. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Could I ask the cameraman if Jack Klugman ruined my false eyelashes?
Yes, no, let me see. No, you're okay, Brett.
Okay.
Yeah.
They come out of their shells to mate.
So there's the match for you, Sue. Okay, Jack, what did you say?
If the turtle is married to Brett, comes out the shed.
To shed. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. He's okay. All right, Joanne.
I put at the top in small letters upside down, breed, but in big letters I put right side up, mate.
So there's another match, Sue. You're up to 2 now. Here is Richard Dawson.
Of course, it's the only thing they do. It's called the old shell game.
The old shell game
To make love and then
or make
Almeida.
Okay, there's another match. Pat, what do you say?
Being very maternal, I said lay eggs.
Lay eggs. Okay.
I didn't even read Valley of the Dolls. What do I know?
She was too busy with her catechism.
Well, in the middle of round 1, we finished Sue's question. She scored 3 times. We'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right on back here. In Sue's half of round 1, she scored 3 times. Now we go to Barbara's half, and this is it. Everyone plays, and the astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all blank." That's what the astronaut said. The girls on Mars are all blank. Think about that. You've been to Mars, have you, madam? Okay.
Oh, dear.
That may be true also.
Well, I'm writing with my left hand.
Are you a natural southpaw? Okay, here we go. Now, Barbara, we asked for your response. The astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all..."
Nymphomaniacs.
This is a living Rorschach test.
She said nymphomaniac.
I heard what she
You
said.
heard? I thought I heard that.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
She remembers.
May we see your answer?
You asked me those kind of questions. I'm going to give you these kind of answers.
You gotta believe the girls of Mars are all
In the canals.
in the canals.
In the canals.
That's
It's
right.
like Venice.
In the canals.
No,
of
those are
Mars.
boys. No, it's all
Okay.
right.
All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say nymphomaniacs, and I didn't understand his answer at all. I said green.
Green. Seems to be the audience's
No, but I
answer.
was right.
What do you say, Jack Klugman?
Now, I'm going to judges because this is a real thing. Easy. That's right. That's
Easy.
right.
Is that a match?
That's the way I meant it, but I didn't want to get a little.
Okay.
He couldn't spell nymphomaniac.
That's the truth.
It's not my fault.
All right. Okay, here we go. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I figured that they just must be gorgeous.
Gorgeous. All right, they are.
Get
Mr.
yourself
Dawson.
together, Joanne, if it's the last thing you ever do.
Barbara,
Wait a minute, it's Richard Dawson's
I
turn.
honestly don't know because I knew they weren't around here. They're obviously up there. I said they were all virgins.
All virgins.
The children are made by Mattel. I don't know if you know that.
Okay, Pat.
And knowing nothing absolutely about Mars, but I thought it would be interesting. They were all boys.
The girls on Mars are all boys.
Changes the whole.
Okay, so we've done round one, and at the end of round one, it's 3-1 in favor of our challenger. And here we go with round two. If you would make a selection, please, Sue.
I'll stick with A.
A is what she wants, and last time out, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Joanne, and Richard. Now you'll be trying to match the other 3. Wilma said to the Invisible Man, "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank." Wilma is speaking to the Invisible Man. "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank."
I know.
I don't want to see it. Not too much thinking, Pat.
Picking on me again.
Oh, no, I'm picking on her.
No, he was.
Oh, he's picking. Don't pick on
Well,
me.
I like to guess the answers when I don't have to write them
Oh,
down.
I see. That's very interesting. All right, here we go. Sue, would you give us your response? I know you're there. I can tell by your
Odor.
odor. Okay. She said odor. What do you say, Robert?
Sorry. Breathing.
Breathing. Jack, what do you say?
I hope Brett gets the hint. Body odor. Same.
Body odor is a match. And Pat.
Well, I could only, because they wouldn't have known each other were there unless they spoke, so I said voice.
Voice. No match there, so you're up to 4. And we've got to pause here for a moment, but don't go away because the score is 4-1. We'll see what happens right after this. Where are we? There we are. Listen, ladies, the time is up. So we're going to have to hold everything just as it is in the middle of round 2. The challenger is leading at this moment 4-1, and we'll see you next time. And next time we get together, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, and look forward to seeing all of you.
And
You
I
were
look
just-
forward to seeing you.
You sweetheart.
Not me.
You were peaches. You look forward to seeing me.
Yes,
right?
I'm looking forward to seeing you.
I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. And try and keep your hands off me, because everybody out here.
See, look at that. He's wearing CBS.
Listen, are you making a movie or what? No, you just did the Burt Reynolds show.
Yes.
Why don't we get Burt Reynolds for this show? Can we do that? Wouldn't he be good?
I'd like to just get
Yeah,
Burt
he'd be
Reynolds.
terrific. Have you done it already?
Yes, I did a special with him.
Yeah, and what else are you doing?
I'll be on the Jonathan Winter show.
Jonathan Winters and I used to be neighbors. How's old John?
Crazy as a loon.
He is crazy
He's
as a
great
loon.
fun to
Yeah,
work
it's
with.
good. All
Can
right.
we hurry this up? I want to watch Beat the Clock.
Okay. For Richard Dawson's benefit, we're going to sign off now and hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Grow-At, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Grow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washers per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Lilibet Stern, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Muddy Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you. Thank you very much. How do you do, one and all? I greet you and welcome you and hope that you're all ready.
Sure.
Now, you got to try and keep your hands off him. I know he's very attractive and all that, but
Okay.
just try and control yourself and don't touch any part of his body.
Thank you, Gene. Thank you.
All right?
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I've got to touch this new hair. It's wonderful. Isn't it wonderful?
You want the makeup department to come in and redo your hair now that she's messed it all up?
No, I think the glue, as long as the glue isn't coming.
No, the glue isn't coming. No, nothing personal.
Is it all right if I don't eat with the other patients?
No, that's all right, Uncle Charles. We'll bring you a tray and you can...
Weird.
Right, right. No, you can eat in your room all by yourself.
And I don't want the pea soup. It's zip.
Yeah, okay, we won't give you the pea soup, right. We'll give you some chicken broth.
Patty Duke saw that ad.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
I hope she didn't.
How have you been?
Aren't you glad you came back?
Right in the middle of a time warp.
Let's greet our two players here, George Majeski and Holly Romero. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Holly, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a school teacher, and I live in Lake Elsinore, and I have 2 children and a husband.
Now, may I just stop here for a second and ask a question? Could you hear all that up there in the upper tier?
I want you to know this is very unnerving.
Oh, could you
I mean, right
No,
beneath my foot is a voice.
Well, we're
coming up.
trying
I feel
something
like-
new, because every time I walk over there, the stars say, what do they say? What do they say over there? What do they say? So
Well, we're old, for the love of heaven.
back of this
Video.
wall, we put a speaker, a loudspeaker at Brett's feet, and so they can
Can't
hear
tell
over
you
there
the
now.
sensation.
What chance has a loudspeaker got at the foot of a big mouth? I mean, it doesn't
Charles, that's a 7 or an 8, Charles.
He's a bigger woofer.
George, let's hear about you.
Right, I'm a pre-medical student over at UCLA,
Yeah.
and I live in beautiful...
No, wait, start all over again. I'll tell you when to start.
We don't hear
No, wait a minute. No, I got to find out.
The only thing we
No,
hear
no,
is
no.
McLean.
We hear McLean.
and
We hear the front
Edie,
row, but we
and
don't hear you.
Lilibet.
Now,
But we
wait a minute.
don't hear...
Go ahead.
I don't hear his
Quiet, hold
It
it.
doesn't bother me. I don't want to hear this.
I don't either.
Shut up already.
Speak.
All right, now wait. George, start all over again. Tell us about you. I'll go down here and see if the speaker is working.
Okay, I'm a pre-medical student over at UCLA. I live in beautiful downtown Burbank with my family.
Oh, works great.
Because they just turned the dial up in that sneaky room. It wasn't on before. And I'll testify in small claims court.
Very smart.
You're a medical student.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Pre-medical student.
Pre-medical
Uh-huh.
student.
And I live in beautiful downtown Burbank with my family.
Right.
And I love to travel. And I'm really happy to be here.
How much family have you got?
Oh, there's 7 of us.
7?
Yeah, 5 brothers and sisters.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Now we're ready to begin. Holly, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is.
Play.
See, now you don't know how that...
Play.
No, you play first.
Oh.
Then they play.
Okay.
Does she
I
know
tell
the bingo game was done up in here for 4 days? This woman is sitting here. She played bingo here with the wives of the cameramen 4 days ago, and no one has told her to get the hell out of here.
I filled my card. I got all extra.
You got all that good for you. Try this one now. Dan said, you know you're getting old when the only thing you can sink your teeth into is a blank. Okay, Holly, I guess we're ready for you. Dan said, you know you're getting old when the only thing you can sink your teeth into is a blank.
Is a pillow.
A pillow. Sink your teeth into a pillow. That would be soft.
That's a very good answer.
Something
That's a
more
good answer.
edible might be a little more appropriate. What do you
I
say?
liked it.
Well, I didn't say pillow.
You didn't say pillow?
No. Who wants feathers in your mouth?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I said donut.
A donut. Nice soft donut. Brett?
As I was driving to work today, I said, under no circumstances would you eat anything sweet. And I got in the hall and I went straight down to the jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts.
Yes.
Worst thing you could have done for your health. Oh, but it's very bad for you.
A bowl of oatmeal.
A bowl of oatmeal. That would be difficult, yeah. You know you're getting old when the only thing you can sink your teeth into
Well, at
is...
least theirs answers were more nourishing.
Yeah.
I said glass of water.
A glass of water, yeah.
Well, gotta laugh. But
Yeah.
okay.
Good. No, that's excellent, yeah. You're going to stay with that gold ribbon in your hair, right?
The whole time.
All right. McLean, has she touched you yet?
No,
Oh.
no, she
All right.
hasn't, and she
Okay.
better not.
Okay.
Just leave well enough alone, you know what I mean, honey?
Right.
You know, my answer is not even close, but until I was 17, I thought gravy was a beverage. So I put down mashed potatoes.
That's good, I think. Not a good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Right. All right, Edie.
Well, when I get old, I think that the most nourishing thing for a person to what was I saying?
Ingest.
Oh, ingest is a nice nourishing bowl of soup.
Soup. You got it. Very difficult thing to sink your teeth in a bowl of soup. All right. George, let's see what we have for you. Margot said,
That was supposed to be an old person.
that was a very good old person, Charles. And if you criticize her acting, I'm going to give you a belt in the mouth. Because I'm on her side. Okay?
You don't have to put up with this. You have a private
Isn't that
income.
something?
8 years and he's turned.
See what the speaker said. Did it say what I thought it said? There it is.
All right, try this one. Margot said, my husband, the hunter, is a hunter through and through. The only way I can get him interested in romance is to dress up like a blank. Margot said, my husband, the hunter, is a hunter through and through. The only way I can get him interested in romance is to dress up like a blank.
Like an animal?
Well, honest to liver.
We were hoping that you would be a little more specific, you see.
Oh.
You just said animal.
Would you like me to be more specific?
Well, no, that's the answer. I have to,
okay.
because you already said it, you see. You should have thought before you said it, you see.
Okay.
See, animal is
Now
pretty
you'll match
dumb
everybody.
answer. Right. All right.
I liked it. Good answer.
Well,
Adorable.
I said turkey.
A turkey.
Yes.
Yes.
That'd get your attention.
That's right. It sure would. Yes.
Bow and arrow and...
Right.
Whoa.
Yes.
Now, before I give my answer, I have something to say to the lower tier. Be very, extremely careful about anything you might say about the three people who are up here, because we can hear every single whisper. I feel that before anybody gets ugly, I should tell them that. I said antelope.
Antelope.
Oh, yes. I don't know why.
The only way I can get him interested in romance is dress up like an antelope. All right, Charles?
Complete with horns.
This is really a buck deer. There's no such thing, right?
Yes, there is a buck deer. It's a male.
Who, me, Worry?
Oh,
Yes.
just a buck would have been enough.
No, no. Because there are bucks and other
See, we're talking
species.
again.
Right, we are indeed. Listen, do you think
I'm sorry, I was...
you want equal time here?
I didn't mean to
Turnabout
be
is
rude.
fair
I was
play. Do
talking.
you want a speaker under your feet there, too?
No,
I
no, I can hear
wouldn't
fine, thank
Oh,
you.
all right.
Okay.
The only way I can get my husband interested in romance is to dress up like a
Wild mallard.
wild mallard.
Well, at least it's wild.
I want
Right?
to go where the wild geese goes.
I want to just go on record that I think hunting is dumb.
Right, I agree. Yes, right.
I think for a person to go out and kill an animal is stupid. I think it's okay to go out and maim them.
Yeah.
Or cripple them, you know what I mean? Or bruise them.
Yeah,
But to go out and kill them.
Kill them outright. Oh, terrible. Yeah.
Like I like to hunt with a bat.
Yeah, right.
Just smack them a couple of
Right,
times.
break a
and
few
then-
ribs, right.
I said,
A deer. Deer. Dress up like a deer. All right, what have you got for us?
Well, I'm into poultry myself.
You are?
Yes. And I said,
The only way I can get him interested in romance is dress up like a duck. Yes. The feathers must be a problem. So there we are at the end of round one, and you've had your round one questions, the hard ones. The easy ones come up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two. Now, since she went first last time and it's tied, George, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go for B.
All right, George wants B. Weird Willie is so weird. You're really not on the ball today. He has the only Cadillac in the world with fins and blanks. Only Cadillac in the world with fins and blanks. Weird Willie is so weird, he has the only Cadillac in the world with fins and blanks.
I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's the dice that you hang from the window, from the rearview window.
A pair of dice?
The rearview mirror, yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say? I
tell you.
don't hear.
No, I got to tell you. Now, that answer is so bad, we'll just give her the game, right?
What did he didn't come over here.
Now, that's why we put the speaker in
Well,
there.
honey, I'm telling you, it doesn't come
Tell
over
her
here. It only
again.
comes over here.
The dice that you hang from the mirror.
Now, see, you
The rearview mirror.
Mark, he turns it up.
Yeah.
Then he turns it down.
But let's leave it up because the weak voices are usually over there. The loudmouths are all over here. So,
Where?
Use the weak voices over there. All right, what do you got there?
Oh, ready?
Yeah.
Well, see, I thought the pivotal word was, what would you say that was? Fins, right?
Fins,
fins.
yeah.
So I said fins and scales.
And scales,
Yeah,
right.
but look what was underneath.
Aha!
Close.
Close, right.
Wrong.
Nice try.
Thank you.
All right.
Still don't know what he said. What did he say?
Never mind. I'm running the show. You just give me your answer as I'm asking you to do that right now and forget about the rest of it. Holy
you have
mackerel,
a
Andy.
nice tan.
Yes, I do. I've been windsurfing.
Oh, fabulous. With scale.
Scales. Pair of
Good
dice is
answer,
what we're
but it
looking for.
doesn't- A pair of dice?
Yes.
What is wrong with him?
Or one die. Yes, sir?
Windsurfing?
Windsurfing. I've been...
Falling out of a bar at 3 o'clock in the valley is windsurfing? Whoa.
Now,
I've heard everything.
next week, I will bring in a picture of me on a windsurf board.
Sure.
With
Next week.
me, my body being the mast and holding the sail and going along at least 3 or 4 knots.
Well, it's amazing what they can do with trick photography.
I saw the one on the Slauson off-ramp, if that's the one, Gil.
Gil. Weird Willie's so weird, the only Cadillac in the world with fins and what, Lilibet? Gills. Everyone has gills here. You understand it now,
Yeah,
don't you?
yes, I do.
Yes. Too late. McLean.
I just want to say that I'm glad that George is going to be a doctor. It gives me a great deal of confidence at my age to know that I'll probably croak before he starts to cry. In any event, I totally misunderstood the question, but I said goggles. Fins and goggles.
Fins and goggles.
And you're making fun of his answer?
Give
I touch
me
him
my
now?
fins, and you may touch him now, right?
Paging Dr. George.
All right.
Well, I said gills.
You said gills.
I did.
All right. So, now,
Hey,
Holly, this puts you in a
0-0.
very good spot here because all you need is one to win. An unlikely possibility, but let's... We're going to try it anyway. Frank said, today, my wife came into contact with a large fortune. Unfortunately, she did it by running her car into a blank. All right, here we go, Holly. Frank said, today my wife came into contact with a large fortune. Unfortunately, she did it by running her car into a blank.
An armored truck.
It's definitely a dumb
Well, an armored truck, now that I hear it, I
armored
think it's
truck
a
is what
pretty
they
good
carry all the
answer, but
money
I
in.
don't know if that's going to come up over here.
You don't think it's going to come up, Gene?
No, it's not going to come up.
Well, by golly, Gene, anything to please you. Bank. Sorry, Holly. He's
That
here
was
every
my
week.
second
You're
guess.
just here for an occasional time.
You don't think it's going to come up, Gene?
No.
Well, you're dead, R-O-N-G. Brinks Truck.
Brinks Truck.
That was the game. What you got, Charles? What the rest of you? You had an Arab? What did you have?
An Iranian, a bank, an Arab, and all that. Come on down, Molly. On the little blue duck there, if you would, please. Now, George, you're going to spin around here, but you'll be spun back later for game number 2. Okay. So don't go too far away. While we spin him off, we're going to spin this message just for you. Hello there. Okay, Johnny O. Are you ready? Right. We have a shot at the really big money here. Over $10,000 could be yours. Let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Stella blank. Stella blank. 3 of the 6 dinglings will offer you some assistance. Look at them. The ones who are looking directly at you are the ones most likely to have an answer. The ones who are...
Oh, sit down, McLean.
All right. You want to call on McLean? He seems
Sure,
to be
McLean.
trying to get your attention.
Oh, okay. Stella Dallas.
Stella Dallas.
Damn you.
All right.
Roberts.
Stella Adler.
Stella
She's
Adler.
a drama teacher now. Now, everybody isn't supposed to know.
Right.
But we
Stella
know.
Adler.
Stella Adler.
Luther Adler's sister.
Yes.
Jacob Adler's daughter.
Jacob Adler's daughter. Of course.
Marvelous family.
All of those people's
And
relatives.
Irving Adler's sister.
Yes.
Right.
And I say Andrew Stevens, that lovely hunk's mom, Stella Stevens.
So she's a Stella Stevens. You have Stella Adler and Stella Dallas. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I think I'll go with Stella Stevens.
I went with Stella Stevens. Not bad. Stella Stevens is what we're after. Let's see if we've got her under the $100 number. Stella Doro.
Stella Doro.
Right. That's a trade name.
Hey, capiche.
The next one says Stella Dallas.
Watch. They laughed. They laughed.
They laughed. Right.
Here it comes.
All right, here we go. Here it comes. Yeah! All right. Now, Holly, you have the $500, and you can play for $5,000, which is 10 times that amount, or $10,000, depending on how the wheel turns for you. There's a peg. Give it a go, and here we go.
Oh, I don't want it to be. Everybody's going to be trying.
Okay, Charles.
Was that a full whirl of the wheel? I guess it was, yeah. All right. So you're playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $5,000. How about that? Face me if you would, please. Here we go. Charles, you ready? Swamp blank. There it is. Swamp blank. Got one? We're ready over here. Now, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Swamp rat.
Swamp rat?
Swamp rat.
Swamp rat.
Is that a well-known animal?
Not that I know. It's just,
Oh. How come you said it?
well, I thought of several in that.
What were the others?
Swamp buggy. Swamped. That's
Swamp
all I
buggy?
could think of. Swamp, they drive them in the swamp, big
Yeah.
tires.
Oh,
Swamp
yes.
rat is a person of questionable.
Oh, a swamp rat refers to a person. I didn't know that. Never heard that expression. All right, Charles, she said swamp rat.
I said swamp water.
Swamp water.
Wasn't that a movie?
Swamp grass.
Was there a movie, Swamp?
Swampland.
Monster.
Yes. Swampland is another good one.
I think so.
All right. Now listen, you've got $500 there, my dear Holly, and you'll have a shot at game number 2 after we do a little message for America. You were all splendid. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive the new Shape of Pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champ Pale. Takes you away from the ordinary. Pink Champ Pale malt liquor from Iroquois brands. Snack time, mealtime, anytime, Lipton Cup of Soup has the soup you're hungry for and is ready in an instant. Lipton Cup of Soup. Sous Vide honey for the table, all natural Sous Vide honey and ready-to-use dispensers, no artificial or synthetic ingredients in Sous Vide honey. And pressed Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 76, production number 0772, take 1. Get ready to match the star. Soupy Sale, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. No whistling. I'll jump right down in our audience if you whistle. Thank you for joining us. Now come over here and look at all of these 6 beautiful bodies over here.
Would you please tell Charles Nelson Riley that if he wants to bring large glasses of water with large chunks of ice in them, not to kick them over and terrify me? My whole foot is covered with ice.
Upper tier.
It was over here, and I tipped it over, and it got over.
Stop that now, children. You must quiet down.
No, she said my hat looked cheap.
No.
And you know what I said to her? Anyone that would wear those rubies shouldn't throw that word around.
Let's get over there. Let's have a little Helen Dillon and Luis Alonso. How are you? Now that you've had a chance to think about it, how do you feel about the $6,050, which is irrevocably yours?
Absolutely great. I feel fantastic.
Money makes you feel good.
Sure does.
Okay. Now, Luis, you met last time we were together. He's from Puerto Rico, and he's a private investigator. And he did extremely well with his first-round question, which is unusual. You know, those first-rounders are kind of tough. We'll see how she does with hers in a moment or so, her first-rounder, right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on here. I'll push this button, reveal the other first-round question, which is Helen Dillon's question. It reads as follows. Betty White said...
Oh, boy.
She said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Just yesterday he discovered...
Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over. My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over.
Oh, out of touch with things.
Right.
Well,
just he's out of touch with things. It's a phrase
that could mean 1,000
means that,
things.
you know,
Goodness,
you're out of touch
sweetheart.
with things.
His hat does look cheap, doesn't it? Trashy.
It's small to me.
Well, you all look
Well,
so
it fits that little...
Yes, he did. Yes, we are. Oh, I'm red, white, and blue.
I'm red, white, and with a little yellow in
Oh,
there.
that's right. You are bison. Yes, they're red, white, and blue. Boy, I'll say you are red, white, and blue. Mostly red.
Look overblown, I was going
This was a white sweater, but I washed it with a tomato in the pocket. How she ever got my pocket?
Come on, Charles. We're waiting for you. Is he doing something, Brett? Just put it in the slot, and away we go. Helen Dillon. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Christmas.
Christmas was over. That's not a bad answer now. Wait a minute. That's one of the possibilities. There are others, but let's see if hers comes up. Christmas is what she's looking for.
Really? We're all looking for
Yes, aren't we? But it never comes, but once a year.
Well, I said World War II.
World War II is a good response. Isn't that a good one? That is a good one. What do you say?
I said World War II.
Yeah.
Oh, also.
I guess that's the definitive answer,
Yes,
isn't it? What do you say, sir?
Oh, I chose World War II.
You did. So we got World War II.
Established the top row cheats. Now let's get on with it. Here's the definitive answer.
No, it is the definitive answer.
no,
It's very
it is-
possible. It is not the definitive answer?
No.
Read the question
really?
again.
My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things, said Betty White. Just yesterday discovered that blank was over.
Password.
Password.
All right.
She's not
It is, since
smiling.
it's my show, it's my prerogative to change my mind. I say password is the definitive answer. That's what I say.
Now, not to make your mind look silly, I wrote password as well.
Attaboy. Thank you. Now,
It can't be Christmas because he's still waiting in the chimney in his red and white suit. But now that we've established the fact that the lower tier cheats, I also
copycats. So at the end of round one, we have a score of 4-0 in favor of Luis. Now, Luis, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B.
He wants B, and two people only play. These two people right here. Frick and Frack.
Now
All
we
right,
boy.
if you are ready. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I got to get a shorter sword. It's funny when you see
You
that
gotta
word,
quit
it's
drinking on the
there's a
air.
tendency to say sword. He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. That's what Henry the Sword Swallower said. He said, look,
What time is this show on?
the show's on at 2:30 in the west and 3:30 in the east.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
It's no. He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. You're on your own, folks. I cannot help you beyond a clear reading of the question.
Oh, I can't.
No comments, if you please.
Okay, I can. I think. Spelling doesn't count.
Right. Okay, Luis. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I just got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my
belly button.
belly button. He wants a belly button. What do
He
you
can
give-
have one.
He can have one? All right.
I was thinking of something, so I throat.
You put throat.
Yeah, instead of
Okay.
where we all thought of.
Well, no,
oh,
you could have said bottom. Is that what you wanted to say?
Well, yeah, but I couldn't think of the word bottom.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you said throat. Now, he's looking for a belly button.
I use the Puerto Rican word.
Puerto Rican word.
Neval.
Neval. Luis, I know a few words of Spanish, not too many, but how do you say that word navel or belly button in Spanish?
Ombligo.
Ombligo.
Oh, you asked me, Gene.
umbilical, yes.
Ask me.
How do you say that word belly button in Spanish?
Neval.
Navel. Okay, so there we go. He's got 5, and you got your work cut out for you. But before we do anything, we want to do this.
GSN presents
There was a very attractive young woman contestant on the show. I was trying to compliment her on her beautiful smile, and I looked right into her eyes and I said, you know, you have the most beautiful nipples I've ever seen.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
I really wanted the earth to open up and swallow me right then and there because I was embarrassed.
Here we are, middle of round 2. Are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do? What do you have to do?
5.
Got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Listen carefully now, one and all. Everyone plays. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck. The toupee has gotten blank. Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee, and just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee.
Right.
Just his luck, the toupee has gotten
blank.
Well, I could see blank. I just turned his
blank.
For a cold reading.
That's right. It's first time. Never saw it before in his life. Never heard it either, because he wasn't listening to me. Okay?
Yeah.
Everybody ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charles.
Would you help out our... Oh.
I'm finished, Chuck.
You're telling me.
Go for it, didn't you?
All right, Helen, have you thought about it? I'll give it to you one more time. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Bald.
Bald. 6 baldies is what we're looking for. 5 baldies to tie, 6 baldies to win. What do you say? Hey, Soup, what do you say there, Soup?
I said dandruff.
Dandruff is another good one. Bald and dandruff are the 2 really good answers to this question. So let's see what we've got. We've got to match the rest of them to stay in business there.
Let's
Ma'am,
have that
are you
woman
bald
arrested.
too? Is that what you're laughing at? What do you say?
Helen, I feel terrible. I said lice or nip.
So that means Louis from Korea. What the rest of you got? Everybody had dandruff. Everybody had dandruff. Come on down, Louis. Oh, you got to take it easy now. You hurt your foot, right? All right, just hang around here for a minute. Limp over there for a second, and I'll get to you. In a minute, we're going to say goodbye to Helen Dillon, who's leaving here a rich woman. How much you got? $6,050.
$6,000, yes.
Well, I hope you're very happy with your
I
money.
am very, very happy.
Well, we're delighted to have Helen Dillon with us. There she goes. Okay. There it is, Louise. You want to stand on the adhesive tape there. Is your foot feeling all right?
Oh, yes.
You fell down and
much better now.
Yeah. What'd you do? Pull a ligament or something?
Yes, I did.
You sprained it. Well, shall we get right on it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't want you to stand around too much and limp around here. We polled a recent studio audience, Luis, and we got their best response to these. I got you blank.
Oh.
I got you blank. Now, the answer that group in this studio gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then if you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, let's see what kind of help you'll get from your celebrities here.
I take Richard.
You take Richard?
Well, there's one private eye to another. I got you covered.
I got you covered, okay. Brett?
I've got you under my skin. Thank you.
Oh, deep in my heart. Who?
Charles.
Charles.
I got you where I want you.
She say, I got you where I want you. And he'd say, I got you covered. And she'd say,
I've got that under my skin.
got you under my skin. What do you want there? Now, you can think of one of your own, you know, if you want to do.
The one she said first, that's the one I had in my mind. I got you under my skin.
You know the rest of it?
No, I don't know the rest of it.
That's it. So deep in my heart. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me.
Oh.
Go ahead, go on, sing. I got you under my skin. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me. Okay. I got you under my skin. And boy, Luis.
Gene?
Yes? What do you say, Rich?
I say this in all sincerity.
What?
You're both ready for the Gong Show.
Okay. He says, I got you under my skin is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Got you covered is Richard's answer.
$100 a day.
All right, that's it for the private eye. I've got you under my skin. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Oh, you've got it. Congratulations there, Luis. That's another $250. That's the one Brett gave you.
I've got a feeling it's I Got You, Babe, which is a big
I got
song.
you, babe.
I just remember, that's the song.
It's a theme song of those two dinglings who used to work next door here,
Yeah.
right? Yes.
Rejects from the dating.
All right. Slide it, Earl. I got you, babe.
Heard of that.
You know that song? No. You don't know that song?
I don't either.
Yeah. Well, it's a Sonny and Cher's theme song.
Oh, who are they?
Who are they? I don't remember, really. Okay, anyway, you got the $250. That gives you a grand total of $350. But right now, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, which is $2,500. Are all the fans going hot as heck up here on the stage?
Well, two of them left a minute
Okay.
ago.
Oh, all right.
That was Sonny and Cher.
Now, to collect the money, Luis, you must match one of our celebrities here. This has to be an exact match. Now, you have to choose one.
I go with Richard.
You go with Richard? I used to go with Richard, but we broke up.
Private
about
eyes stick
second.
together.
That's right. All right. Stand on the tape. Face me. Okay, Luis, you're ready. Here it is. Now, you know what ESP
Wouldn't it be nice
is.
if it was, wouldn't it be nice if it was Porto blank?
Porto blank. Here it is. It's blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. He's thinking. Now, Richard's finished, Luis. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. And if your ESP was really reaching out toward him, it'll work. Here we go. Blank basket. What do you say?
Gift basket.
Gift basket. That's one possibility. The audience seems to disagree with you. All right. That's the first thought that came to your head, though.
No, I had another one, but...
What was your other one?
Easter basket.
Easter basket. Easter basket. All right, Richard, he says gift basket
There
will
were a
match.
lot, weren't there? There's laundry basket, wicker basket. I said bread basket.
Bread basket. You know, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
The first thought I had was bread basket. Yes.
So it shouldn't be a total loss. This is the new album of Luis Alonso, which can be gotten at your store.
Yes.
His greatest hits in Puerto Rican.
Yes. Can you get that in stereo?
No.
Only in mono.
I go now.
You go now. Yes.
You really think the hat is too small?
Yes, I do. Well, Luis, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but you still got your $350. You still have a sore toe, and you're still the champ, and you'll meet another player later. Right now, we got to meet this commercial. Hello there. Hello there. Let's welcome Brenda Maher. That's what you say, name? Maher? Maher. Okay. Where are you from, Brenda?
I'm from Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley.
Simi Valley.
Right.
Yes. And I see you have a ring on your finger. What does that mean?
That means I'm married.
Okay.
And I have two little boys, 2 and 3 years old.
What are their names?
Larry and Tommy.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell us?
Don't do much else. I just stay home all day.
You ever watch this program?
All the time.
Now, we don't have to tell you about the rules, do we?
No, you don't.
We'll just push the button and begin.
Okay.
Now, you know when I push this button, you know what happens. What happens?
I take B.
You take B. See, she knows all about it. I push a button, she says, I take a B. All right, here we go. Hey, did you hear about the new TV game show?
No.
Oh, let me tell you about this. The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in blank.
Got it.
Rob, that was just for you, Soup. That's it. Put that down. Put that down. That's good. Leave that there. Now just put it right there. Now leave him alone and write your own answer.
I
I'm running
had to
this show.
help him.
Oh, no.
I'd horsewhip you if I had a horse.
Okay. All right. I will make my way over to Brenda. Oh. Charles, put it in the slot. Betty, do you know you're the last one?
I'm the best.
Yes.
You can have any one of these three. I'll put them all
All
in.
right. Okay. Now, Brenda, the new TV game show, the winner gets 1 week in Paris. Paris, as they say. The loser gets 6 weeks in...
I can't think of anything but jail.
6 weeks in jail. All right. On the whole, What do you say?
Well, I know on the West Coast they say Burbank, but I live in the East and we say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. That was the old W.C. Fields joke. That's what he would have carved on his tombstone. On the whole, I'd rather be in Philadelphia. What do you say?
I went for it because I thought, where's Simi Valley?
It's on the other side of San Fernando Valley.
I know where it's right next to Trashy Valley. Isn't that cute?
No.
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Burbank. Charles, what came to your mind with the tight hat?
Siberia.
Siberia.
That's a rotten answer.
The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in jail, she said. What? Having trouble with your camera? Is your camera busted? Don't worry about it. We'll just shove it off the stage and we'll do the show with 4 cameras. Now, don't worry about it. Everything's all right.
Can't make the long throw.
Can't make the long throw or move to his left. Well, some
bad.
football players have that trouble. What do you say, Madeline?
Well, since you said she didn't do anything there, I said the Simi Valley.
The loser gets 6 weeks in Simi Valley. What did you say?
I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I think that's bad taste. West Covina.
That was Bob Hope's old line, wasn't that? Wasn't he always doing jokes about West Covina? What did you say?
Well, I tried Burbank and I tried Traction, but I wound up with Pasadena because it was alliterative.
Pasadena.
Paris
The loser gets 6 weeks in Paris and Pasadena. I see. Well, it was a wide open question, and the first round questions, Brenda, are very difficult. His will be long in a moment, as you'll see, but right now, this is coming your way. Okay, got to put you in cold storage. You know what that means?
Yes.
What?
The refrigerator.
Okay. So you go in the refrigerator until we call you out of here, all right? Look forward to seeing both of you next time, and look forward to seeing all of you next time. It's all over again already. Time flies and having fun. You were all splendid. We should say this lady is on going to appear September 20th on Executive Suite on the CBS television network. Exciting new series, right? I look forward to seeing you, my dear. Look forward to seeing all of you next time here on Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, howdy doing, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I shouldn't do that because these microphones are very expensive, and if I dropped it, it would bust.
Can't tell if
break.
you're doing
I'm sorry,
a
you can't say bust on television. What's that? We missed a golden...
No, I just said I couldn't tell if you were doing a Mae West or a Julius Monk impression.
I have a secret about Charles Nelson Riley.
What's that?
He's not wearing any socks again.
And they'll never know.
No, you'll never know, because he's not going to show. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. You're ready to play?
Ready.
Are you ready to play? Okay. Now, let me just explain briefly. The last time out, when we ran out of time, we were right in the middle of round 2. Candy Carter here is our current champ. She's won $5,700, which is pretty good. 2 games, right? And she's being challenged by Arlene Bissot. Why can't I pronounce your name? Arlene Bissot. It's an easy name. What kind of name is that, Arlene?
French-Canadian.
French-Canadian. Okay, there's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. No. Arlene is ahead 4-0, and you've got 1 shot at it here. And we'll see what happens right after we see these messages. Okay, here we go. I'll push the button. and reveal one question for Candy Carter. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, Candy, will win the game. All right, here we go. Everybody plays. How to make a good first impression on a girl. 1, bring her flowers. 2, tell her she's beautiful. 3, show her your blank.
Jack did the last one. Tell her, bring her flowers. Show her.
Bring her flowers. Tell her she's beautiful. Show her your blank. Show her your blank, yeah. Would I lie to you, Charles? Charles knows me too well. All right, Patty is now finished, so that means we can press on here. Go to Candy Carter. How to make a good first impression on a girl? Bring her flowers, tell her she's beautiful, show her your...
Money.
Money. Money is her answer. Larry? It's show and tell time.
Yeah, well, that's kind of flashing through my mind.
Yeah.
I said bankroll.
Bankroll. Is that much money? It does indeed. There's one for you, Candy. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Brett.
I told you my life hasn't been easy. Jack Klugman never brought me flowers, never told me I was pretty, but he did show me his personality.
Indeed he did. Okay.
Well, just forget it. If you kids don't understand... I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Charles, you're on.
Bank book.
Bank book. Is that money? That's money. Okay. Here we go to Patty Deutsch.
Wallet.
Wallet and money is another match.
Oh, boy, I'm out.
One more to tie, Candy, and you've got 2 people to go. Here's person number 1. You're number 1, you know.
Bachelor number 1. I live at home in Malibu with my mother. And I'm sick about it. I tell you, I always give them flowers.
Yep.
Candy.
Tell them they're beautiful.
And then show them my technique.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
No match there. And we'll move over to Madeline Rue. You must match Madeline to stay in the game. If you don't match her, why, we've got a new champion. Go.
Well, I thought Money was a little too crass. If he was more subtle, he could show you his house.
Show the house. So, Arlene is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. $100 for you. Best wishes. Candy's got to leave us now, but she's very happy, I guess, to leave and start spending her money. It's $5,700. Thank you and congratulations, Candy Carter.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Candy. How do you feel? Pretty good. All right, you can win over $5,000 here now in the super match coming up here. How do you think that make you feel if you win?
Terrific.
Terrific. Okay, it's pretty good versus terrific. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Arlene, and we got their best response to this. Silent blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may allowed to get a little help. Anybody know when this audience was polled, Ira? Ira, Scutch? Would it be informative or interesting to say, both to Arlene and to the celebrities, when this audience was polled? Several weeks ago. Okay. Which ones would you like to get some help from?
Larry.
Larry, what do you say?
Butler.
Silent butler. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Well, it's, Silent Night.
Silent night. Okay.
Richie.
What'd you say, Richard?
There's something you were in, the silent movies, Gene.
Yes, right. Yeah, of course.
Beautiful job.
Gotcha again. Okay, so you've got Silent Butler, Silent Night, and Silent Movies. You may choose one of those, Arlene, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Silent Night.
Silent Night is the answer she wants? Okay. I hope it's not too seasonal. That's why I asked Ira about, when this audience was polled. He said it was several weeks ago. It may or may not work. We'll find out right now. She's looking for Silent Night. May we see the $100 response? Silent partner is a very good answer, and none of the dummies over there thought of it, baby. All right, you're still looking for Silent Night. Here's the $250 response. Silent alarm is a rotten answer. All right, third and last chance, Arlene, to get Silent Night. Let's find out if it's under the $500 response. Silent Night it is! Attaboy, Charles! Okay. Now, Arlene, you've won the $500, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Yeah.
All right, Charles, you get ready, right, and you will face me, Arlene, and I'll get the $5,000.
Good luck, Arlene.
Thank you.
Here it is. Double blank. Double blank.
May it be more than one word?
Whatever you think will match Arlene. If it's more than one word in your judgment that will match her, that's what you'll write. But don't give her any broad clues like that, Charles. No, it's hard to tell what he's doing. He's thinking. They're both thinking.
Well, no,
pretty
it's
hard.
wonderful.
Double blank.
They're both good.
All right. Charles has so many good answers, he couldn't think of one. He finally did think of one. He wrote it, and it's in the slot. And now, Arlene, how do you fill in that blank? Double...
Trouble.
Double trouble. All right, Charles, for $5,000, may we see a response?
I said double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Double or nothing.
And I won't tell her what I wrote on the other card.
Yeah, well, they're both good answers, double or nothing or double trouble. All right, now, Arlene, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we've got to pass along this message to you. Now we're ready to start another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce a new player, so let's welcome Mr. Tom McClay. Hi, Tom. Tom's a snappy dresser, isn't he? You're a neat dresser, Tom. What else can you tell us about yourself?
Originally from the Bronx and came out to Los Angeles. There you go.
Hello, Bronx.
Came out to Los Angeles in the service, and now I'm a real estate salesman in Hollywood.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. You've had it already, but good luck anyway. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions. Ask you, Tom, to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others.
I think I'll have A.
You'll have A? All right, Tom wants A. This is it.
Give it to him.
Homer said, I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Homer said, I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Think about that for a second, Tom. Were you in the Army?
I was in the Air Force.
In the Air Force.
Right.
All right, the lower tier is ready.
We're the best.
Yeah, you are the best. The atmosphere is rare up there. So you find it. You what?
Right, so the fastest.
The fastest.
Not necessarily the best, but the fastest.
You know, Charles is slower than I am, and he still isn't wearing any socks.
Done? Okay. Now he's ready. Tom McClay. Homer said I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a...
Boyfriend.
He said boyfriend, folks.
I heard him.
You said, oh, you did hear him?
Yeah.
What did you say, Larry?
Pardon me? Well, I think that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I said husband.
I see. That's a little different from boyfriend, isn't it? All right, Brett.
They could
Why
have
are
only
you
been
on?
going together.
Yes, yes. No, that you can't match that. Boyfriend and husband do not match. Let's
Since
see.
when?
What do you say?
I say I came here to be refreshed, not insulted by that man's filthy remarks. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is our answer. There's one for you, Tom. Charles?
Well, where they had the examinations was the courthouse steps. And he couldn't get up the courthouse steps because he came, and excuse me for this answer, because I love the work of Morristown, New York, where they trained the seeing eye dogs.
Okay.
He had a seeing eye dog.
All right.
And we'll move right on.
Certainly
All
throw
right.
Paul over this part.
Patty, what did you say to this?
I said he showed up at the induction center with a dress on.
With a dress on. That's your answer, right, audience? You're that kind of a bunch.
And
Okay.
a smart feather fan.
Right. And Richard Dawson.
Gee, I never thought of that. I wore a miniskirt, but I mean, it just never occurred to me. I brought a purse.
A purse.
Got
A
me
purse.
into the wax, by the way.
Madeline?
Time just
Dress on.
A dress on. All right, so boyfriend got your one match there, and now we'll move to Arlene's question, which is as follows. Stop that.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever you're doing, stop.
Pay
it.
attention. I
I
know.
had a sequin on my letter.
The bellhop
Uh-huh.
got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. Do you have a sequin there?
I took it off.
No, there's no sequins on your cheek.
Would you like to put some? Keep me out of the army.
I don't know. Oh, I know.
That's right, you don't know. All right, we're all set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Wait a minute, I'm all tangled. Here we go. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed.
Ice.
Ice in his bed. Okay, Larry. Ice.
Ice, eh? I said crumbs.
Crumbs is another good answer. Very good answer. Brett?
Well,
Wow, just a minute. She didn't even show yet, and you're buzzing already. At least be decent enough to wait until she gives her rotten answer.
I would think so. Now you're asking for trouble, and you're going to be in terrible trouble when I get at you. Please.
Please.
Oh, hush up.
Please in his bed. Charles?
And if they don't have wings, they're bugs.
Bugs, okay. No, ice is the answer. What did you say?
I said he put the bell captain in
The
my
bell
bed.
captain in his bed, yeah. Oh, it was thrilling.
That doesn't
okay.
necessarily have to be bad, honey.
All right. Richard?
Hi, dear.
How are you? We've got our own Lillian Ross up there. Ice is the only answer.
Ice is the answer. 1-1 the score. Madeline?
Well, my ice melted.
Water.
Water.
No, can't match ice and water. So it's 1-1 at the end of round one. We'll come to round two right after we come to this message for you. 1-1 the score. I'll push a button, reveal two questions in our second and final round. Ask our challenger, Tom, to make a selection.
B.
B, last time out you matched Brett, so Brett, you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Do you know what a rare thing it is for me to see "Don't Write" on my little thing here?
It is rare, isn't it?
Yes.
You feel happy?
Well,
Good.
I don't know. I feel left out.
How rare it is that you can read the words, don't you?
Don't encourage him. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Quiet. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank." Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
I'm glad I don't have to write.
Yeah, that may be a hard one.
And Beth.
Finished.
Am I making you nervous?
Larry, were you slow as a child also?
No.
Do you know the first part of the week he was the neatest little printer, and now it's all gone down the drain?
All right, we're ready now. Tom. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
Boob tube.
Well,
That's the same thing.
that's his
Proud
answer.
Sterling Nutley.
Yeah. He said boob tube.
Okay.
And Larry, that's his answer. What's yours?
Oh, mine.
Yeah.
I almost said washing machine, but I said window.
Window, yeah. Washing machine is I would have said with the kind,
Right.
you know, the round, the front loaders,
I
as we
think they're
call them.
both lousy
Now,
answers.
Charles, what did you say?
I said radio. Hello.
That's the radio. All right, boob tube is his answer. And Patty, yours is?
I said the washing machine.
Yes, that seems to be a good answer. And
Right,
Richard?
it's called the Lloyd Bridges Hour. Washing machine.
The washing machine. And Madeline?
I went from an old movie to the fish tank.
Fish tank is a good answer. Okay, Tom, you might have misunderstood that. So, but that was your answer, and we had to accept it. Arlene, this is for you. You need one match to win the game. Here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said...
Is he back again?
No, he does not play this time. Richard does not play. Ho, ho, ho! He said, ho, ho, ho! Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty? Ho, ho, ho! Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Sit down, you're drunk.
I like the Jolly.
Grown man.
Ho, ho, ho!
What you do today, Daddy?
Everybody's finished over there, Arlene. Give us a response now to this. Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Kiss.
Kiss. One kiss will win the game for this lady. One kiss. Larry?
Make love to.
Make love to is not kissing. Sorry about that. One kiss will still win the game. Brett?
Well, everybody knows that the Jolly Green Giant is very athletic. He wanted to jump on the Statue of Liberty.
I see. Okay. Moving along to Charles Nelson Riley's answer.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that. But anyway, he's famous for one thing, but this is a very deep answer because she already is one. He would like to can her.
Okay, Charles. All right.
No more drinks for the top.
Too intellectual for me. I just can't keep up with it. Patty, what did you say? One kiss wins the game for this little lady.
Well, this is the kiss.
There's the kiss, wins the game. Congratulations. Another kiss? Okay. You had another kiss there in reserve in case you needed it. Another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Tom McClay. Thank you for joining us on Match Game 74.
Thank you.
From Tom McClay backstage. Goodbye, Tom. Okay. Now, you're up to $700. You're going to have another go at the super match here. You've been here before. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hang blank. Hang blank. So the answer they gave most often is worth 500, 250, 100. You know that. Now, a little help from our celebrities here, one at a time.
Charles.
Up.
Hang up, he says. Okay, there's one.
Madeline.
Hangman.
Hangman. Okay.
Richard.
Something that Gene had in the silent films, a hangnail.
Hangnail, right.
He hates me to say these things.
So you've got hang up, hangnail, and hangman. You may choose one of those or give us an answer of your own, but we need an answer now. What will it be?
Hangover.
Hangover. He had that too, he says. Okay, hangover is the answer you are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, the $100 response. Hangover is right up there, right up front. Oh, boy, look at that. Listen, what do you think is under the 250, audience? Hangnail. All right, let's see what's under the $250 answer there. Hang 10. Surfers say that all the time. The $500 response is hang up. That's the one that Charles gave. Okay, we'll come back to this lady and tell you what happens next right after this message. Well, our time is just about expired, but we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time, and we hope you'll be able to join us. And how about you? Will you join us next time?
Definitely.
Oh, thanks awfully.
I have no choice.
You have no choice.
I have no
You're under
place else to
contract.
go.
Poor girl. Okay, Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclox direct reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grade finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. Westclox, Italian Industries Company. And a supply of fantastic spray cleaner. Clean without bugging or mess, just spray, wipe, and dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texai. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillabont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Are they ready? Are you ready? Look who we got here. Bunch of beautiful people. I thank you for showing up, because I'd feel lonely without you there. Is everything all right over here? What are you laughing at? Nothing's happened yet.
Because I love the way you look when you come in,
Yeah.
when you talk to Barbara. I just love it.
I haven't said a word to her yet.
Yeah, but you look.
Oh, I know. What do I look? Just because her roots are dark? What do I care?
What did you do?
They are not.
Love
They
you.
are not
No.
dark. That's a nasty
No,
thing to
absolutely.
say.
It's a terrible thing to say. There.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
I say, let's welcome the current champ, Julie Yeager. This gal is $17,600, and she's ready to have a go at another $5,000 or more if she is skillful and lucky as she has been for, lo, these many weeks. We're going to start with a head-to-head for $5,000. We'll see if she gets it right after this. Here she is for the umpteenth time. Sixth time, right?
6, that's right.
How do you feel?
Oh, I don't know what to say. I feel wonderful.
Well, all right. I keep feeling that way, and you'll keep on winning the money. Let's see what happens now. You got the $500 there. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give it to you if you match one celebrity exactly.
I have done so well. I have to stay with Richard.
Okay. There we go. Right. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. The longest blank. The longest blank. Now, Julie, he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money.
The longest yard.
The Longest Yard was a movie starring Burt Reynolds, right? Yeah. Now, wait a minute. They get a little lethargic applause there because they may disagree. The important thing is, does he agree?
No, not this time. I said the longest day.
The Longest Day. The Longest Day. As a matter of fact, they're both good responses, yeah. And with the Longest Day, was that a movie also?
Yeah. And a book.
Okay, and a book.
Cornelius Ryan.
There's a Broken Heart, Charles.
This is
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Every light on Broadway.
There's a broken heart for every light on Broadway, of course. Everybody knows that. Well, anyway, Julie, you're going to meet another player now. Here comes Kathy Burst. Hello there. How do you do, Kathy Burst?
Fine.
Good. Where are you from?
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes.
That's a marvelous city.
Yes.
Are you here temporarily or permanently?
On vacation with my husband.
Yeah. What have you been doing for laughs?
Well, we were in Vegas Friday.
Oh.
And then I flew back here for the game.
And did you, I mean, if you're laughing, you must have been winning, huh?
$13.
She could win that much here, couldn't she? Winner. Right. That's a real winner. Okay. Anything else you want to say about Kathy Burst?
I have a beautiful husband, and his name is Tom, and I have 3 sometimes wonderful children. And I have a marvelous mother-in-law who's watching all my kids for me.
Well,
so I can
that's
take
nice of
pictures.
her. You're a very realistic lady, aren't you? Okay, good luck to you, Kathy. Here we go. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Last week,
Yeah.
Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral. And this time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him. You remember Georgie Jessel?
I surely do. He's been around.
Presided at another funeral. This time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
May I say something about my smoking? 'Cause
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many letters I've gotten from people who have said, don't go back to it.
You haven't?
And I haven't. It's been 4 months.
Isn't that wonderful? He quit.
Once more.
What's that? Oh.
We're all very
Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral.
Yeah,
This time, the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
Well, now that he's got the question, will be another 20 minutes before he'll figure out the answer.
No, he's got one. There you go.
I don't.
All right, Kathy Burse. Last week, Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral, and this time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
Buried him.
They buried him. So there's their answer. Leslie, what's yours?
It was very inexpensive burying. They pointed his toes and just pounded him into the ground.
I see.
They buried him.
Oh! One for Kathy. Brett.
I took my answer from another show we did earlier in the week.
Yeah.
And just said buried.
Oh, all right. Chuck?
I said embalmed.
Embalmed is another good response. Buried, embalmed are two good ones. Okay. What do you say, Miss Barbara Honey?
I decided not to be so morbid,
Yes.
so I didn't match, and I said boo.
They booed him while he was still talking.
I'll go back to morbid, I think.
All
That
right.
happens all the time.
The house you engaged the jewelry next. The hubby's daughter to bury him.
Three.
Thank you very much.
But before they buried him, they shot him.
Oh! Bang. Hey, that's not bad for first round, is it? Okay, she's off and running, and now we'll see what happens after we see Bob Fish. Right. Ready?
Ready.
Go. I gotta ask you the question first before you can do anything. Arnie the usher said...
What?
He said, I can always tell when the audience was filled with old folks because after the show, I don't find gum under the seats, I find blank. Arnie the usher. Did you hear all that, Julie? Think about it now while they're writing their answers over here.
I'm all finished.
Good. Okay, good. All right, everybody ready up there?
You made a mistake there.
Okay, that's good, Barbara.
I don't know what it's called.
Well, that's all right. Just pop it in there and we'll figure it out as we go along. What's going on? Charles, all right. Arnie the usher said, I can always tell when the audience is filled with old folks because after the show I don't find gum under the seats, I find blank.
Shoes. No. You know, they take off their shoes.
Old people take off their shoes and I see. All right. But I think it's easy because I don't find gum under the seats.
I know.
I find...
I know.
All right, well...
2 seconds too late.
You may not know now, but you will in a second or two. Leslie? Dignity now.
I would settle for a tobacco fume.
Put your shoe on. Sit up and eat your oatmeal. Be a proper person.
Well, you...
Oh, dear.
You talk about putting your foot in your mouth.
Yeah. Show and tell, Leslie. Teeth. Find teeth under the seat.
Shot in the dark, you know. That's all it is.
That's right. Right.
I had a terrific joke, but I wouldn't think of topping him. It's
Right.
just so
You
terrific.
could easily.
That
I said
You said you could
easily
easily
top
show
me.
your card and get out.
Four eyes. Orifix.
Orifix. Okay.
The dental glue, you know, that holds
Dental
the
glue,
plate.
Orifix, or whatever that stuff is. Now, what do you say?
Well, I couldn't remember what you call it, but it's the same thing. The
Dental
for
glue.
dentures.
Yes. Well, now what Ellie, what's her name is, Julie is looking for there is a little pair of shoes, that's all.
No, sir. Dentures.
Dentures. You lost them again, huh? What did you say?
I'm with the rest of the guys. Denture glue.
Yeah. Did that cross your mind at all?
Right in and out.
Yeah. Okay, so there's round one, and Kathy Burse is ahead. And now she has a choice of A or B.
B.
You want B? Okay. Now, Leslie, you lay out, Brett lays out, and Richard lays out. These two ladies And you, Charles, if you will respond to this, please.
Yes, sir.
Farmer Brown said, last week, my cow got caught in a tornado.
Oh, that's sad.
Now, all I get from her is blank.
Yeah.
Well.
Say that.
Why can't you say that? You can say that. That's
That lady is feeling hysterical. Johnny, what'd you do to her? Holy mackerel. What's going on down there? That lady has a most infectious laugh. All right. Cool it, man. Cut! Compose yourself. Wait till you hear the answers before you start that. Okay, Julie. Oh, Kathy. See? Farmer Brown said last week my cow got caught in a tornado, and now all I get from her is blank.
Butter.
Butter. Butter. Butter. Butter. Butter. Says all I get from her is butter.
Parquet.
Butter. Butter.
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of good choices here, but butter's the one that Kathy is looking for. She's up to a 4 now. What do you say?
This is an utterly ridiculous question.
Yes.
Milkshakes.
Milkshake. Yeah. There's some really pretty good choices for that one. You got a good one, Kathy, and you picked up 1. Now, Julie, this one for you. You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Cleopatra said, my ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my blank. Which one is it? In the red coat? Madam, what is your problem? I mean, we've had some weirdos on the show. Chuck, you ready?
You're right.
Okay.
He hasn't written yet, dear.
Julie, my dear, are you ready?
Oh, now he has.
Here we go. Wait a minute. Cleopatra said, my ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my blank.
Asp.
All right. She said,
2 points for diction.
yes. Excellent enunciation. There's 1. 4 to 1 the score. What do you say, Brett?
I say, if you like snakes, ask.
She would say that.
Hums for the poor.
Asp.
My ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my asp, is what we're after here.
Likewise.
Okay. Score is tied 4 to 4. 1 more will win the game.
I think Brett should start smoking again soon.
Yes.
Asp.
Asp wins the game. What'd you have? There you go. Number 7. Well, Kathy, you had a good shot at it. It was 5-4 the score. The final answer there was always barred, so you just squeaked in there with one ahead of you. Many gifts will be coming your way, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77. Now, while she's spinning off, you watch this message and come back and see if she wins some more money. Right here. I'm ready if you are. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
This is game number 7 for this lady. Wow-wee, 17,700. And now let's see. She's getting close to the all-time winner. Let's see if it happens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and got their most popular response to this. Mac blank. Now, their most popular answer will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular one, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 are permitted to suggest answers to you.
Leslie?
Yeah.
So, MacDonald.
McDonald. McDonald. Is that what you said? Okay.
Barbara?
It's not spelled the same. That doesn't matter. How about Mac the knife? It's
Mac
not
the
same.
knife. Yeah, don't worry about the spelling. If that's your instinct and you think the audience might have said that, that's the response.
Richard?
Mac Davis.
Mac Davis.
That's a toughie.
She says it's a tough one. Now, but she's got to make up her mind now to choose Mac Davis, Mac the knife, or McDonald's. Now, or she can reject all 3 of those and choose one of her own if she'd like to. She's got a better idea. So I'll tell you frankly, I say it is tough. All 3 sound good to me. I don't know which one I'd pick. Which one do you pick?
Oh, I'll go with McDonald.
McDonald? All of you, and many of you are booing, aren't you?
Right.
And here, I've made 22 billion hamburgers, and you're booing that already? Really? Cooking with my own hands? Let's find out if we got a McDonald's up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Mac the knife is Barbara's answer. That's right. Here we go with a $250 number. McDonald's, you got it. All right. Now let's see if the audience was right, because they applauded loudest when Richard said Mac Davis. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, I thought McDonald's.
I would have chosen McDonald's, I felt.
Well, we had the crowd, the Orifix crowd was here that day, and they don't go there too often there. So now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you know what you have to do to collect.
Richard.
Richard who?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard Dawson, yes, I remember him. There he is over there, stand on the blue fuzz there, and the blue spot in the rug, and here we go. $2,500, no help from you if you please. Just get your ESP going over to him, and good luck. Blank strap. S-T-R-A-P. Blank strap, or blank strap. Finished. Julie, what answer would you like to give us that you think will match his and therefore get you an additional $2,500? Blank strap.
There's a couple good ones, but I'll pick bra.
Oh. You don't have to show us. A simple verbal response is all we're calling for, isn't it? She said, no, she said bra strap.
Yeah, I'm a leg man. I said ankle strap.
Ankle strap. You know, I could only think of one, boot strap.
That was
Yeah.
the person. Razor strap?
Razor strap. Okay.
Jock strap?
No, come on now. Julie, you're going to meet another player. Here comes Chris Amorsi. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
You ladies know each other, and you greet each other. We welcome Chris and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, please.
I'm from the cold and frozen state of New York, and I live in a little town called Irvington. It's on the Hudson in Westchester County.
Right.
I have 2 boys, David, who's 5, and he's a little professor, Cliffy, who's 2.5, and he's a little muscle man who likes to jog around the house all day. And I used to teach school, and now I work as an usherette in a theater in Westchester County. We seat 3,500 people a night, and it gets to be a pretty hard job when everybody wants to sneak down front and sit in the first row.
Right. Well, you come from a very pretty part of the country, the home of Washington Irving. Welcome,
Right.
Chris. And don't do nothing right now until you hear from me. First, this for you. I hope you'll be so kind as to join us next time for Match Game 77. Will there be more hilarity and jollity? I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. What's going on? What?
Charles was telling me how to take a triangle
Flight.
A triangle flight. Oh, we must all do that once a lifetime.
I'd rather take a triumvirate flight.
Okay, anything you say. What do you have to
another
say?
person.
Nothing.
Nothing. You have something to say?
I already gave.
You already gave.
At the office.
Well, let's welcome this cute little old winemaker, Bill Stevens, here. Hello, Bill. Time ran out. He won the game. Did the first part of the audience match. Won his $100. Now he's going to play either for $1,000 or $2,000, depending on the spin of the wheel. We'll get to that right after we finish this for you. Where are you going? You want to go up there? What the hell do I care? Get up there. Stand anywhere you want. You're a nifty guy. Wait a minute. Not until I tell you to. Hold there. Now, wait a minute. It's my show, Bill. Let's get this straight. There are certain things I have to say so that everybody knows what's going on, because, you know, the wheel is still kind of new. We're only in our second week with it here. All the celebrities' names are on the wheel. You're going to spin it now to determine whether you're playing for $1,000 or $2,000. If it lands in one of these starred areas, it means you'll be playing for $2,000. And then all their names there, whichever name it finishes up on, is the celebrity you'll be playing with. Now, are you ready to spin it?
Don't forget about a full circle.
Yes, right. One complete rotation. So you have to give it a good spin, okay?
After I spin it, can I use my thumb here?
No. No. We must see both hands at all times. All right, good luck, Bill. Bing.
Come on, get us going.
All right, it's made one complete rotation. Let's see if it's going to stop in the goal part there. Come on. Okay, let's go down here now. There's a step there.
Is that me?
It is a double. And you're playing with
Bill.
Deborah Lee Scott here now.
How you doing?
You ready for her?
I'll try to be.
I'm sure you are.
Okay, you have to face me. I know it's better looking at Deborah Lee than looking at me, but such is life, pal. Good luck to you. He's going to play for the double. He spun that lucky wheel there, and he did well with it. Here it is. Scrub blank. That's S-C-R-U-B blank. Scrub blank.
Oh, Bill.
Scrub blank. Now, Deborah Lee's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $2,000. Isn't that easy?
Oh, that's simple.
Yes. What do you say?
Brush.
Brush. Deborah Lee, he says scrub brush will match you for $2,000.
Well, I'm not much of a domestic, but I did say brush.
You did. Congratulations, Bill. You now have $2,200. And your wife is very happy out there. She's about to cry. Second row. She's in the second row. We got a picture of her. See her on camera over there? See her over there? See her? See her shot over there? Yeah. There she is. Okay. Now let's meet your new player. You ready for that?
Ready?
Are we going too fast for you?
Oh, let's go.
All right, let's go. Here comes Jennifer Scanlon. Hi, Jennifer. Soon as it stops. There you go, Bill. Jennifer, you know Bill Stevens?
Sure do. Hi, Bill.
Lucky Bill Stevens, who knows how to spin that wheel so it
Oh,
stops
beautiful.
on the double money. Where are you from, Jennifer?
Well, I'm originally from Farmington, New Mexico.
Really? You live here now?
I've been here about 5 years.
You like it here?
Love it.
Terrific.
Just got a beautiful little house down by the beach in Belmont Shore.
Yeah?
It's great.
Do you work?
I'm a waitress.
Yeah?
Single.
Yeah?
I'd throw that in.
Later, fellas. Later. Now we have to play the game. I mean, this game here. You ready for this game?
Sure am.
Good luck to both of you. Are you ready to continue?
Ready.
All right. Now, Jennifer has a choice of A or B.
A.
All right. This one says, the Hollywood producer said. Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio is doing the life story of Twiggy. For the starring role, they picked blank. Jennifer, do you know who Twiggy is? Okay.
Well, I don't know what you're not supposed to say, and I don't know what you are supposed to say.
Are you ready,
Yeah,
Jennifer?
sure am. That's a sneaky question.
Okay. Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the life story of Twiggy. For the starring role, they picked
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. They picked Mama Cass. Grossa
I
ragazza.
swear to you, that's the first thing that came to my mind, and I thought, nah.
No one would say that.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
Mainly because she's dead.
Yes, right.
Well, that's part of it. And then I thought, I'm a lot old, maybe, I don't know. So I did second best. Kate Smith.
Kate Smith.
I thought of that one, too.
You thought of that one too, Jennifer, and you rejected that. Well, they've rejected each other.
Well, I tried to stick very close to home.
Yes.
And what was Twiggy known for?
For being skinny.
Yeah, and she was as flat as a pancake everywhere in life, right?
Right, indeed. Right.
So I picked the person we know and love so well.
Who is well endowed.
Fanny Flagg.
Fanny Flagg.
Hi, Fanny. Come on home, darling. We miss you.
All is forgiven. Okay, Chuck. There's not a bad explanation for a rotten answer. No, I'm only kidding. It's good.
You sure?
But for box office, we'll get Liz Taylor.
Liz Taylor. Right. What's up front that counts? Hello, Deborah Lee.
And this lady has a lot up front that counts. Raquel.
Raquel. Woo! Jennifer is looking for Mama Cass.
Raquel, part 2.
Raquel. Bella ragazza questa.
This lady fell down and it took 4 men to carry her out, 2 abreast. Mae West.
Mae West. Okay, we'll get to you in a moment. Right now we got this for America. Pay attention. All right, we're ready to go on now. This is the other half of round 1. Bill, it's your question. Listen carefully. Steve said, I think there's too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night when I turned on my TV, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking. Too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night when I turned in, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking.
I love Walter Cronkite.
I love Walter Cronkite, and I love Betsy Cronkite.
I don't know Betsy. I just
Betsy
love
is
Walter.
cute as a bug. Okay?
I finished.
Good for you. Okay, good, Chuck. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Gene.
How you doing?
No worse.
Steve said, I think there's too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night, when I turned on my TV, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking.
Dancing.
Dancing! Very good. Hey, look at me, I'm dancing. Yes.
I would like to pass this round.
Okay. Brett, what have you got?
He has to play on it. You've forgotten the rules.
I'll call on him later.
You're going to call on him later?
I'll call. See, after he's heard a couple of rotten answers, he won't feel so bad about his answers. So I'll call on you, then Charles, then I'll come back to Henry.
You've got the wrong murderer.
Oh, I see.
I don't have a rotten
Oh,
answer.
you have a goodie here.
I have a wonderful answer. Dancing after the glory goes.
Dancing. Attaboy, Joe Stevens. Okay.
Prelude to Henry. Juggling.
Juggling.
Don't
All right. You will let me know when you're ready, will you, Henry?
No.
No. All right. All right, Deborah Lee, what do you got there?
It's not going to help Henry any. I said dancing.
Dancing. Henry, you may have made a mistake because if all these nifty answers keep coming up, it's going to be worse than ever when we come to you.
No, I've saved Henry.
You saved Henry?
Laughing.
Okay, now we can go to you, Henry.
This is shameful for a man of my age and weight.
Yes.
This is impossible. If he's reading the news, how could he be whistling?
Oh, wouldn't that be different? Today, in the Middle East... No, it can't be done. It can't be done. We're up to you.
Can Henry come back more often when I'm here? It makes me feel so bright. Sorry, Henry. Did you spell it right?
Yes, he did.
Spelled it.
Oh, his spelling is terrific.
I said dancing.
Dancing! Well, Bill, that's most unusual to get 3 in the first round. Jennifer, A or B?
I'm go with A again.
A again. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Rick said,
Yeah.
my friend Joe doesn't trust anybody anymore. He hasn't been the same since he jumped on his bicycle and discovered that someone had stolen the blank. Okay. Rick said, my friend Joe doesn't trust anybody anymore. He hasn't been the same since he jumped on his bicycle and discovered that someone had stolen the blank.
Seat.
Yes, sir?
Again, did you,
I
Henry?
suppose you think I can do 2 in a row, don't you?
We were hoping.
Well, this one even suits my small brain.
Yes.
Seed.
Seed it is. One for Jennifer. Show us your seat, honey.
You'll be singing soprano.
Okay.
I chose seat 2.
Okay. It would be tough if someone stole the handlebars, too, because you wouldn't know whether you were coming or going. What do you got there?
Seat.
Seat it is. 4 for her. Score is now 4-3. Richard, yeah, gives us his seat, too, there. I don't expect too much, Jennifer, because you're coming to, what's her name here? Handlebars.
I got a good seat.
Oh, you have? Okay. Now, Bill, you got one shot at it here. The best you could do is tie. However, that's possible if you match Henry, Charles, and Richard, the 3 men.
Yo!
Okay. Weird Wanda is really weird. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2 blanks. Oh, this is a good one.
Am I allowed to give my theory on how to cut down on junk mail while everyone is
No,
answering?
thank you. You can get on a list, you know. Okay,
I'm on
everybody's
everybody's
ready?
list.
Then you got to match everybody. Think about it carefully. Weird Wanda is really weird. Her bra, you remember what they are, don't you?
I hear tell.
Yeah. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2 blanks.
Saucers.
Now, judging from the audience reaction, Henry, if you don't say saucies, they're going to lynch you right on the spot.
What is it?
They're going to lynch you right on the spot.
No, the word.
Saucers.
Saucers.
Saucers, what he says.
I get it, cups.
Cups and saucers.
What?
Oh, you finally... What?
Saucers.
Okay. You must say saucers.
Well, I went the space age. You know that's the space age now?
2 cups and 2...
Saucers.
Oh, saucers. Tricky Charlie there. All right, Richard. Oops, excuse me, John. Weird Wanda, really weird. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2... Do we get a tie? Yeah! 6-6 to score. Don't nobody move. We got a little message for America. Yes, sir, John, thank you. We are going to roll along. We'll turn off the lights here. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who's matched the most will be the winner, Jennifer.
A again.
A again. She's stuck
Stick
with A
with
all
that one.
along here. Bill said, I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is blank. It's very easy.
I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is...
That is all the help I can give you is let you read the question. Everybody understands it as clearly as possible. Everybody in the lower tier is ready. Get with it, Brett.
Okay, sweetheart.
Henry, ready? Here we go. Bill said, I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is...
Dribble.
Dribble. Yeah, you got it. She saved dribble, which is a pretty good answer there.
Exquisite. I didn't know how to do that.
How to dribble?
No, I'm an expert.
Oh, I see.
Oh, dribble.
Dribble is what she said.
I thought you said drizzle, and I had a winner here.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
M-N-O, and I didn't want to do the next one.
Okay. Well, whatever.
L.
Oh, I see.
M-N-O. What does the baby know how to do?
Can't spell, right. now. What have you got there?
I think it's the same thing. I just phrased it a little differently. I said wet a dry diaper.
Wet a dry diaper. Okay. Wet a dry diaper does not match
Wet a dry
dribble.
diaper is not. It's a song title.
Okay.
Wet a dry diaper.
Okay, I guess we
wet
got to have an
your-
exact dribble here. What have you got?
Right on the air.
Right on.
Gene, being so connected to sports like
Yes.
I am, dribble.
You said dribble. Deborah Lee.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach a kid how to play basketball. So far, the only thing he can do is dribble.
Oh, well, I don't know nothing about babies or basketball, but I said dribble.
All right. Super Jennifer.
So I know a little something, huh?
Right.
It's also the only thing Chuck Barris can do. Dribble. You ever noticed how he dribbles?
Yes. Hello there.
I don't understand why Henry's answer doesn't match. M-N-O is the same thing as dribbling.
No, it isn't.
No.
No. No.
In a sense.
No, in a
Okay.
sense.
Dribble.
Okay.
All right.
Now, Bill, the way it is, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Dumb Donald was so dumb. When he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank. That's how dumb he was.
What's marriage like?
When he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank. Bill Stevens, are you ready?
I hope.
Dumb Donald was so dumb when he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank.
His car.
Car it is. Dumb Donald was so dumb he put his marriage license, put it on his...
Too late for dribble, huh?
Yeah, too late for dribble.
Put it on his car.
On his CAR car.
It's car or automobile.
Car, automobile. Either way it works. That's 2 for him. The score is now 4-2.
Another point for the granddaddy.
All right. Are you a great-grandfather? Yeah. A great-grandfather. Deborah Lee Scott.
Does he want the point taken back or what?
No.
Yes?
When he got
Oh, I
his
thought you were
marriage
gonna read.
license, he
Yeah.
put it on his
Car.
car. It is.
The only place to put a marriage license.
Now, one more, Bill, and you will have won the game. Richard? Car it is. What do you have? Car all the way. while he's making his way to the blue spot there, we'll say goodbye to Jennifer Scanlon.
Thank you very much.
It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear. We're going to get many gifts for you for Match Game 78. Jennifer Scanlon, let's spin her off and spin a message just for you. There it is. You were wonderful, and I'd like to thank each and every one of them. Does anybody have anything to plug? Any movies or any plays or any personal appearances?
I got Little Women. I did Little Women.
It's all past in the past?
Well, it'll be on not till Christmas.
Well, I mean, you filmed it.
But it was fun, yeah.
Yes.
Who'd you play, Marmee?
No, darling. Dorothy McGuire played Mommy, and Greer Garson played the auntie. I played Mrs. Kerka.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing that. Thank you for mentioning that. I hope you'll all join us next time here for Match Game 78. Lee Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Did have a good time? Because...
I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
No, this is not a loud... Well, this is a sport jacket, but it's not...
very good. No, it's
not
very
a racetrack jacket, would you say?
Oh, yes, no, it's very good.
No,
Very
it's not.
attractive.
Yes.
More like the dean of girls.
Look at the cowboy up there.
That's a farmer.
It's a farmer,
a farmer.
honey.
I
That's
beg your
not a
pardon.
cowboy.
It's an Irish what?
Farmer in the dill.
What? Who are you, sir?
Farmer in the till.
I'm a cowboy.
You're a cowboy. I thought so. As soon as I saw you, I said a cowboy. Over here we have Dennis Jonathan and Deborah Torres. Welcome once again. They're playing their second and final game. Deborah, as you remember, is from Long Beach. Long Beach, right?
Right.
And Dennis is from, well, he's a native Californian.
Right, Woodland Hills.
Woodland Hills, okay.
Very single, by the way.
Very single.
Very single.
Very single.
And very poor at the moment.
Very cool, yeah. Okay, let's go to round two here. And the score is tied. Deborah went first last time, so Dennis will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B. This is a final round.
It's your last chance.
Last chance.
That's a threat.
It's a show-stopping question.
Someone.
You better get these right, you know what I mean? Easy on him, baby, easy.
Not so hard.
When you said this is your last chance, it reminded me, last Christmas, which was a long time ago, someone sent me a postcard that says, Merry Christmas. This is your final warning. All right, here we go. Fat Bob is so fat. Good, good, yeah. When he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow. Here we go. Ready?
I think so.
Fat Bob is so fat when he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow.
His derriere.
His derriere. Have you ever wheeled a wheelbarrow?
It's in the front.
He's pulling it.
Now, Dennis, did Deborah give you that answer?
Yeah, but how could you do that? Let's see. You went like this.
When I say stomach.
I guess you could do it. It's not a bad answer. Okay.
Not as good as mine.
I was going to say derriere, but I said belly.
Belly.
Now, just a minute. I want to know what round this is. Is this
This is
the
the
second
final
round?
round. Final
And
round.
is this
They
it?
each have one shot at it.
Zip
and
to
whoever-
zippity doo dah?
That's right.
TKO.
Boy, oh boy, I certainly wish I'd said derriere, but I didn't. I said tum 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 tum
Tum, tum, tum. That seems to be the definitive answer. What do you say, sir?
I chose belly, too.
Okay, cowboy.
I think Betty maybe said derriere.
We may have six.
I like to do that. Too.
Yeah. He has to carry his belly in a wheelbarrow, according to Betty Duke. Now, Dennis, here we go with Bill Daly.
Double chins?
Double chins. Excellent answer.
Wrong, but...
Yes. So far, no match. Let's see if we get one here.
Do you know how humiliating it is when I match Brett?
I know. Now, Deborah, the last time you were in this position, you didn't score at all, and we pleaded with you to score. Now, all you have to do is match one, and you will have won a game.
Now,
Here it
Dennis,
is.
you give Deborah the answer the same way
Come on,
you
Debbie.
do.
Sydney is very safety conscious.
Now, did you hear that?
He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Oh, I got it. Now, Deborah, I'm sending the message to you, Deborah.
Come on, Deborah, you gotta get this.
Sydney is very safety conscious. He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Bicycle.
I guarantee it's going to end up in a scoreless tie.
Why don't we beat him up?
Yeah, let's beat him up. Come on, let's go.
Come on. You get the guy. I'll get the girl.
I'll take her. I'll beat her up, and you beat him up. I can't.
I'm not going with the show. This is silly. I'm supposed to be the dumb one on the show.
That's right.
I'm the dumb one.
You get paid for being dumb here.
I get paid for
I can almost guarantee you that nobody's going to say bicycle seat, and am I going to be humiliated if someone does? Okay, Alfie.
I'm not going to humiliate you. I'm going to say toilette seat.
Toilet seat. Yeah, let's hear it. USC.
Did you see Betty? Did you see Betty? All Dora Dimple smiling and then leaping to her feet into mob violence. It was just terrible. Your mother's so ashamed of you.
I know.
I said toy.
All right.
Tum. Hello, darling. So good to see you, Farmer Brown.
Someone should take her just away. The woman is a sick woman. 7 years of tum-tum-to-tight patties. Where is your retainer, dear? You didn't wear it. She left it home.
I know, it's a terrible story. I didn't mind, Rita's. I left it in my dressing room. I called them. The security people would not take it. I am now minus my retainer. I had to go back and get it. And the man who had it went on vacation, and my tooth is moving out of my mouth faster than a
What
speed
about
of
your
sound.
voice moving out further than...
You think it would go in the mouth? Deborah's looking for a bicycle seat, Patty. A bicycle. He even has a seat belt on his...
Bicycle toilet seat.
There.
Sure, no, we aren't going to get off that easy.
Daly.
Oh, can I see that again?
Yes.
I think I missed. Sydney is very safety. Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
Well, I said he does fly. I'd say.
That's too cautious.
The three of them are ruined.
Alfie said it. Let's get the three of them a room.
That's right. I think we-
I said John.
John.
See, I was dumber than you. See, mine was
So the
dumber.
game ends in a scoreless tie. A tough fought battle.
What are we to do with the...
Go to blank. What do we do now? Now, we're going to do the regular tiebreaker, and we'll erase the scores. That's the first thing we do. In this case, nobody scored, so we go right to the tiebreaker. One for each. One who scored the most will be
Saves
the
energy.
winner, Deborah, A or B.
Oh, no. I'll take A.
Yes. She has pretty teeth, doesn't she?
Beautiful girl.
Beautiful teeth.
Pretty. Very bright teeth.
Maybe she can do toothpaste commercials.
She ain't going to make
Sure ain't
any
gonna
money
make
here,
any
I'll tell you
here.
that. Weird Willie is so weird. His idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand. Here we go, Deborah. Weird Willie is so weird, his idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand.
Standing.
Standing in quicksand.
That's all right.
Now, that's all right. Don't hate the little devil. That's not bad.
It may not match.
His idea of a good time, just standing there in quicksand, eh?
Actually, it's quite good.
That's a slight joke. It works.
I'm going to get my hat and go
this is
with
going to
you.
be fun.
Well, G won't match, so let's go ahead.
Was that fun?
Yeah.
I love my work.
Do you like Bill?
He's just pretending.
You know, I got a horse that's dying, and I'm sitting here listening. My horse is dying for 2 months. It has an
We're all
allergy.
dying for 1 hour here. What do you want?
Got an allergy. I don't know what the hell is wrong. listening to you people.
Take him to the veterinarian there. Okay, Alfie.
Let's move right past me. I have played in quicksand.
We're really so weird his idea of a good time is playing in quicksand. Brett.
Okay. What about walking in quicksand?
Walking in quicksand. Standing is what she said.
Being a personal friend of Donna Summer, I said discoing.
Discoing.
We figured we got a variety of answers. We hit on one.
Being a personal friend of John Aston, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee in quicksand.
Now that's a good time.
That's right.
Not being a personal friend of anybody's here, because of this answer, I got he was building sandcastles.
Building sandcastles in quicksand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't know John was that quick. Discoing.
Discoing.
Oh, here we go again.
Two of those.
Oh,
All
boy.
right, Dennis.
Moving right along here.
You're in the same position she was in last time.
Are
All
those
you gotta do
numbers
is
broke?
match
Is that
one.
working? Are those numbers working on that thing there?
They are working. Just turn one on, just for the heck of it. Just let's make sure it's working here. There it is.
Very good.
Oh, it's working over there.
Turn it
Okay.
off.
All right,
It's
now,
working.
Dennis,
Get
let's
rusty
do it,
after a while.
sweetheart.
In the interest of energy
Hey.
conservation.
Hey, what?
Did you hear
Good
about
acting.
the...
That's
yes.
good
Hey,
acting.
right, thank you. About the nearsighted bagpipe player?
No.
Oh, what happened?
Would you
But
like
it
to
hurts
hear about
already.
him? I'll tell you about him. He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
What's a cowboy doing about that?
Why did you do that, Betty?
Do what, sir?
Do what?
Roll up
what?
my trouser leg like that. Why did you do
Bill
that?
did that.
Yeah, somebody did that.
I have this awful feeling I'm going to match Dennis.
Miss Betty did that.
Miss Betty wouldn't lay a glove on me.
Did you hear about the nearsighted bagpipe player? He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
An elephant's trunk.
Now, there are two good possible choices here. That was one.
This is the other. Octopus.
Octopus is the other. Right.
Is the camera on me? I want you to stay on me. I want a
camera's on
round
you.
of applause. I want a standing ovation. I want approbation, approval. I want every... Elephant trunk!
That's the second game. What do you have down here in the bottom tier, just for the heck?
Octopus.
Yeah, elephant and octopus and all of that. And Charles, what did you have?
I had my horse die during that
Your
ovation.
horse died during the ovation.
Cow.
Trying to blow into a cow. Hey, come on down, Dennis, and stand on the blue dot as you did last time. And we'll say goodbye to Deborah Torres. Thank you for coming here. We're going to send some gifts your way from Matt Dan. Deborah Torres, goodbye. This is your last chance
Boy, oh boy.
to win the big money. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank, thank you. Number 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second, 100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will assist you.
Brett, please.
Oh, no thank you.
No thank you. Is
No
there?
thank you.
Betty?
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Betty.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's all,
3.
Bill. He's got his 3.
That's
You
it.
can come out of your shell
Oh,
now.
sorry.
That's 3.
Got really off on doing
No
that,
thank
really.
you, say thank you, and yes thank you are the 3. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
No, thank you.
No thank you is the one he said.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Please and thank you.
What?
Please.
Please.
You know that song, please.
Did Deborah write these answers?
Thank you.
Betty wanted to know if the contestants wrote these answers. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response.
Oh, I had that one, but I
Thank you.
It's not, no.
Think it's going to be up there?
It's
No?
one thing. Gotta
Yeah.
be. Oh, let's
All right, slide the big one. No, thank you, dear. Attaboy. So now you got another $500. We'll go to the big money, see if you win the $5,000 or the $10,000. What happens right after we talk about this? You must grow one sometime. All right, you've won the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to spin the wheel again, and if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it up, play for $10,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Going to be Betty White. Going to be Charles. No, it's going to be Brett. All right, $5,000 with Brett. Good luck to you. And here it is.
Knock 'em dead, kids.
Here we go. Joke blank. Oh, joke blank. Joke blank. J-O-K-E. All right, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you get the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Joke teller.
Joke
Joke
what?
teller.
Joke teller?
A joke teller. One who
shucks,
tells
I thought
jokes.
those people worked in banks.
Yes.
I said joke book.
Joke
I'm
book.
sorry.
Did that occur to you? You ever seen a joke book? You ever heard of that?
Yes, I have.
You have heard of joke books, yes. Well, that's what we've been going through here for several days now.
Thank you for the stand ovation.
Yeah. Listen, you've got a total of $1,000. That ain't bad. Now let's bring on Victoria Russell and Tria Schoenfeld. Here we go. How do you do, ladies? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. Victoria, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a second-year law student at USC, and I'm from Tuscaloosa.
Second-year law student.
That's right.
What field of law will you practice eventually?
Either corporate or entertainment. I hope.
Anybody need a good lawyer? Okay, Alfie, you're all set. Good luck to you, Victoria. Frida, tell us about yourself.
I'm from Parma Heights, Ohio.
Now, wait a minute. Why are you yaying Parma Heights, Ohio?
Ohio State.
Oh, we got a lot of Ohio State people in the audience. Oh! And I'll tell you why, because it would be too inside if I didn't. We are taping the show just 2 days prior to the playing of the Ohio State-USC game here in Los Angeles. Therefore, there are many people from that state in the city. And when she said, Parma, what's?
Parma Heights, Ohio.
Parma Heights, Ohio. It's hard to say, isn't
A
it?
suburb of Cleveland.
Oh, naturally.
And most people retire at the age of 65, but I started a new career as a beauty advisor for one of
A large company.
large company.
Well-known
thank you.
company,
Yes,
which will not be mentioned.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I volunteer at our hospital, and I also dance and play bowling. I do bowling.
You bowl and you
yes,
dance.
and I've done my career now for 10 years, so I am a little old lady, 75 years old.
75? Holy mackerel. That's marvelous. All right. 2 games here. Victoria, A or B?
A.
A it is. For the second-year law student. Hank said, today I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank. She parked it on a blank. My wife, the good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank. I know they do.
Come on, sweetie. Oh, I knew there was happening. Pressure is on. Pressure is on.
It's just plain Bill, an ordinary fool.
You're hot today, Betty.
All right, Victoria. Hank said today we've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Tree.
On a tree. All right. Alfie, tree is what she said.
Right before she got to the tree, she hit a fire hydrant.
Parked it on a fire hydrant. Yes.
No, she parked it on another car.
Another car is a good answer.
Thank
Charles?
Let's finish it. I said parked it on a hill.
On a hill.
Rolled down during a tremor and went through Kay's flower shop on Sepulveda and whatever. Bill Kay's minor bird who was in a cage whose last words were, and then I ran out of time. What would be the last word? Well,
Thank you very much.
can you come back on Tuesday?
What have you got?
On a small child.
Oh, terrible answer.
What a charming.
Oh, terrible. My son learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Well, isn't
What do you
that
got?
bad news?
Terrible.
Better she parked it on top of a police car.
Oh, that's good. All these are good answers.
I have just a
Anything.
pedestrian answer.
A pedestrian answer, of course. All right. Victoria, you didn't score with that, but you'll have a better shot at it in round 2. We'll have a round 1 question for you, but first this. Listen, you were all dandy, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time here.
I hope.
And we'll look forward to seeing them, too, won't we?
Yes.
Gene Ravenner, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
No sound shield for the noisy underside of your car. Not an undercoating. Polyglycol is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage. Good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm. Serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. Helps harden surface coating, gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold running nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. How are the celebrated people?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. I want the men to treat me just, normally. Don't be...
What did he say?
I don't know,
Oh.
but I'm not going to ask. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Carol Poseyban. Now, Bonnie here has won $600, and she's being challenged by Carol. They've both had their first-round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of Bonnie, and we'll have one for you. And are you ready to go to work now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. This is the second and final round. Carol, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B this time? Okay. Pinocchio said.
Right.
He said, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, one lonely voice crying out in the wilderness, how tough is that? Stay out of my act. I do a single, buddy. One more time. Yes. He says, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday...
How tough is it?
Get off the stage. Last time.
Probably tough, isn't it?
Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Yeah? Who wrote that song, I wonder?
All right. Carol.
Gene.
How are you, Carol, my dear?
Fine.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, Gene.
Oh, Carol. Carol. Carol, Pinocchio said it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Nose?
Nose. She said nose, Ron.
Nose.
Nose, one for Carol. Looking for a little nose.
What?
Nose job.
She was lallygagging behind, now she done caught right up nose.
No. Score's now 4-2.
No.
Okay. Score's now 4-3. She's catching up on you, Bonnie. All right, Elaine. She said nose.
Please.
Tough being made out of wood, said Pinocchio. Yesterday, a beaver ate my nose.
Body.
What she means is, he ate the whole thing.
He was so good that he just ate the whole thing.
Right. What did you say, Richard?
He's
I mean,
recuperating.
really booed that.
Weren't they
Beavers
cool?
could nibble anything made of wood, so it's not that bad an answer, is it?
No.
Trying to set this up.
Yes. No. No. Tie score.
High score.
She wants a nose from you, Fanny.
Well, you know, I identify with Pinocchio. When I was 11, my mother said to my father, Bill, look, her nose grew 2 inches, and it did. So I wrote nose.
You did. Okay. Now, Bunny, here's the way it is. Score is now 5-4. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Who plays? Richard plays.
I don't.
Richard and Ron are the 2 players, okay? Jimmy Carter said, he says, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference. Jimmy Carter said that. I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
So artistic, our little Ron.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready over there. Ready over here, Bonnie. Jimmy Carter said, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
Gotta be Bert.
Bert Lance, she said. Bonnie says it's got to be Bert Lance.
It sure does.
So the now score is 5-5, and one more Bert Lance will win the game for her.
There you go.
There you go. There's your favorite spot. Second time around. Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I tried. Nice meeting all of you.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
very much.
Tried very, very hard, and we'll have some gifts for Carol Posiband.
Thank you.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two just for you, and then hurry back and see if she wins more money. Okay, here we are with Bonnie Middlebrook, second time up here. She's got $700. She will try for over $5,000 now. Bonnie, here we go. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank Wilson. Blank Wilson. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then, if you do the third number, you get $100. And let's see what sort of assistance we can get for you.
Richard.
Flip. Okay.
Fanny. Someone that I would have voted for, Woodrow Wilson.
All right.
Brett.
Brett, you're up.
She's so funny. What you got, hon? Oh, I like that one. Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson, Flip Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson are the 3 that have been given to you. Now, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Flip.
You want to flip?
I think Flip might get it.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone just tuned in at that moment, they clicked on the set, and I said, what would you like to do? She says, flip. And then she goes, boing, 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 boing. All right, now, she wants Flip Wilson. Let's go over here and look at the board and see what we got under the $100 response. Mr. Wilson.
Oh, he was on Mr. Ed.
No, he was not on Mr. Ed.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Exactly right, Dick. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got under the $250 number. Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson, president of Princeton University and ex-president of the U.S. of A. and during World War I. May we see the big one, if you please. You got it. right, Bonnie, you got $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
I have to match one celebrity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
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 Exactamente. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
All right, let's see if it works this time. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Worth $5,000. Swing around a little bit toward me. All right, that's fine. Good luck. Blank salt. S-A-L-T. Blank salt. Okay. Bonnie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank salt.
Table salt.
Table salt. Well, the audience is not sure whether that's the right answer or the wrong answer. There is no right or wrong here. The idea is to match. I don't know. She says...
There were a lot, though. Rock salt, right?
Yeah, and brand names
pepper
too.
and salt.
Pepper and salt.
Morton,
Right.
Epsom.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, you picked up a little more money. You're up to $1,200 now, and you're going to need another player. Here comes Pamela Cusiora. Hello, Pam. Pam, you know Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Thank you.
Would you say your last name for us?
Yeah, it's Cusiora.
Cusiora. That's what I said.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that?
From France.
From
But I'm
France?
not, yes, just my name.
Your name is from France?
Yes.
You went over there and you bought a name, you brought it back there.
Right, real cheap.
Yeah. What would you like to say about Pamela?
I work for the municipal courts in Beverly Hills, and
Yeah.
I'm engaged to be married in March.
Oh.
Out there.
He's here. This one there. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have you with us. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I like A.
You like A? Any special reason why, Pam?
It comes first.
All right. We will press right on ahead here. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of a fraternity pin, he gave me a pin from a blank.
I've been crazy about the questions this week.
He gave me, instead of a fraternity...
pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
Remember, it's first round. Whatever comes to your head, say it. Because...
I'll bet you weren't.
All right?
I don't know.
Okay. Charles, you must start writing soon because we're running out of music. Wouldn't that
Not
be a
that
blessing?
soon.
Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful if we ran out of music?
There's millions of them.
Oh! Hark! Do I hear good news? Yes, we finally ran. All right, Charles, put it in the slot. Let's go over here to Pamela. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
A hand grenade?
Hand grenade. I love that answer. What a nifty answer. With humor and everything in it.
From a bowling alley.
Oh! Little touch of humor there, too.
Who asked you?
What do you say?
I thought bowling alley was terrific till Miss Too Smart for the Room came up with hers. I think hers is wonderful. Mine's interesting. It's more human interest than anything else. I said a pin from an old skirt.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, I know it. Yeah.
You don't understand it. That's why you do it. They booed Stravinsky when he sat down and played Rites of Spring.
Right. That's right. Who was Stravinsky? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hum the Rites of Spring.
It was not hummable.
Very difficult.
All right, now I have a lousy answer. I'm sorry. Cushion.
A pin cushion. Well, no, that's possible. Pamela, you really are too smart for the room, as Brett said. Elaine, instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a hand grenade.
I I'm depressed, so I don't want anybody to boo.
Don't
All
boo
right?
her. She's telling you in advance her answer is going to be rotten, so just don't boo.
Don't boo.
Applaud it. Just let's have deathly silence.
Okay?
Ready?
Cushion.
Now cut that out. All right, Richard.
I don't think Pamela's too smart for the room at all.
Fanny?
You're so smart. Well, I wrote diaper.
Wow. Well, that was a good one. So there we are, one for her, and yours will be along, but first we've got this for you. Okay, shall we carry on here? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bonnie, this is your first round question. Everyone will participate. Lassie said.
Okay.
No, Lassie didn't say that. Lassie said this. I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. Here we go. Now. Okay. All right. Just for that. Bring your cameras around here. See? Now, follow me. I'll make it hard for our director because he just made a nasty remark. Here it is. Lassie said, I just finished the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. What do you say to that?
Lost?
Lost?
When you see the show,
yes,
you will never allow yourself to be photographed from that angle again. The joke is on you, I'm afraid.
Didn't I look like Bert Convy?
No.
Oh, no?
Too tall.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Lassie gets shot.
Oh, it's a good thing Betty White isn't here.
I would hope not.
All right.
No, Lassie gets...
It's an English expression, isn't it? What do you say? Come on, Charles.
Fixed.
Well, if we combine two of those answers, it wouldn't be so bad. Lassie gets fixed up, but...
Son of Lassie.
yes,
We'd have no Son of
it's
Lassie.
called Lassie, the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Lost, according to her.
Lassie gets pregnant.
Pregnant. I don't know why she'd object to that.
The one you object to is Lassie gets rabies.
Yeah, that would be bad. Very bad.
Knock her right off the dating game.
I hope not.
Lassie gets canceled.
Oh, she scared me there. So it's 1-0. End of round one. Pamela, you're ahead. Now, you can have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A. Thank you.
What? A. Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Richard doesn't play. During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no. Why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Those long, complicated, convoluted sentences.
Quiet.
What?
Just quiet. And hold the music for a second because the dingbats didn't listen.
I did.
During
I heard
batting
every
practice.
word.
Repeat it.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
I got it.
Okay, put it down on the card and away we go.
Oh, I know this one.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned says, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Catcher?
The catcher? Why the catcher?
Because it was practice, and they wouldn't have an umpire if it was only practice.
Uh-huh. Boy, you really are too logical for us, Pamela. She says it couldn't be the umpire because for practice they wouldn't have an umpire hanging around there.
I think catcher is a good.
Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, Brett.
I wrote empire. or whatever you call it in baseball,
Yes.
and threw it out. Fortunately, because I remember the operative word was practice, and I said catch.
Good. Well done.
Perfect.
All right.
Or is there a chance your operative eye fell on my answer?
Pam, you're doing very well. Very well indeed. Elaine, here it is. Oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Son of Batman, Bat Boy.
That boy. All right. Wake up, Fanny.
Richard gave me the answer.
She blurted out.
I would have said that.
Now, wait a minute, Fanny. Bat boy. Okay, so you've got 4 all together there now. And Bonnie, we've got this for you. No, we haven't got this for you. They're just starting to hold up the commercial sign. You really want a commercial here. You're sure you want it? You've made up your mind. It's definite. It's your final decision. You do want a commercial. All right, go to Black Fade and do the commercial, and then come back. Here we go. Turn your dials. We hope you'll all be able to join us next time we get together. That's mañana or something like that. Because these are the celebrities we will have on this very stage.
Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
You were wonderful celebrities. Thank you, one and all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
He missed. How do you do?
Howdy doody.
now.
Are you all... Listen, doesn't it seem a little bit unfriendly to our viewers in America?
For what?
That you should be here and that what's-her-name should be so far away from you up there?
You know, you're absolutely
What is her name?
Charles, will you sit down?
Sure.
Now, change with Charles, yeah. Did he take his nameplate? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now wait, I have to say something to my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, honey.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's welcome and greet Brenda Petty, who's a current champ with $1,300. Congratulations, Brenda. When we were together last time, she won another game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match where she could win another really big bundle of money. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Bing, bing, bing. Just adjusting my microphone cable here and keeping everything neat. Now, Brenda, if you're ready, we'll proceed. We polled the studio audience not so long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Dodge blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. So you really can hardly lose here. Whom do you call on?
How about Bill?
How about Bill?
How about Bill? Oh, golly, I've got several written down. I'm a sports fan. Let's say dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Yeah.
Betty?
Dodge City.
Dodge City.
And Jack.
Jack?
Now, don't
Jack
be
up
so
there.
quick to make fun.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. A car. Okay. So you got that car, the Dodge Dart. You got Dodge City, where Miss Kitty lives. And you've got Dodge Ball. You want one of those, or do you want to dream up one of your own?
No, I dreamt up Dodge Dart, and that's what I'm going to go with.
That's what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dodge Dart right off the bat. Okay. I thought that might be up there somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be that low. May we see the next one, please?
Dodge City.
Dodgeball. There's Bill Anderson's answer.
Dodge City.
Dodge City?
Yeah.
That's the big one?
That was mine, Dodge City.
You never heard of Dodge City?
No.
How old are you?
20.
Now, wait a minute.
Everybody
She's
drives
20
a
years
Dodge.
old. That series was off the air. How long has it been off the air?
I don't know, hon. I never saw it.
5 years, something like that? Well, maybe she never saw it.
Saw it,
I
you
bet it's up there.
discovered.
Slide it, Ori. Yes, it is. Okay. There's a big hit cowboy western TV show, and the locale was Dodge City. Anyway, you've won $100. That means the least you can be playing for is $1,000, or 10 times that amount. However, remember, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, you could double your money and play for $2,000. Let's see what happens. Go. Double it up, Brenda. Keep going there. All right, Donna. Donna, she'll be trying to match you. And you get ready to write, and here we go. Face Mecca, if you would, please. Good luck to you. Ready, Donna? Here it is. Blank your arms. Blank your arms.
Get rid of any money.
Okay, now Donna's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $2,000. How about that?
Fold your arms.
Fold your arms. That's the first thing that came to my mind. There must be other good responses. Donna, she says fold your arms. We'll match you. What do you say to that?
Don't be mad at me.
No.
Fold your arms.
Very good, Brenda. Too bad you weren't playing for a lot more money. You have a total of $3,400 now. And I know you're very happy, and your friends are too. Charles, what did you say?
I knew what our friends Jack and Brett had.
What is that?
Take me in your
Oh,
arms.
take me in your arms.
They had both
Was
right.
their answer? Yes.
It's very moving up there. You
Even
can feel
down
the
there,
vibe.
that was a -1.
You feel trapped, Jack, do you?
You can feel the vibes, can't you?
Clear down here.
Brenda, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Rudy Romero, Jr. Rudy?
Hello, Rudy. How do you do?
There you go. You know this pretty lady?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
She has a bundle of money there. Rudy, you may say anything you want about Rudy Romero. What would you like to say about him?
Well, I'd like to say that I live in Long Beach, I'm married, and I'm a member of the best police department in the world, LAPD. And
Oh, really?
yes, sir.
Well, that's nice that you're proud and happy in your work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Rudy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game right after we do this, especially for you. Hello, friends. We were just having a discussion of Einstein's theory of relativity. Oh, hello. There you are. Are you ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Rudy, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Ray said, Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank. Arabs must have taken over my bank. What do you say, Chuck? Chuck!
You won.
It's so odd to see you down there. Nice to have personal contact with you. You're okay, Chuck.
Producer!
Okay, Rudy. Ray said Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank.
How about a camel?
How about it? Good answer. Good. Rudy is pretty sharp. He came up with a good answer.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
I hope you match him.
I wish I had matched him. No, I thought the Arab, was...
Now, there could be other good responses. Oil well,
Yeah, I
tent.
said oil well.
Oil well is okay,
Real good thing.
but it ain't no camel.
Oh, sweetheart, I never went so far as to say oil well. I thought they just would give you a simple can of oil.
A can of oil. Okay.
They
Houston.
don't have camels, they have Mercedes Benzes.
Oh, that's what they
Because
have.
they got oil wells.
They got oil wells. They're up to their togas and oil wells, or whatever they wear. Burnous.
And
Yes.
speaking of togas, a free sheet.
Oh, yeah! That's it. Weird. That's what they make their burnooses out of.
No, she.
I meant
Yeah,
Charles.
sheets,
No,
right.
she.
Chuck?
Yo!
I love it.
Rudy, if I'm ever in trouble, I'm in the California Highway Patrol. You'll make a call for me because you're going to remember this moment, Rudy.
Absolutely. Do I understand you are trying to bribe a member of the LAPD, Charles? Is that what you're trying to do?
You heard it.
Oh, okay. Just want to understand it, that is all. Hello there.
Animal lover that I am, I said.
Camel! Rudy, you will arrest her someday too, won't you?
If I can help it, no.
Oh, okay. All right, just want to check up on you here. Now, Brenda, you want A or B?
I think I'm better stick with B.
Oh, B, okay. You got it. Are you ready? You know,
I don't get it.
I'll tell you, come to my dressing room.
I
I'll
didn't
explain
get it,
the
I'm
whole
sorry.
routine.
You want him to come to your dressing room too?
Harry.
Gravy Marie.
Quiet. Harry said. Oh, yeah. Trying to figure it out. I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
I wouldn't say what, sir?
I don't want to say the hotel I was staying in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform. Tough hotel, you see.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, both of them again, and now. No, I'm just
Hotel
kidding.
I was staying in was so tough, the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
Isn't it amazing he doesn't work any faster down there than he does up here?
But it's a classier neighborhood.
Right.
I wish I could think of something clever to say.
World War III will not start on this stage.
Don't make too many jerky movements behind my hand.
I'm sorry.
Or I'll move upstairs very fast.
Oh,
You know
Charles.
what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. I will be very
You know
careful.
what I mean? Just make a mental note when you go by me.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll remember that.
Don't
Thank
wear any prong jewelry.
Brenda, I've forgotten the question, so I'm going to have to read it again to you. Harry said, I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
A prison uniform?
Bellboy was wearing a prison uniform. Maybe, I don't know. It's a round one question. It could be any number of possibilities. Bill, what do you say? Really?
Oh, he never could keep his hands off me.
You know what Charles said? All the operations worked.
Smelling perfume I haven't smelled in 6 years.
Now, shall we get back to the
I
game?
suspected as much. I was here the day she wore the coat.
Oh, yes.
The first time for the coat.
Yes, of
Remember,
course.
he means the mink.
Yes, that was
What's his
beautiful.
name gave me
She
for
loved
Xmas.
that.
What's
Jack.
his name? Look at this. Yes, Sean, what are we doing next?
Can we
Let's
get on with the game?
I want to go home already.
It was a tough place, and I said he was wearing a football uniform.
Football uniform with a helmet and everything, Brad?
I love Brenda. She always looks so pained.
Yes, she does.
She's so cute. I'm sorry I said a policeman's
Policeman's uniform.
I
would
said
be
a
good.
bulletproof uniform.
Bulletproof is another good one. We got 3 good ones up there, but no match yet for Brenda. Let's see what we get down here. Donna.
SS.
SS is good. Yes, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Oh, boy.
I said a motorcycle club uniform.
Achtung there, of course, with leather jackets and all that.
And wheels.
Yes.
What's that?
Sitting next to Rudy, I thought she would say police uniform.
Oh, that's very logical, isn't it? Okay, so there you are, 2-0 in the end of round one, favor of Rudy. Now we have this for you. Hurry back. Thank you, Johnny O. Now we'll carry on here, go to round 2. Ask Rudy if he wants A or B.
I think I'll stay with A.
Okay, Rudy, anything you say. I don't argue with no cops. Harry the Ice Cream King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't write? You don't write.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Good.
Maybe I don't.
You change it if you like. There's time.
No, I think I'm going to stick
There
with
ain't
it.
time. There ain't time. The show's gonna be over soon.
Okay,
Oh,
Rudy.
he's so cranky. My life
Harry
is
the
such
Ice Cream
hell.
King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
By freezing the competition.
Very good. Yes, sir. What do you say?
Rudy, you going to take care of me, too? Freezing out.
Freezing out? Okay, there's one for Rudy. Give one for Rudy.
Honey, if you run into me, just remember that my stock in trade is charm and adorableness and all of that because I didn't say that. I said creaming the competition.
You didn't get the idea like you said.
I did get the idea.
Yeah.
Bill loves my answer.
He's a country boy. What does he know?
Since I never break the law, I
You
don't
never-
care whether he comes on my... Just leave my bookie alone.
Freezing. There it is. Two for Rudy. Donna.
Yes.
Show and tell.
Ta-da!
Freezing. 5 for Rudy. Well, Brenda, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays here. Did you hear about the weird baseball pitcher? Would you like to hear about him? Say yes. Don't say no. Here it is. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
Oh, I get this
The
one
weirdo
too.
baseball pitcher. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it. You know, a lot of baseball pitchers chew tobacco as they play the game of ball. All right? This weirdo baseball pitcher, Brenda, after he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
He smokes it.
He smokes it. Clever lady. That's pretty good. 3 people agree with me. You agree with me?
No, I used to be a base. You didn't know I was a base. You couldn't look at me and tell. Yeah, I was, really. Left-handed, couldn't break a window pane.
Were you a pitcher?
Yeah, I was a left-handed pitcher.
Well, then you know about
They're
this
all
answer.
weird.
Yes.
Yeah. And after I chewed it, I pitched it.
You pitched it.
Put in there.
Fine. That's good. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
Got to match everybody now. 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Yes.
I'm the villainessa, right?
Or the heroine.
Oh, shucks. Listen, Brenda, I love that answer, smokes it. And I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry, darling. I said swallows.
Swallows, so that means Rudy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? No, swallows. Yeah. Okay, come on down here. Right there in a little blue spot. If you please. Brenda is leaving here with a grand total of $3,400.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Brenda Petty. Okay, Rudy. Got a picture of yourself in uniform?
Yes, I do.
May I see it?
Well, it's my ID picture, and it's not very good.
Yes, I bet it's a very good picture. While you're doing that.
Look at that beauty.
Oh, you're wonderful looking. I just want to see what you look like so I'll recognize you when I'm caught speeding then. We polled a studio audience not too long ago here, about 20 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. We said, write down your best answer to this. Gray blank, $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Rudy.
Betty?
Gray whale.
Okay, 1.
Wait, what?
Brett.
What Betty and I will never have, gray hair.
And Donna?
I thought of gray mare, as in the old gray
The
mare.
old gray mare. Okay.
What she used to be.
Old gray mare, gray hair, and gray whale are the 3. Rudy, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll choose one of my own.
What is that?
How about gray matter?
What? Now, gray matter is what he's going with. People in the audience are screaming like crazy, Greyhound. And I thought he heard them and he was going to steal that answer. Well, let's find out if gray matter's up there. May we see the $100 number? Gray hair is an answer one of the celebrities gave you. $250 answer, please. Gray mare is up there. Now the $500 one, if you please. Greyhound, they were right all along. Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy, but you'll meet another player later. Now we've got a message for America. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this stage.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Paul, and Mary Wick.
Turn down the lights. Oh, that's sweet. Turn off the fan. The fan is blowing out the candles. Oh, this touching, delicate moment has been shattered. Oh.
Veiled by Valerie of Hollywood Boulevard.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today to join these two people.
She looks so young.
She does. No, that's not the right one. Listen, we've enjoyed being with you, and we hope you've enjoyed being with us. Now, have we introduced next week's celebrities or not? Oh, we've done that. We just say goodbye.
They're the bridesmaids.
Oh, they're the bridesmaids. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from CPO Sharkey, David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Sharpie, are you all quite ready?
Oh, yes.
Splendid. What do you say we greet our two players here, Ellie Love and Rod Robertson? How do you do?
Hi.
How do you do?
Very good.
We welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about you. We want you to know that we're not just a very impersonal bunch here. Want to know anything you want to contribute. Rod, what do you say?
Well, thank you very much. I live in Fallbrook. That's the avocado capital of the world, down in northern San Diego.
Yeah.
I'm married, nervous.
Nervous?
And my wife...
You're not nervous. You are not nervous. I have smit thy hand. You are not nervous.
I'm still nervous.
Smite yours? I'll smite yours, too.
I have a 5-month-old baby.
Well, that's why you're nervous.
It's still inside, though.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's why you're nervous. Yeah.
And also, I have Tracy and Susie, 1'9" and 1'6", both girls, and I love them dearly.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say that, isn't that? Isn't he a good father? Did you say what you did for a living, or did I miss that?
I didn't say what I... No, I'm an avocado farmer, and I'm also an appliance technician.
No kidding.
Yes. I love those green things.
Yeah.
Eat them for salads.
Really?
Morning, just like peanut butter. You just smear it on thick.
Yeah, but aren't they high in calories?
No.
No?
Look at me, I'm thin.
I love guacamole. Oh, that's wonderful. Ellie Love, what do you love?
Oh.
I love a lot of things. My family out in the audience and my husband.
and I love teaching. I'm a student teacher at John Muir Junior High in the inner city, and I'm also working on my master's at Cal State Northridge in special education.
Well, you sound like a busy lady.
Yeah. And I'd like to say dobar večer.
Dobar večer.
Yes.
That means good evening.
Yes, it does.
How did you know that?
Because I'm Croatian, and
No
so is my
kidding.
family, yes.
There aren't too many of us
No,
left.
there aren't.
You speak Serbo-Croatian.
That's right.
Can you say anything else?
Oh, I can say a lot of things. I'm fluent.
Well, good for you. We'll get together and talk later.
Definitely.
I want to point out that each of you will have 3 opportunities here to match as many of these foreigners as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Yeah. Rod will ask you to begin. You could have A or B.
B for baby.
All right. You said B for baby. Here it is.
Yes.
Harry said this new guidebook to eating places gives the best restaurants a rating of 4 forks and gives the worst restaurants a rating of 4 blanks.
Harry said this new guidebook to eating places gives the best restaurants a rating of 4 forks and gives the worst restaurants a rating of 4 blanks. I heard that.
Okay, Rod, I'll give it to you one more time.
Please.
Harry said this new guidebook to eating places gives the best restaurants a rating of 4 forks and gives the worst restaurants a rating of 4 blanks.
Oh, I'm blank. 4 spoons. Spoons.
4 spoons.
Oh, I'm blank on that.
Yeah. Well, I saw a couple of good answers over here. We'll reveal them now.
Darn.
You know, I did see some good ones. David, what's yours?
It's Branek Todorovic, which in
dobro.
Serbo-Croatian means airsick bags.
Airsick bags is one possibility.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good.
You're okay, Dave. What do you say?
I knew if I hung around long enough and I didn't come up with an answer, I could always depend upon a newcomer. But he got it wrong. It is actually Nick Funistikafanyad or airsick bag.
Oh, I see. About a 2, was that?
Minus.
The dial never moved. I said a Russian and Tuchman.
I'm not gonna move for you either.
4 toilet seats.
Oh, really? Gives the best restaurants a rating of 4 forks and gives the worst restaurants a rating of 4
Garbage
garbage
bags.
cans.
That's what I was going to say, too.
That's not bad at all, is it, Richard?
No, the Croatian version, trash canio.
Trash canio.
Oh, I was.
And you, my dear?
Garbaggio Canzo.
Oh, I
No, they don't know anything about Serbo-Croatian, do they? All right, Ellie, we've got one for you, and this is it. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle jumped off Lover's Leap. It was a sight, believe me. He was holding on to his blank.
What is that?
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle jumped off Lover's Leap. It was a sight to see. He was holding on to his blank.
You're cute as a button.
Charles just about finished. When 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle jumped off Lover's Leap, it was a sight to see indeed. He was holding on to his blank.
His date?
His date. Oh.
She's too smart for the room.
That's good.
The Indians are rather hostile, aren't they? Going to get Buck Jones out here to take care of you. What'd you say, David?
I'm afraid to answer with this audience. Well, he's 102. He didn't jump off. He wheeled off in his wheelchair.
He was holding onto his wheelchair. They love you.
Oh, I can see.
Just don't go to the parking lot unescorted. What do you say?
I had to check with my director to see if we were still doing a Hungarian, and he told me that I could do anything I wanted to. It was my show.
It's your career. Oh, come on now, Brett. He's got the giggles.
I love her answer. She's too smart for the room.
She's got a...
No!
Wait a minute. A new bride of 19. Well, that's not bad, is it?
Oh, I love it. You're wonderful. What did they know?
Right.
They don't know anything.
Holding on to his new bride of 19 years. Now, you, Chuck. We come to you.
I got all dressed up for this.
Yes.
I said pacemaker!
Holding on to his pacemaker. Well, when the old man Periwinkle jumped off Lover's Leap, it was a sight to see. He was holding on to his date. Now, wait a minute. Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Oh, gee. Well, it was a sight. He was holding on to his nose.
That's what you do when you jump in the water. I hope you let us know when we get to something you like. Really.
I'd rather be with the crowd.
You have one for
I'd
us?
rather you were with the crowd, actually, than up here writing nose. That's silly. The late Mrs. Periwinkle.
His wife, right. You know, we had two here that were near misses. Wife and
just a
bride
sec.
of 19.
For the people that booed, let me tell you how smart you are. I'm being paid to do this, and you're sitting there for nothing.
Right. Right.
There must be a moral there somewhere. Thank you, darling.
Have you got one?
Of course I do.
Oh,
Of
good.
course I do.
Glad you
Think
didn't
I'd
draw
sit here
blank.
without an answer?
Yes.
His nurse.
His nurse is a good one.
Why did they like
One
nurse?
ovation.
They liked nurse, they didn't like 19-year-old bride.
I don't understand that. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. We got no score here, but we will get a score from one of you sooner or later. Now we've got this score. Okay, I just want to say before we continue with the round two here that all of the players who appear will get the home version of the match game. There it is. All right? Oh, there it is. It's very nice, isn't it? Thank you very much, Jake. Okay. All right, now we go to round two, and Rod, you went first last time since we have no score, and Ellie will ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A, please.
A it is, and this is it. Mandrake's wife said Mandrake was a magician to the very end. At his funeral, when they opened Mandrake's casket, blank came out. And he was a magician to the very end. When they opened the casket for the final viewing, blank came out. Okay, everybody down here ready? Up there? Now, Ellie. Mandrake's wife said Mandrake was a magician to the very end. At his funeral, when they opened Mandrake's casket, blank came out.
A rabbit.
A rabbit came out. Well, the audience is letting us know that they like that answer, and that's apparently the definitive answer for in this case.
Okay, well, I hope I can go along with him. A rabbit.
A rabbit? All right, that's one for her. What do you got?
How long have I been on this show? How long have I been
4.5
here?
years.
Rabbit.
That's it. 2 for Ellie Love. Yep.
Wait, she might have been starting to say goodbye. Yes, dear? No, rabbit.
Rabbit, that's 3. I love your buttons, Charles. All right, when they opened Mandrake's casket, a rabbit came out, according to her. What do you say to that?
Oh, I hope this matches his rabbit.
Well, that's close enough luck. Don't worry about it. Pull a rabbit out of the slot.
Not only a rabbit, a Croatian rabbit.
A Croatian rabbit.
Mignargo.
How do you tell the difference?
I think you speak to them in the language, don't you?
Yes, definitely.
What do you say, darling?
Mali Zeček.
Bless you.
She said little rabbit.
Well, someone out there went, burp.
Marcia?
Jane.
Oh, Marcia.
Jane.
I hate to go along with the crowd, but I must. A rabbit.
I'm non-conformist. Okay. You got all 6. Rod, you got some catching up to do. Here's a letter to Dear Abby. Dear Abby, my husband thinks I'm a cow. What should I do? Signed, Bessie. Dear Bessie, you have nothing to worry about until your husband brings home a blank. Good.
I got it, baby.
Good. That's it.
What?
Okay.
What? Tell me.
Here we go. A letter to Dear Abby. Dear Abby, my husband thinks I'm a cow. What should I do? Signed, Bessie. Dear Bessie, you have nothing to worry about until your husband brings home a blank.
Pail.
A pail. I ask you, would a pail frighten a cow?
Yes.
It would?
Yes.
Oh.
You have a point.
You never lived on a farm. A
He's a
cow is
farmer.
very grateful to see a pail.
That's right.
At the end of a hard day.
It hurts.
See, now, I didn't think Bessie
You
was
lived
really
on
a
a
cow.
farm?
I thought it was a woman.
Oh, I see. What do you say to that?
Well, cow ain't nothing without a bull.
Bull. Thank you. Got the idea now, Ron.
Got
right?
it.
Brett?
Marcia turned around and said to me, "You lived on a farm?" I said bull to her.
That's right.
You did live on a farm, didn't you?
Well, Summers.
Yeah. Chuck?
One weekend in the late 30s.
Getting a lot of bull over here, Rod. What do you say?
You would never get that from me.
No bull from you?
No,
What do we get from you?
A pail.
A pail.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You got to make up your mind here. Now, she did match him. You can't boo her for that.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Got a bunch of weirdos out here tonight.
Well, I am afraid on that last audience reaction, I gave the audience 4 spoons.
4 spoons. Bull. Yeah. Show us your bull. Another bull. Okay. Had a lot of bull there. All right, now we will go to the third and last round. And Ellie, since you've matched all the celebrities, you'll just lay out here and we'll have Rod choose A or B.
B for Bon Voyage.
Now, don't do that to him. You're going to make him feel that you're glad to see him go.
A for Harvard.
Well, here it is. Now, listen carefully. Elwood said, my dog is so unfriendly. Thank you. He won't even come to me unless I tie a blank around my neck. That's how unfriendly my dog is. You don't play. Yes. He won't even come to me unless I tie a blank around my neck. My dog is so unfriendly, he won't even come to me unless I tie a blank around my neck.
Collar. I am just lost, Gene. Terrible.
He said a collar.
He's more to be pitied than
Yeah.
censured.
Rod, you were right with your bon voyage gift. So we all say goodbye to Rod now. So long, Rod. Now, Rod, you got to match everybody to stay in the game. An unlikely possibility with the answer you've given us, but he's a sweet guy.
Take out a lot of letters of Bon Voyage, you'll get it.
That's right. David, show us your collar.
Okay, well, I was going to say pail. Unfortunately, I said bone.
Bones. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up.
Right.
You got bones all the way. Come on down, Ellie. Now, you come over here. Stand on that little blue dot there, and I'll get to you in a minute. Going to say goodbye to Rod Robertson. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Gene.
We have
Very
some gifts
beautiful.
for you. Thank you very much, Rod Robertson, for being with us. We'll spin him off, spin a message for you, and come back and see how much money she wins. Here we are with Ellie Love. Now, she's won the game, and she's ready now to have a go at the big money. Here we are with the big money super match where you could win over $10,000. To do that, Ellie, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. And whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final amount you'll be playing for at the very end. Let's go. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Do not blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching their third, and 3 of the 6 celebrities will help you.
Okay, Richard?
If we were together, what I'd put on the door, do not disturb.
Okay, Charles?
And then as you got nice and cozy, she would put a little sign up, do not touch.
And Brett, please.
Just a minute, dear. What? Oh, do not go near the water.
No, don't
Do
drink
not
the
go
water.
near the-
Oh, do not drink.
Do not drink the water.
No, it isn't. It is do not go near the.
Do not drink the water. Third place is tough. Sometimes there just aren't three. Anyway, those are the three, Ellie. Do not drink the water, do not touch, and do not disturb. Now, it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Do not disturb.
All right, that's what we want. Let's begin at the bottom over there and see if it's under the $100 response. Do not touch is one response we had. May we see the next one, please? Do not disturb. You got it right off the bat. Hold everything. What?
Walk on the grass.
Do not walk.
Do not Croatian.
I cannot understand when you're all... Do not answer. Do not enter. All right, slide it, please. You're up. The audience was right. They kept saying, do not enter. All right. Well, listen, you won $250 there. We multiply by that. 10, that's $2,500 now. That is the least amount you could be playing for. Let's see how much you're going to win with your second audience match. Slide it, please. Kate Blank. All right.
Richard again, please.
Smith.
And Charles.
Kate Jackson.
And Brett.
Yes, dear. What is it? Something's coming. Who was that series that Annie Mirror did that didn't go? What? What? Kate Hepburn.
Kate Hepburn. So those are three.
And her sister
Kate Hepburn,
Catherine.
Kate Smith, and Kate Jackson.
My first impression was Kate Jackson.
Kate Jackson. They're with you on that one. Let's see if Kate Jackson is up there. And if so, where may we see the $100 response? Katie Hepburn is there. Okay. May we see the next one, please? You got again the $250 one. Well, I guess I would say Kate Smith would be up on top.
Kate Jones.
Yeah. All right, slide it. Yes, it is. Kate Smith. Now, listen, you won another $250. Multiply that by 10 gives you 25. Added to the previous 2,500, you have a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, Ellie, we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
It's Richard.
Richard it is. Here we go. There we are. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Surf blank. That's S-U-R-F blank. Surf. Okay. Now, Ellie, give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you the $5,000. Surf
Board.
board. All right. This cute little Croatian kid said surfboard, Richard.
I was thinking of what they call the people who ride them.
Really? The surf riders.
No, board.
Oh, the board. You're right. Dobro.
Yes, sir.
Very good. You got $5,500 in the total. Congratulations to you. Ellie Love. She's a very happy lady, and now we want you to watch these messages. Here we are. We're a very happy couple. Ellie's very happy. She's won $5,500. Now, if you'll join us in Match Game PM for next week, we'll have a lot more money to give away, have a lot more beautiful people such as these here, and you join us for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Rinse and Back carpet cleaning system. Lets you clean your carpet like a professional at only a fraction of the cost. Rinse and Back available for rent. And Sous Vide Fun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic server. Sous Vide Fun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And next party, mixed with the best Canada Dry mixes. Enjoy long-lasting carbonation, smooth taste. Canada Dry mixes famous for quality. And Woolite, the safe way to care for fine hand and machine washables. Woolite in cold water gives you hand wash safety. No shrinking, no stretching, no fading. And Mott's Natural Style Applesauce, a special apple blend without added sugar or preservatives for the calorie conscious or those preferring natural foods. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.